It's a clone Star Trek. Pretty boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. All my real niggas in the club, man. How you feel? You see how niggas spark your motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Fired up. Yeah, how you feel? Fired up.
You see how I be grinding. You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know that you ain't on my level. And you know you know that you ain't climbing to an ever. I come prepared and you see I'm lacking. And you just like bitches, you get scared when I see I'm packing. The ones that don't understand, see spells come. Now go back a couple bars, maybe you understand it some. Won't you let nigga burn? Wanna see the fire for back before I cock back. Behind it in the pot, 8-0, gotta think fast, that smells potato. 8-0, I stack like Lego, full like Play-Doh. 4 real pesos, not no Play-Doh. Hot like fire, when you gon' learn? You can't ask me, let me burn. That nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. If that nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn? I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn?
You know I'm hot. Gotta make it to the top. Do what I gotta do, move who I gotta move to get that top spot. There's no one that say I'm red. The Negro saying fuck me. Is it because I'm rap? Or get this fucking money? And he ain't got no fucking legs, so he talking down. So I just DJ on his bitch and make her walk it out. Ain't that the nerve of some up and coming underdog? Who got 3 hits up on the radio? Nothing less. You know I'm a pimp, I'm from that north side of Charleston. Stepping on my J's and get that ass knocked off. And you know we the hottest cause we got this bitch in flames. It's Hollywood and Troy, let's go. Be the game. What's
That
up?
nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. If that nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn? I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of Thy Night radio show, live from Las Vegas and Angel of Thy Night studios. Your host, Lord Rick, and Kai and Sneezer too, and our playmate from the south, Shanna. She's somewhere out there listening, I'm sure. It's the new year. It's 2009, and we're going to kick it off. We got a great show tonight. It doesn't matter who's listening, whether you like me, you hate me. We're going to rock tonight. We're going to rock this house down. But I want to say, we have special guests here tonight listening to the show, Hollywood and Troy. That was their music, Let 'Em Burn. Great song. It's some of the best work I've seen. I love music. You know, we're starting to grow, and we're starting to get musicians and bands who are interested in being on Angel of Thy Night. And for the next season 4, we're going to be promoting Hollywood and Troy on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. So this is real big. This is no, Mike Bitchital as being our musician. These guys are for real. These guys are making their music. They're doing it, and they are proud to share it with the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And, of course, we're going to be doing an interview tonight with them. We have a lot to talk about. It's been a shocking experience tonight, a real shocking experience. We've been getting shocked here in the studio left and right. And, I like seeing, it was like Kai, this is military shit going on. He's like diving. He's like, whoa. Because in this studio, I've seen sparks fly out of my hands. And Sneezer, the other day, climbed up on the desk. He came up to my face, and Sneezer shocked my face. And I've been getting shocked in the eyes, the nose, in the middle of the night. He'll rub his feet on the carpet, he'll come in here, and he'll just shock the fuck out of us. I'm telling you, man, this is a great adult show, and I'm glad that we're able to do it. Some people are going to come to our show, and they're going to be a part of it. Some people are going to move on. But, it's 2009. We've came a very long way, season 1, 2, and 3. And you can check them out. We sell them on disc, and it's basically just for accessibility, having them on disc, edited, all the pauses taken out. And I do believe any good comedy, any good comedian, and any good show, they deserve a bone now and then. And I'm going to tell you right now, we deserve a bone. We've put on a year's worth, 2 years worth of comedy for you people. This is, this kind of comedy can be showed off in Las Vegas here. I could walk into a casino, I could say, yo, I'm the Lord, I'm going to do stand-up for you, and I want to make some money at this. But instead, I come on here. I come on Angel of Thy Night Radio to bring you it live, to broadcast it to as many people as possible, whether it's 30,000, 20,000, it does not matter, but we're here tonight to bring you one hell of a show. And, some people call it stoner radio, but I'll tell you what, it's way better to be a stoner than it is to be a drunk. And I've been listening to a lot of shows on Now Live, and Now Live has got a good setup, and we're promoting you Now Live. We're thanking you for hosting us. I know you hear a lot of rumors. They're not true. These people are some listeners take things way to an extreme. They take things way too fucking serious. We're here to party. We're here to have fun. I don't know how your New Year's went, but I know that mine was rocking. And, I was sitting there, I was like, I want to get laid for New Year's. Well, so what? I didn't get laid. I got laid a few days into New Year's. I still start my New Year's off good. How many of you started off your New Year's good? I know Hollywood and Troy out there, they started their New Year's off pretty good partying, I'm sure. That's basically what it's all about. All about having a good time. And, of course, I was listening to a show the other day ago, and there was a guy on there talking that he was on Sesame Street. I don't know. I wasn't paying really attention. I was stoned. I don't recall. But the guy says, because I was on Sesame Street a year ago, and I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I was stoned. That's always the excuse when if you're with your wife or with your girlfriend, she's like, you didn't take out the trash yet. Or you're like, hey, baby, I was stoned. Nothing like being stoned, I say, and running the Angel of Thy Night radio show. So this guy was on Sesame Street, and I'm thinking, God, Sesame Street's what are they getting, jealous or something? Because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, not jealous, but it's like, are they hiring people with disabilities? And there's nothing wrong with people with disabilities. But why are they hiring clowns? Why is clowns running Sesame Street? The puppet looks all friendly. You see Grover sitting up there, and Grover's fucking talking to you like, Grover's talking to me through the TV. But do you know what's behind Grover? What's behind there sounds like a guy that's been fucking haunting my YouTube. You don't haunt someone's YouTube. Quit leaving me nasty comments, man. I'm cool with you, you be cool with me. You understand? Grover. I don't care who fucking, I was watching Sesame Street when I was a kid for a very long time. And I used to sit there and think, what the fuck kind of, someday I'm going to be on Sesame Street. So I turn around, and I fucking volunteered for Sesame Street one time. But I was not on Sesame Street. I was the guy answering the phone, flirting with the ladies. On Sesame Street, man. They had Oscar the goddamn fucking Grouch. That's what's going on Now Live, people. People are persecuting me. This is Sesame Street. And the new guy fucking comes in there and he rocks on Now Live. And, everybody says, well, Sesame Street. They all look like they're cute and fuzzy and cute puppets. Well, we're not puppets to the system. We're here to bring you a good show like no other. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio. Let us appall you tonight. Let us piss you off. I mean, supposedly I got an army of 9,000 after me, which, the Asses Army, what did Rick do to you? Lord Rick did not email me. Lord Rick, I don't like that he smokes a little bit of bud. I don't like that he has an urban exploration site. Speaking of an urban exploration site, I recently was doing some updates, and the board went down. But we'll have it fixed soon. We got Kai here at our studios, and he's an expert with PHP, so we'll have it up soon. You know, it's one of those things you just don't know what you're doing, because I'm trying to create a community where I can get a bunch of people to come on and smoke and just chat about abandoned places, because it's all good to me. I have no problem with any of you urban explorers out there, the ones that are tuning in. I have no problem. The only problem we have is the ones who want to be piss pots. When you get emails and you're the great Lord Rick, you know, people will email you and they'll be like, we got an army after you. Army? The army that's going on is all these wars, the war in Iraq. That's where the army is, man. Not, you know, you and your internet fucking armies. We're not on the internet. We're on Angel of Thy Night Radio. We're live here from Angel of Thy Night Studios, and we're giving you one hell of a show. I would say, if you were reading the news, John Travolta, his son had died at 16 years old, named Jet Travolta. I've always been a big fan of the Travoltas. I actually lived very close to John Travolta at one time. And my condolences go out to him, you know, because he's always been, like I said, I've always been a great fan of his acting and his work. He reminds me a little bit of my father. That's why I always enjoy watching him when I grew up. But, you know, it's unfortunate. I don't know if any of you have ever had a son, you know, but to lose a son, and I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people out there, you know, they, like, Lord Rick, you got kids. Well, you know, this radio show, man, this radio show's for everybody. And I hope your kids are tucked in tight, because this is going to be a wild ride tonight. It's going to be the ride you don't want your kids walking in saying, Mommy, I need a glass of water. Can you imagine that shit? You know, I'm sitting here going, don't you know, motherfucker, and everything else, and all of a sudden, you know, your kids walk in or whatever. Can you imagine a church? A church is sitting on the internet. Oh, we have Paul. Shout out to Paul, man. I'm glad you could join us tonight. It's all good, man. Yeah, I shout out to the guests, many guests that are listening. And any guests that have been tuning in, welcome to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And of course, you know, we're really glad. We're not all about the ratings tonight, huh? Yeah, we got a user in our chat room right now. He got out of work early just to tune into the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And we've played Hollywood and Troy. I mean, that song goes out to all you motherfuckers out there, you know. And of course, you know, the ones that are real motherfuckers, we're going to watch them burn. We're going to let them burn. And I'm going to let you burn tonight, because I'm going to give justice. I give justice on every show. We're going to, yeah, pretty much, Kai says, we're going to roast your ass. And I love doing this show, because I get to roast you tonight. There's been multiple radio shows about me this week. Yeah? Oh. Yeah, I did get those pictures of that hottie. You can let them know in the chat room. Paul had sent me pictures of this girl. I mean, she's hot. I can't even pronounce her name. I'm sorry, Paul. You know how it is when you're stoned. Lucy Pinder? Well, I got them, and I haven't looked at them, because we had a problem where my forum had crashed, because I was doing some updates, you know what I'm saying? And, yeah, and we're going to make a little bit of a skeptical, but anyways, I was doing some updating. It's down. Forgive me. There's plenty of other forums to join. UE Paradise is just a way for my friends to chat. Be cool, man. You know, be cool. But there's a lot of people out there who don't want to be cool, and they've spent all week flaming our chat room, and I'm thinking to myself, why? What's the point? The whole thing is that you don't offend me. We have a new slogan in 2009. That new slogan is, now, I know you're watching the camera, bitches, but I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care about your army against Lord Rick. Love me or hate me, I'll take it either way. It wouldn't be a first time. You know, but anyways, I was going back to Sesame Street. And you know, Sesame Street apparently hires mentally challenged people. And I'm sitting there thinking, that's why these puppets talk strange. Some guy gets out of Danvers Hospital and he comes down to Sesame Street. He's like, I need a job. It's like, okay, you're scared. You're like, you got it, man. Which puppet do you want to fucking be? You want to be the guy with the fucking beak, or do you want to be the guy in the goddamn trash can? So anyways, I'm listening to this show. This guy's like, I'm on Sesame Street. Well, you know what? I work for Sesame Street, like I said. I answered goddamn phones. I was fucking taking money from fucking girls and flirting, be like, yeah, sweetheart, what's up, We tell it like it is. On Angel of the Night Radio, anything could happen. Anything is possible on this show. We're not going to be taking calls. If we don't know you, we're not patching you through. I'm being an asshole tonight. I don't mind being an asshole, because you have to be an asshole to run a radio show. And, of course, we have some guys out there, like Mike Bitchidal, who runs a forum, and it's all about forum wars, You want to talk, you talk during your radio show, man. And that's the way it goes. But, see, these people don't want to get along, Who says other radio show hosts out there can't be friends? I'm willing to be friends with anybody out there. You want to be friends with me, we'll be friends. Well, I am here to have a good time. And for all them DJs out there listening, don't take things seriously. Don't. Because not everything you read is true. Not everything, some people, they take this comedy and they turn it into something serious. It's like, I guarantee the whole Sesame Street thing, that's going to come back. My Army numbers are raising. You mentioned Sesame Street on your show, there's another 100 people that hate you. You come on the show holding a cigar and a brew, it's another 100 people that hate you. Go on hating in 2009. But we're still going to host the show no matter what you think of fucking us. Yeah? Yep. That's well, yeah, if you got 10 haters now, you got to figure a way to get 10 more by the end of summer. Without you haters, I'd have nobody here listening. I'm glad to entertain you tonight. And we've been really kicking it. Our last couple episodes, people have called them sick and twisted and filthy, and it is. But you don't have to listen, and you don't have to be a part of it. We respect that. Of course, you can tell people you respect it, and they still, they just don't get it. You listening tonight, we love you fans, and we're glad that you guys are out there listening. Yeah, we got it. Okay, you got it? Yeah, we had to restart the room. Sometimes it freezes. But anyways, we love our fans. We love everybody out there who's tuning in. Daggy 5 members, we love you. If you're tuning in, UER. Yeah, we got some feedback. Don't touch that. Just this. Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, I can see you in the chat room. Okay, it's fine. We are having some technical difficulties. And yeah, we're still having an echo, but that's okay. Anyways, welcome Billy Mack to the room, and of course my buddy Paul. And, of course, we got Yo-Yoma. I'm glad to see the chat room's working. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put on a song, and I'm going to fix the echo real quick. So sometimes this is what happens almost in every show lately we host. And I'm going to put on Let 'Em Burn. I'll be right back.
This a Chrome Star track. Pretty boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. All my real niggas in the club, man. How you feel? You see how niggas spark your motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up.
You see how I be grinding? You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know that you ain't on my level, and you know I know that you
Okay, we fixed the problem. It's just, you know, we ended up having, I mean, sometimes we have these technical difficulties. It's just hilarious. Not even that. Things go wrong in the studio, like the stereo turns on by itself, you know, the fridge swings open, you're like, what the hell's going on? Angel of Thy Night Studios is like haunted and shit, you know? But anyways, you know, we got done talking about Sesame Street. I just played that song by Hollywood and Troy, Let 'Em Burn. I wanted to play it again anyway because some of you were late. That's our intro song for the Angel of the Night radio show this season, maybe next season, because our seasons don't last very long. After a few months, we go into a new season with our show, and that's how we've been doing it now. But anyways, you know, I was on Craigslist, and I was talking to a female, you know, and the female says to me, I got a dog, I'll love your children, I'll love you. And she's like, I want to, you know, get together. Here's my number. I called up the girl, and the girl's like, I want to live with you. She goes, I'm moving in later, right? She goes, me and my dog. And you know, this girl was hot. This girl could have posed in Playboy. I turned it down, man. I turned it down because, you know, the girl, I called when I was on the phone. I said, what do you do for a living? And she says, I read fortunes. I said, you read fortunes? She goes, yeah, I sit at the computer and I read people's fortunes just by looking at a couple things on their profile or name, you know? I said, why don't you read my fortune? I said, you read the almighty Lord's fortune. And I get up there and I'm like, read the fortune. And she says, well, I will. What's your horoscope? I'm like, oh man, we got ourselves a fucking fraud on our hands. And this girl's pulling in the fucking dough too. Because, you know, being a psychic on the phone and a fortune teller, you're going to sit there and you're going to just tell crazy fortune. You're like, oh, you're a Gemini? You're twins. You're going to get laid twice this month. Oh, you're a Taurus? You're going to get fucked by a bull. Maybe you are the bull doing the fucking. I don't know, you know. Crazy shit. But, you know, she comes with the dog and she comes with an attitude, and I'm willing to connect you with this girl in Las Vegas. And I'm sure that the army of Lord Rick haters, they'll convert her too. You know, because there are no great leaders left in the world. We live in a society full of followers. You know, the government says, hey, we don't want you smoking pot. Are you going to fucking smoke the pot? Or are you going to follow these leaders who are just ignorant and don't like the pot? I like the pot. I'm going to smoke the pot, okay? You know, a lot of people get really mad at the show because they're like, you know, you guys are a bunch of fucking filthy pervs. I never said I wasn't perverted. Nowhere did I ever say I'm not. And, you know, someone in our chat room says, I heard your forum was hacked. You know, no, it wasn't. I was doing some updates and something messed up. I'm sorry, man, but I'm not good with SMS. I admit it. I fucked up my own forum. And it sucks. I mean, I know you read it somewhere because someone sees that the forum's not working right, and they're like, oh, it was hacked. I keep backups of everything. When I'm ready to back up my mistake from my library, I'll back it up today or tomorrow, and Kai will help me at this. So thank you for your question. We definitely appreciate it, and thank you for coming to the Angel of the Night radio show tonight. But anyways, you know, that song that Hollywood and Troy did, my kids danced to it. I have a lot of kids in this house. I have kids, I have animals, and all the kids ran in the bedroom and they heard Let 'Em Burn. And my son started putting up his fist and he was dancing to it. And he's like, Hollywood and Troy, or he's like, Dad, Hollywood and Troy. He's like, them motherfuckers are cool, man. That's what my son said. He said, them motherfuckers are cool. You got a problem, people out there, with the way I raise my kids? Because I love a good fight. And all them clowns that sit behind their fucking computers bashing Lord Rick, you guys are fucking clowns. You want to fucking fight me? I welcome it right on my front lawn. But you know what? This show is about laughter and peace. We don't care about you haters. We care about you people who love us. You fans. We're welcoming you into 2009 with our season opener tonight. And it'll be worthwhile, and you get it all free for those that are live, those that are listening. Yeah, about 15 minutes we should have Hollywood and Troy calling the show. You know, I want to say a prayer tonight because there was a man named Mike Bitchito who said, it's embarrassing. I don't like your comedy. It's filthy. It made me puke. And we told Mike Bitchito, it's fine, man. I said, I respect that. there's a question in the chat room, and it says, why do people hate Lord Rick that are bald? I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is with these bald motherfuckers. Maybe they're Nazis and shit, neo-Nazis coming after me, and it's like, whoa, guys, I'm fucking German here. Take it easy, I'm fucking German. I have no idea, man. Mike Bitchito wrote me, said, I don't want you using any of my music or anything affiliated with me after we've done 40 episodes of his music almost. We've promoted Mike Bitchito, with over 20 banners, over 20 links across the web. I started to give out his site. My friends started to join. One of them was posting here and there. And the guy just, you're on his forum for a year. You're sitting there because I care. We're not here to spite anybody. Mike Bitchito thinks that, I'm being ruthless by speaking my mind on my show. But, being ruthless is when other people just, they get their friends involved. They're just like, hate Lord Rick. And we don't hate Daggy 5. We don't hate UER. I don't see, over the last few years, a lot of cool people. People like JT Colfax, and there's a couple people like Scarecrow, and Becky, and Matt, and, Anger, one of my favorites. Just great girls, great people, and I don't think Mike Bitchito should fuck up any friendship like that. But... oh, people want to know who he is? I'll tell you who Mike Bitchito is. It's a guy that was a co-host of our show. I added him on as a co-host. The deal was, I will play your music as long as I can promote it, and that's why we're not selling his music, we sell our show, which in turn promotes his music. And we're not making thousands of dollars. You make $5, 20, or maybe $20 a month. That's enough for an investigation or to keep funding equipment and things for the show, so we can keep bringing it to you folks. And he got mad and he told me, I don't want the music. Now we're supposed to take the music off before, it's the law. You can't do it, man. You played it for the show. It's a verbal contract. We're not here. We love your music. I know Mike Bitchito calls himself the king of urban exploring, okay? He says he's the king. And it's like, well, I tell you I'm coming out east, I don't want to explore in the snow. Well, you ain't the king. Nobody can ever claim they're the king. I have messages, threats from UER, and they say they are, but we don't know who they're from, so I can clarify that. And they're like, UER is the king. You know who the king is? Columbus. Columbus is the king of urban exploring. A misguided king, but Columbus, I'm sorry, but you know what? Columbus came here. That's an explorer, guys. And we love urban explorers. I am so glad to have met certain people off Daggy 5. I am Yeah, they say Columbus was possibly a pothead, too. And he probably had a little bit of green on the ship that they were smoking, and when supplies they ran out of water, they were dying because they were cottonmouth. They were smoking all the goddamn time. Columbus is the real explorer. But I'm going to tell you right now, you want to know who Mike Bitchito is? He calls himself the king of urban exploring, but he's more like the king of drama. And, I really didn't want to talk about this topic because it really is a fuel topic right now, because I don't care that he doesn't listen to our show or he doesn't do our show. I was cool with that. But when you got a guy sitting there, he invites clowns to a community. And these clowns, they don't urban explore. They don't do nothing. They sit behind their computers, and the whole issue was, and all you Daggy 5 people out there, I'm going to tell you straight out, just because a leader makes a decision does not make the leader correct. Leaders make poor decisions. Forum owners make poor decisions. Radio show hosts, band members, lawyers, doctors, all make poor decisions. And it was a poor decision that this guy spent a year running his paranormal forum, promoting his site, getting my friends to join, advertising them on our show, and he tells me, take out your music, or take out my music. You're selling my music. And it's like, I wish someone would promote the Paranormal Ghost Society like I promoted this guy. And I've always said good things. we're not against anybody. The problem is that this guy was ashamed to be a part of the Angel of the Night radio show. And yeah, he fucked it up for a lot of fans because a lot of people liked him on our show. And he's got the radio voice, but he's got the personality of a fucking fish, this guy. You know, and he'll write you and he'll be like, I quit. It's filthy. It's filthy. Like a fucking whiny bitch, you know. It's like, whoa, you know, you could at least say, hey, I don't want to do the show no more. Thank you for having me on the show. Use what music you got. No, this guy's threatening to have our shows canceled with Lulu, and it's like, what the fuck, man? You know, and, yeah, Howard Stern, when Howard Stern came on the air, nobody ever liked Howard Stern. You know, a lot of people hated the guy. And, yeah, and now he's the biggest radio show host in the history of radio currently. It's not me, it's him. But you people make me what I am today. And you're going to either want to be a part of it or not. If you're ashamed to be on our show and you don't want to have a good time, fuck it. Because you know the show's for comedy purposes. And there's a guy that goes around. He's I don't know, man, but you know, this guy goes around and he just keeps begging on me and begging on the show. And now he's taking my clips and he plays them in his show and he cuts out things. And it's like, you know, what you're cutting out is just a piece of a joke, part of the comedy, and trying to make me look bad, like piecing the words together and shit. And that's pretty fucked up. That's not good radio at all. You know, well, karma bites everybody in the ass. You know, it's 2009, and you know, on the Mike Digital topic, we were doing a little bit of research because I wanted to see what this guy was about. You know, he doesn't realize that. You know, 3 years ago, this guy gave out my personal address to a couple people. And then he hits me up and he says, Mike Digital comes up to me, you know, and he writes me like a child and says, UER, make fun of my wife. Please help me. She a lawyer. Please do something about it. And like the good Lord I grant him Mike Digital's wish. Because back then, you know, it didn't seem like these people had a backbone. And I was the only one who at the time was willing to stick up for myself and for my fans and my members. And I'm not at war with UER. I'm not. I'm really not. And I'm not at war with Daggy 5. But see, this guy quit our show, and it's shady, you know. You do the show this long, you quit, and you invite some fucking drunk ass clowns to your site, disrupting the peace. I don't run forums like that. I just, you know, I see someone being an asshole on my forum, I'm like, you're gone. You're not going to treat my friends there. You're not going to treat my members. He was here before you. She was here before you. Well, I'm not going to give him any more press. But, you know, we did use his music with his permission, and that's all it really boils down to. Yeah, he said no more. We respect it. We're not using more. We got Hollywood and Troy listening to the show. We'll use their music this season. We'll play it on the Angel of the Night radio show. It's badass. It's good music. It's perfect. East Coast flavor, man. East Coast flavor. But anyways, so we discussed how he's the king of drama. Well, here's one for you. Okay, he's going on his show saying, I got to be professional. That's why I can't be on the Angel of the Night radio show. I got to be professional because I'm on a religious network. So now Mike Digital is Mother Teresa and fucking the Pope and everybody else, right? Now the guy's innocent. We're on religious networks. I can't have them hear Lord Rick. No religious network is ever going to listen to Lord Rick. That was the dumbest fucking statement I've ever heard from that bald motherfucker. Put the pipe down. Put the pipe down, Mike. There's some big-breasted girls we got on TV. You know, we're in our studio here, and we always play the TV now so that you can watch a little bit of TV while watching the Almighty Lord. But, you know, I'm going to tell you something right now. You know, we're not trying to badmouth the guy, but we're here to speak the truth. Okay, if this guy is so honest, and he's saying, Lord Rick did this to me and that to me, why the fuck would he stick somebody's car? Why does he give out personal information? Why does he collect people's information? Mike Digital, good guy for sending me Christmas gifts. Digital, Mike Turdcock. It's all the same. Mike Turdcock. It don't matter. You know, he's got a good heart in the sense he's very unselfish with what he gives. But it's like, of course you're going to send me shit from Danvers. Of course you're going to send me Christmas gifts. I'm the guy that's promoting you. You might not become a big hit in 1-2 years. But you know what? We're more than happy to promote bands. We're more than happy to promote other urban explorers. Any urban explorer who wants to be an interview on my show, I will give it. I don't have a problem with it. We love the people. We love all the people of all these forums, you know. We love the people of the urban exploration community. We just don't like the people that just can't get along. And, you know, when you join this guy's forum, he says, you can't use my music, and then you're arguing with some bald fucking clown and he bans you. You know, it's like, man, you're a fucking cowardly motherfucker. And I'm glad you're not on our show. But, you know, this guy gives out my address a couple years ago, and he denies it. And it's like, we got witnesses, man, that even fucking say it. How else would they fucking call me or fucking send me hate mail, you know? It's like, come on, man. You know, promoting is about giving to each other. I give to you, you give to me. But anyways, you know, this guy posted on his forum. He's like, Lord Rick don't have a job. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there thinking, whoa, wait a second. You know, this guy here puts his apron on for his wife. And he cooks and he cleans and he's home all fucking day running his fucking forum. I take care of my kids, man. I run the AngelOfThyNight radio show. I run a huge site. You know, we sell paranormal equipment. We do a lot. And I run my own business. And these motherfuckers, I'm sitting there laughing because Mike Pichito is a trash picker. And he picks trash and he fixes it up and he sells it on eBay, which brings me to the whole thing that this man, okay, now this gets better. A few years ago, yeah. Well, I'm glad that person in the room said that, because I'll tell you what, cooking, cleaning is a full-time job. But this guy here, he collects trash. He fixes it up. He sells it on eBay to make a buck. That's his job. When he says he's got to get up in the morning, what's the caller from? 705, patch it through. If they're rude, kill them, because we don't care. Unmute it. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi,
Hey,
Rick?
what's up? Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Okay,
how you doing?
Pretty good.
I had a question for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, is it possible for like a spirit to possess a body part?
You'll have to hold on.
You're breaking up on me.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Rick?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. 1 second. All right, 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, who's on the line?
This is Hollywood
Yeah, Rick,
from Hollywood in Troy.
Hello?
All right, hold on 1 second. We got a lot of people that's calling in at the same time. 1 second. All right, got them muted. I see unmute that. Oh, shit. All right, I see 843's on, and let's unmute this one. All right, Hollywood and Troy, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? This is Kai,
What's going on, man?
Appreciate you calling in.
No problem, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, not only that, man. Just glad you called in. Hold on, I think
Oh, you know it.
call in too. All right.
You know we have to do that, man.
Look, man. Good luck. Got to get my interview questions out for you. So how you been, man? How you been? How's it doing for you? You there? Hello? Oh, shit. We had to restart the thing. Hold on. All right, unmute him. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at. All right, just making sure. Anyway, how's it been out there? How's the weather, man?
Oh man, you know this weather's tricky, man. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's hot, man. You can't tell.
Yeah, I know how it is. I'm over here in Vegas now, man. The weather out here, it was cold for about, I'd say, 3 weeks, and now it's starting to warm up. It's fucking great. Desert, man, there's no humidity. It's fucking cool out here. And,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shit.
What you out with lately, man?
Huh?
You don't play with all the new music y'all come out with lately, because I'm trying to get y'all big over here on the West Coast.
Right. That's what's up, man. How we can twerk something? Hello?
Well, yeah, I'm here. Don't worry,
Hello?
I'm here.
How we can work something out, man, to, get something going over there on that way.
Well, we're going to bring you out big. We're going to promote you as much as we can to get you out this way.
Right.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
All right, cool. What's up? But, no, I'm going to do my best to get y'all big over here on the West Coast, man, because we're closer to the big-name stars and whatnot. And I know y'all made it on the radio back over on the East Coast, so I'm going to bring y'all big.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate y'all calling in, man. It's a good look.
Yo.
And let's see, to start the interview, what's some of your long and short-term goals that y'all got for y'all's career right now? Like, where have y'all come up from and where y'all want to go with it?
Basically, we came from, like, ground zero, working out. We started working out in Atlanta after high school, and started doing the music thing back home in South Carolina, And basically, it started from ground zero, no fan base, no solid fan base. So we had to work our way to get a fan base, get the respect of the hometown team, and then our future goals are to get a solid and solidified fan base, so that we can stretch further and have, like, a good following.
Well, hell, man, y'all got some good music. I'll tell you that. Me,
I
know I don't
man.
look like I listen to rap, but hell, I grew up in Atlanta, so I know where it comes from being down south, though.
Right.
I just
yeah.
me,
Yeah, I hear that, man. Each his own, man.
Yep.
What you say?
So y'all plan on to go with it? Y'all hoping to get big,
man, we
not the gray and all?
Man, we trying to get larger than life, man. And it's not for materialistic thing. It's so we can have. Basically, we want to get to the point where we can be able to influence the lives of other people in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? So that we can be real influential to the game and influential to. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. And let people know that and let people know that it's an everyday struggle for some people, and it's not just certain things that we touch up on in our music. It's we go on a wide spread.
Oh, most definitely, man. Like a lot of big people, when they make it big, that is, they don't ever give back to the community they come from. They forget where they from. So y'all ain't do that.
Well, that's our main priority. Is to go back to the community and to where we from, and give back and try to bless them, and not as necessarily give back as in just pouring money out. We want to be hands on with it, to where we out meeting people, and we giving back, but at the same time we help them build, and we know and we see our profits from giving back. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be just handing our money over, but we want to be working with people hands on, like little kids that's in school that need guidance. We want to be able to be there talking to people, helping them out, contacting their parents, seeing what they need, if they need something, just more hands-on, more of the hands-on charity rather just, give the money and don't know where it's going at, don't care where it's going at,
I feel you, man. That's the business. That's the way everybody should be, but sadly it's not. At least there's
right.
in the world, right?
What you say?
Next question: What's been your biggest inspiration in your career and your music?
From my standpoint, I would say that the difficult life that we've had, as far as not difficult as but the trials and tribulations in our life are very, very influential to us pushing, because just in 2008, my mother and my father passed. You know, and the one my mom passed in June, my father passed in October. You know, and then I got a brother that's locked up. Yeah, you know, I got another brother that died, and yeah, man, and it's just the trials and tribulations inspire us to keep pushing, you know, and that we know we have a purpose in life, you know, the fact that we know that God chose us to be in a position, you know what I'm saying, and it's by faith only that we keep pushing, we keep this motivation going, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that when you hear the calling, a lot of people, they abuse the calling, and they don't use it for the right purpose. Right. I feel you're going to use it for the right purpose, man. That's what's up. It's definitely what's up.
Oh, yeah.
So,
definitely. That's how.
If you could meet anyone dead or alive, who would you meet, and what would you say to them?
Yeah. Oh, man, that's a good question. I want to meet Barack Obama, man.
Oh, okay.
It'll be Barack.
What would you say to him?
It'll be Barack. Just I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, I tell him that just by him winning the presidency, you know, that just shows, you know what I mean, that shows a different side of life, you know what I'm saying, that us, you know, as a culture as a whole, as Americans, then, you know, that we hadn't seen, you know what I'm saying, that we hadn't understood because, you know, we thought it was barriers that could stop things from happening, you know, and here he comes and he broke a lot of barriers, and I just want to tell him that I thank him and I respect him for him doing that, just for me being able to see him do that, you know.
I feel you. It's kind of like showing democracy finally hit home, and we finally have a democracy
right.
Instead of having a dictatorship, a.k.a. Bush.
Right. You know, it feels like it's more of us, for us, instead of just one person just got their issues across seas, and you know what I'm saying, and now we got, you know, it just feel more unified.
Yeah, I'm gonna
let Troy get on the phone and answer a couple questions too.
All right, no worries.
Got it. All right, hold on. Let's try. Yo.
Hello. What's up, Troy?
Hello.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot. Same
Just,
shit that about it. How it go?
Yeah.
Anyway, what's if you could meet anyone dead or alive, who would you meet and what would you say to him? Hollywood, he
Who,
said
me?
Barack. Yeah, who would you meet?
Me.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I actually had a question for you, Rick.
Oh, hold up. Wait, we got 1 second. Who is on there? Did they get unmuted? Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Hollywood and Troy. I think they dropped the call or something. All right. Yeah, it dropped call. What the fuck? Anyway, but they'll call back in. Anyway, but go ahead. Go ahead with your question, man.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's possible for a part of the body to be haunted. Like, I was just wondering, because of all the gerbils that have died up your ass, if they ever come back and talk to you at all.
What kind of a question is that? That's retarded. That's whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna pass the mic back to Rick until Hollywood and Troy come back on. I think they are calling back in. Let's see. 705, 705. No, it's 843 where they come through. Yeah, let's see. One second. We got a bunch of callers calling in. We're going to patch them through one at a time. That was Hollywood and Troy. We're trying to do a live interview, and then I'll patch through the other callers. But anyways, you know, as I was saying before, I was going on about an auction. Okay, there was an auction on eBay. And, you know, everybody sits here and says, I got to keep professional. But, none of us are saints, man. I'm not a saint. You know, I'm a paranormal investigator. And tonight, later on, I will discuss a lot of paranormal. You have my word. But we split the show up between comedy and the paranormal. We'll get to the serious side later. we're here to have fun right now and party, and we're waiting on Hollywood and Troy to call on back. But anyways, you know, when they sit there and they say, I got to be professional, I'm going to be on Discovery, I'm on the Hallmark Channel, it's like you're in the same boat I am. You just, you know, you're a guy trying, and you only get to where you got to go by promoting and helping one another out back and forth. I help you, you help me. And I'm glad Hollywood and Troy let us use their music this season. And, you know, we're glad to promote it. And we're going to get it out there for promotional purposes. Hollywood and Troy are here. I'm going to give it over to Kai right now. I'm going to go party a little bit. We'll be back, man. All right, you there? Yeah, sir. Are you there, Hollywood, Troy?
Hello?
Yeah, are you there?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Hello? What's up, man? This is Troy.
Hey, what's up, Troy? Sorry about that. It fucking messed up and dropped the call or something. I don't know. If it's just call back in. Please do. Please do. You know how computers are.
What's up, man? How's it going out there?
Right, what's up? Oh, it's fucking good. It's not too cold out here now. It's like maybe 70, maybe 60. But it's not that bad.
All right.
Compared out to the East Coast, there's no humidity almost. So it's straight. Anyway, so back to where I was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off.
Oh, you at it. Go ahead, man.
All right. If you could meet anyone dead or alive, who would you meet and what would you say to him? I know Hollywood, he said that he would meet Barack Obama and thank him for setting the things right with democracy and whatnot. And who would you meet dead or alive and what would you say to him?
Oh, yeah, man. Barack Obama definitely has to be one of those people, man, you know, but,
yeah, that's what's up.
Oh, man. Who would I have to meet, man? It would have to be Barack, man, because, you know, he just did a lot of inspiration, man, in a lot of people's lives, you know, and just make people starting to look at life and everything differently, you know what I'm saying? And just, if it's a will, it's a way to do it, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Persevere through.
Yes, sir.
And what's been your biggest inspiration? Hollywood said it's been his loss of his family to persevere and keep going through. What's been your biggest inspiration?
Mine, man, is really, you know what I'm saying, coming from me, man, like I got, like, most of my uncles, man, I got one uncle doing 20 years in jail. I got another uncle doing 14. My brother's doing 5. And both of my older cousins, you know what I'm saying, one doing 10 and another doing 8 years, you know what I'm saying? So really it's like me, I'm like my grandmother, like only like male figure, you know what I'm saying, that's out, you know what I'm saying, is trying to put on and provide for the family, you know what I'm saying? So, and with that, man, like me, so it's really, you know what I'm saying, just I'm pushing, man, we pushing just to like better ourselves, man, and better our family, you know? And just help other people who've been in the same situation that we've been through, you know. So.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I definitely feel you. Well,
that's what it is. Man.
Me and Rick, we're going to do our best to promote you through our show and get you big over here on the West Coast. And hey, maybe we'll
man,
you live on the show.
Oh yeah, man, definitely, man. We appreciate that support, man. And we got crazy new music, man. Like the true story, like that Rockin' Like Me and all that, man. That's well, I guess to us is old music. The remix, you know what I'm saying, man. We got a lot of crazy new music, new fresh music, and we got a new mixtape coming out in March. Matter of fact, titled "Built for the League."
Ah, that's the business, man. That's the business. Can't wait to hear it.
Yeah.
Man, y'all got an original sound. I will give y'all that.
Man. We appreciate
it. Y'all got that club hopping music, man. That's for damn sure.
That club music. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to let Hollywood talk back to you.
All right.
Yo. Yeah, man, we appreciate you, man, giving us the opportunity to do this, man. We want to just shout out everybody out there in Vegas, man. Hope y'all having a good time out there. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all see us on the big screen. Yeah, man, we love y'all out there in Vegas. If y'all can listen to us, man, go to our MySpace page, myspace.com/Hollywood in Troy, man. The best music that comes soon is like, I don't know, man. Kai, explain it to them, man. It's real good music.
Hey, we're going to be playing it all during the show. As soon as we get done with the interview, we're going to hook them up with some more of your music. So don't worry. We got this. But, yeah, they are East Coast flavor brought out here to the West Coast.
Yeah.
So you don't hear it right, yo. And
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all check that out, man.
Y'all are here in Hollywood and Troy, live right here on Angel of the Night Radio. So we're out
Yeah, y'all.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. I just want to tell the people, man, once again, look out for us, Hollywood and Troy, the newest sensation that's about to pop. You know what I'm saying? When you hear the music, you understand why, man. It's future legends. And shout out to my dog Kai, man. Much love to you, man.
Yo.
You know what's up, man. Yo.
That's the business. Anyway,
You know?
Yep. You mind if I ask some more questions, or do y'all need to roll out?
What? Go ahead, man. Keep on. Keep them coming.
All right. That's what's up. All right. If you were stranded on an island with only 3 things that you could choose to take to the island to be stranded with, what 3 things would you be stranded on the island with? No matter what, 3 things.
It gotta be some pussy, some weed, and some cigars and some cigars to roll my weed with. You know, some pussy, some cigars, and some cigars to roll my weed with. You know what I mean? Really, if I stranded, that's what I need, man. I'll make a way, because you know when you smoke that good shit, man, you find a way out of nothing. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me on the radio? All right, there we go. Our mic's back. Okay, we're back. We had some technical difficulties. Now Live is experiencing some difficulties from what I hear. It's not a big deal. Hollywood and Troy will call right back in. We'll finish our interview with them. If you're out there, everybody, we're going to be playing their music all through the night. And we end, of course, during the rest of the season, maybe the next 2 seasons. We want to promote them on the West Coast. We'll do whatever we can to promote them, to have it on Now Live, featured. Whatever we got to do, we'll do. But we're glad to have them on the air, and I'm glad that they were able to get to talk with. I'm glad to have that they were able to talk with Kai. He gave the interview, but we're about halfway through. Kai says, and they are calling back. Yo.
Kai, what's
ahead,
happening?
man.
This Hollywood again.
What's up?
This Hollywood.
All right, what's up, Hollywood? Sorry about that.
Yeah.
We just having some technical difficulties. You know how electronics are. They work when they
Oh,
work.
everything good, man. Everything good.
I appreciate you working with us and calling back in. But anyway, so the three things that you would have on a desert isle is pussy, weed, and some blunts. That's the business.
And some blunt. you know how that go, man. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you know it, man. You know it. I can roll some shit.
Hey, what? I want to know what three things you would want to have on the island, man.
Oh, three things I would want to have on an island. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
If I have about that, because you can't go without pussy. You'll fucking go mad.
You go crazy.
Yeah. I would have not weed. Instead, I would have to have some seeds because think about this: if you just have a little bit of weed, you run out. But if you have seeds, you can fucking grow your own.
That's smart.
And third thing is I would probably have to get me some tobacco plants because you have to take the tobacco leaves and roll the weed in when it grows. So I would say those three things. It's basically like what you were saying, only I wouldn't run out of weed.
I hear that. That's right, man. Hey, maybe I might have to change up my plans too now.
I see you. You got to think outside the box, right?
Yeah, that's very smart.
Well, thank you, man. And with y'all's music, man, y'all got to be pretty damn smart to come up with some of this shit y'all got. Because, I mean, y'all shit is popping, yo. Anyway, man.
What you say?
I said,
Hello?
what would... Yeah, I'm here. What three things would Troy bring to an island if he was stranded?
What three things would you need to bring on an island if you were stranded?
Man, three things, like I said, a teeter. Some gals.
Yeah.
And more teeter. Yeah, man. That's about it. That's all I need.
That's the business, man. That's the business.
Yeah, man.
All right. Have you got any questions for me before I continue to the next one? Or how about Rick?
Oh, go ahead.
He hasn't been talking. Well, would you like to ask Rick before we go on to the next one? Yeah, say hi to Rick.
Go ahead. Let's...
Yo.
What's up, Rick?
Lord Rick. Welcome to the show, man. We're glad to have you on Angel of the Night Radio. How are you doing tonight?
We appreciate y'all having us.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on the show tonight. Me and Kai, we're pretty good friends. We're going to be promoting you guys every show for the next season or two. We'll play your music. We'll air it through our breaks. We're going to give it to the fans. And I've really enjoyed your music. I'm a guy that listens to certain types of music. When I heard your music, I was like, this is killer. My kids love your music. My kids dance to your music. Oh, yeah.
How old is your kid?
I have a son that's 7, 10, and almost 13.
Wow, they like the music.
I got my hands full, but I still live life to the fullest.
Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
And we're here tonight to have a good time kicking off 2009. But anyways, we will promote your music. What we do is we put our seasons on disc, and when people get our show, they get to hear your music, and it's just, and on the West Coast, it's going to be really good for you guys, man. But Kai, he wants to finish up his interview. Let's finish up his interview. But like I said, we appreciate you coming on. We're glad to interview you. You know.
Hey, no problem, man. We appreciate y'all the promotion,
Oh yeah, definitely. Anyways, I'm gonna give it back to Kai. Thanks for coming on, man. Good luck with all your music and your inspirations and aspirations and all that. But great music.
Okay,
Love it,
man.
Kai. All right, that was Rick. All right, next question. If you were an animal, what would you be?
If I was an animal, what would I be? I'd be a dog.
You'd be like king of the jungle.
I'd be
what?
I'd be a damn the king of the jungle dog. Goddamn Triple D. Dirty Dick dog. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. How about you?
Well, let's see. Me, I think I would probably have to be a lion. Because
a lion?
I have like, yeah, I would have to be a lion because I would want to rule my own harem, put it that way.
I hear that.
All the guys have their own harem.
Damn right.
Yeah, that way you just walk up, bitch, give me some pussy.
Bitch, give me some pussy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
hold on.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Troy?
Hollywood.
Oh, this Hollywood? My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's gonna be the same thing, man. We got this thing we got going on. We call Triple D between Let's Go Entertainment, the crew. We call it Triple D, Dirty Dick Dog, man. It'll be a dog, man, because the girls like to call us dogs when they see us in the clubs, because they know we go from one to the next. Just it ain't as bad as it seems, but we just love females. You know what I'm saying? So. Well, my baby mama like to call me a dog, so that's where the name really came from, Dirty Dick Dog. So that's what we call it, Triple D's, man.
Oh, that's what's up, man. I feel you. I definitely feel you where you're coming from that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what has been your biggest tool for getting where you are, via the internet, radio, or what? How did you come
I'm gonna
up
tell you what.
big?
It was we could say partially the internet, but it really was like when we started off, me and Troy started off humble for one, and we're still trying to be as humble as possible. You know what I'm saying? And when people ask us to do things, we do it hands down. We don't. When we started with a name, we started getting our name, and we still do shows for free, and it's basically footwork and humbleness, you know what I'm saying? And we actually do our footwork, and we actually do what we set out to do. And another thing, we started like 4 years ago throwing parties in our area. And we said, well, we just throw parties to our name become a household name. And like 2 years down the line, it became a household name, and then we started introducing the music. So everybody was like, well, we go to a Hollywood and Troy party, it'd be packed, and they have a lot of females in there, and also they got real good music. So I'll say we started booking our own shows, per se, booking our own shows. There was nobody booking us. Yeah, so there was nobody booking us, so we decided, okay, hey, ain't nobody want to book us. We'll throw our own parties and perform at our own parties and develop our own fan base. And then that's what it kicked off at.
All right, well, so it's basically like, fuck the bullshit. Nobody's going to help me. I'm going to do it myself. That's the business.
Basically, and that's how it is, yeah.
Yeah, basically, if you snooze, you lose, and y'all fucking ain't snoozing because y'all making it big, yo. Y'all definitely making it.
Yeah,
I'm glad to have you.
Hey, man, once again, man, we appreciate it just as much, man. Any chance we get, especially an opportunity like this, we're going to take it and we're going to run with it, you know what I'm saying? Anytime you guys need us, then we right here, man, you know what I'm saying? We're going to stay humble, and that's the main reason why we choose not to go with a management, because the management more dictates your moves and dictates what you got to do, you know what I'm saying? Management probably would say, hey, don't call a radio station show unless they're trying to pay you or something like that. So we want to just do it ourselves until it's the appropriate time to get with management of this, that, and third, so we can be able to do things like this and be able to contact people and be able to stay humble to our beginnings.
That's a business, man. And yeah, besides, a lot of managers, they want to dick you out of money too, and that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm speaking to anybody who's a manager that's listening to the show right now. Man, you should be ashamed for yourself if you even ask for more than 10%, because all you're doing is just helping them lean the way, and if you take more than that, you're just being greedy as fuck. You know what I mean?
That's true, man. A lot of management, hey, if you do what you do, then, I have no problem with what you do. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, is managing everybody you can manage yourself. If you want to go lean towards a manager in the early stage where you can handle yourself, I just see that as pure laziness, you know what I'm saying? Because you want to just let the next person do things that you could do. I can understand if you at a level to where you can't cover everything, but some people decide they want to up and get a manager at a certain stage at the career, and I believe that's the wrong stage when you're coming out, because there's a lot of things hands on you can learn, but you just avoid learning because you want to get a management.
That's right. And besides that, if you learn it like y'all doing now and going with it on your own, you meet the right people, you know some fucking badass people, and then you come up and you have all the contacts yourself. You won't have to worry about calling up your manager when your manager's sick or some shit and can't get a hold of them, and you need to get this on a deadline. Man, fuck the bullshit. Just do it yourself.
Yeah, let's get straight to the fucking point, man. That's what's up, man. That's what it's about.
Yep. Anyway, have you found your special someone yet? This is for all the ladies that are listening. If this is for them, if they've heard your answer on this, maybe they have a chance at you. So who knows? So let's hear your answer. Man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, Hollywood and Troy, we always open, man. We always looking for new friends, man. I don't think it's that special someone yet. You know what I'm saying? Until God put them there now, and we don't. I know Troy hasn't found one. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I have found mine neither, man. Troy, you find a special someone?
Hell no.
Hey, Troy is the real player, man. Like I said, we love the ladies, man. So it's really no special someone yet, you know?
Yeah. So all the ladies out there that's listening, Hollywood and Troy, they are available. So you might want to hit them up. Hit them up on their MySpace page, myspace.com/Hollywood and Troy.
That's the letter N, Troy, man. When we come to the West Coast, man, we want to see some of y'all pretty ladies, man. We heard of some pretty ladies out there in the West Coast, man.
Fuck yeah, you have no idea. Vegas is the city of sin.
I bet I don't, man. Hey, I know Vegas is beautiful, man, with the ladies. Hey, Kai, man, you got to have a couple waiting for us once we come out there, man.
Oh, I feel you. We'll have that set up. Don't worry. We'll have some set up.
Yeah, we ready, man.
All right. How is life treating you right now in Chucktown with your new stardom? Because I know down in Chucktown are all over the fucking radio. And how's it going with your newly acquired stardom?
I mean, it's lovely. It's a blessing, man, to be able to recognize it, you know what I'm saying, and not to be able to, and not have to take it to your head. Because, you got some people that get a little bit of stardom and they just take it to their head, and now they're the big shit when they walking around, and they're the shit when they're walking around. But, like I said, we so humble about it that, it's like, we appreciate it so much. Like it's a blessing, to get to the point of where we at right now, and we still got work to do. But it's a very big blessing, man, when we can go outside and somebody want to take a picture with us or somebody wants to sign an autograph, man. That's wonderful, because it's like we got people that's appreciating our work and our life so much, that they're inspired to want to take a picture or actually get an autograph. And, another thing is we like pioneers of certain things down here. And, a lot of people look to us for advice. And it's like the whole city. Yeah, they look to us for advice on how to do things and how to record and this, that, and the third. And, we appreciate it. Like I said, down here around this area, we got 7-8 songs, spinning on a radio station, and we the first to actually do that. Yeah, the first artist from this area to actually put 7 to 8 songs on the radio and actually get it spinning, and do the most shows, do the shows that we do, the parties that we do, So we like the first for a lot of things, and we appreciate the response that we get from it, man. It's lovely, man.
Well, hey, you know one thing you should never forget is where you come from, because you know anybody who makes it big from Chucktown, they just kind of disappear and don't ever come back.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
Forget where you coming from, man.
Yeah, and that's the truth, man. That's why we choose not to. And you know, a lot of people say go to Atlanta to make it and go to this place, that, third place. We said, man, you know what? We can't. We was in Atlanta for a little while, so we came back to the chalk, and we were like, well, you know what? We're gonna stick to our hometown, our heritage, and we're gonna make it out of here. Because a lot of people say that we can't make it out of Charleston, or nobody can make it out of Charleston, and we're gonna prove everybody wrong, and we're gonna show the people this new culture, this new Geechee. Can you tell them about the Geechee culture yet?
Oh shit, no man. I haven't even. I don't think they're ready for that one here. I don't even think they're ready for that one.
Hey, you know some words some people can say a sentence and you'll never understand if you ain't from around here.
Yeah, be like, hey boy, what's up, boy?
Hey, what's going on? yeah, I think they're ready for that yet, man.
Yeah, they'd be like, what the fuck language are you speaking? It's Geechee, man.
Yeah, it's Geechee, man. We ain't from no islands. We from right here in the United States of America, Charleston, South Carolina, a little small town, you know what I'm saying? But it's the shit. Trust me, it's the shit, you know what I'm saying? The people is cool as hell, and we got this thing we got called Geechee. There's a type of dialect language. Everything's our culture, how we talk, how we walk. Everything, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. And for you people out there, y'all need to get to see it and get to know it. And that's what Hollywood and Troy are going to bring to you, man. We're going to bring it to you in an entertaining and a beautiful way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's the business, man. That's the business. Yeah. What about the next question, the last one that I have written down, per se, is what has been your biggest indulgence?
What you say?
What has been your biggest indulgence?
I would say probably smoking, man. Recently, man, you know what I'm saying. Just because over the past year or two, you know, we've been going through so much things, and we set that as like something to fall back on. You know what I'm saying, to relieve our mind. You know what I'm saying, and sometimes we get too fucking high, you know what I'm saying, and we just sit around and just look at each other and laugh and shit, you know what I'm saying, just trip, you know what I'm saying. But I'll say that it's smoking because, you know, it's a stress reliever, you know, so that's what we need.
It's like Cat Williams say, if you stressed about your light bills and this, that, and the other, and you can't pay your money, just hit the blunt one time to see if it don't change your whole perception on life. And be like,
hell yeah.
What I can do about my light bills, they won't take part of the payment. They ain't going to take a down payment. They ain't going to take just the front on it. Just hit the blunt one time and be like, I don't know what. Fuck them goddamn lights. Yeah. I got 12 candles out there waiting to burn.
You're going to definitely forget about your stress once you hit some fucking good weed, man. That's word.
Yeah, it's just like it's got a chemical in it called fuck it. You hit the blunt one time and
yeah, man. That's what's up, man.
The presidential down there is getting really good, huh?
What'd you say?
I said the presidential green is getting good, isn't it? That's all y'all smoking.
Oh, man. Yeah, shit getting back better, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit getting real good, man. I've been high out my mind the last couple of weeks.
Oh, that's the business. Getting any perk? Because that shit was expensive when I left there.
Man, listen, it's probably still expensive, man. I know that shit good across there, man. What it looking like down there or across there?
It's about the same as out there on the East Coast, but I mean, you get a little bit better grade, so that's about what it is around here.
Yeah.
You get a little bit better grade for the price.
All right.
Anyway, other than that, let's see if there's anybody who has a question in the chat room for you. Let's see. All right. Got a question from them in the chat room that says, if you were to be turned into a fruit, what fruit would you be?
What?
And what kind of
What is
fruit
it?
would you be if you were a fruit?
I don't know, man.
Hello?
That's a fruity question, man.
All right, well, fuck it, man.
Hello?
Welcome. Yeah, I'm here. Anyway,
Yeah.
but other than that, anything else you want to ask me or Rick?
Anything I want to add?
Yeah, anything y'all want to ask us? We done. Y'all been so kind to have
Oh,
our interview. So anything y'all want to ask of us?
what are y'all goals and inspiration as a radio show, man? What do y'all hope to be in the next couple of years?
Well, right now we're looking at getting sponsored by Sirius Radio. We're on the verge of getting picked
Right.
up by them, and we're hoping to make it
Right.
big with Sirius Radio. So, and go further with it. That's where we're looking at
Right.
into the future with Sirius Radio and getting big like Howard Stern. So.
All right. And you know what I'm saying? Like, how do y'all develop y'all fan base? Like the fan base that y'all have. I see you say you have like 30,000 listeners. Like, how did y'all get to that point?
Because he's got experience with that, and here you go. Here's Rick, because he's the one that set all this up. Now, what's your question?
Yo, what's up, Rick? Yo, I was just asking, how do y'all get to the point where y'all could develop high as a fan base as y'all got?
That's a really good question, because you never can. The people that hate you will listen to you more than the people that love you. And our shows were going up, it was like 5,000, 8,000, and you gotta realize that as it keeps going up in those big numbers from 0 to 8,000 like that, it's, the widgets on Now Live are wonderful, because we have widgets placed all over, and then we have a bunch of members, like a few thousand members we've given the widgets to place on their MySpace pages. So pretty soon, anybody who passes by MySpace sees the widget, and they're watching our show from MySpace. It's
okay.
It's going. It's networking,
Yeah.
What we do is we'll put the season on disc too, because we want to make it available for years to come. And we'd be more than happy to give you a show disc from this season, so that you could see us promoting your music and you can listen to the shows. You could play this at a party, man. A lot of my friends, they throw parties and they play our radio, because it's very entertaining. We've had a lot of things happen. We've had broads showing up. They're on air, man. It's just been great. It's just been a great party this past year.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful, man.
And I'm all about the promoting. And that's what we basically do. We use the show to promote other bands and people with various talents. Right.
So, so y'all like to cater to the more the unknown people, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like to do for the unknown, right?
Yeah, I do paranormal investigating and urban exploration, which is the exploration of abandonments, and I photograph them. And basically, it started off with just an interest, but this is actually my career. And we're always trying to produce films. We're trying to get on a national TV show, but the producers keep stealing from me, and it doesn't seem like there's an honest producer to work with us right now.
Right.
We want to do a national show. We want to make ourselves bigger.
Right.
But, we search for, but we do very extreme adventures, climbing cliffs, mountains, do a lot of crazy stunts.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that what we do is, if we get something strange going on, we'll go out in the middle of the night and we'll search for it. It don't matter how crazy it gets. I've almost died a lot of times.
Wow. So what's the craziest thing you seen, man? Like, I know the ghost, man. I never seen a ghost or whatever, but what's the craziest thing you seen?
Well, I was down in St. Mary's Cemetery from the 1800s up in Lancaster, New York. It's near a set of old tracks, And I was in the cemetery when a girl that was with me had touched me on the shoulder, said there was something in the cemetery with us. I stood up, and about 100 feet out in front of me was this creature about 8 feet tall, and it was hovering over the ground, and its arms hung past its legs, and it was slumped over, and it moved from right to left after it looked at me behind a cross, and this thing gave me a look like it was evil. And this, all of a sudden, what happened was, is when this being stepped out in front of me, it disappeared 10 seconds later, right next to a tree. So I don't know what it was, but it was not from this earth, man. That was a pretty spooky experience.
Wow. That's crazy shit.
Yeah, I wasn't stoned at the time, and both of us heard this creature. This thing was floating a foot off the ground. It was just gliding through the cemetery. And I'll tell you what, it was twice as big as me.
Wow. That just, it pops a lot of questions in your head about what people know, what's going on in the universe, man. You know?
Right. Well, that's the thing. A lot of people think I'm crazy and Fruit Loopish. That's why we developed so many haters over the years. But they look at us, they hate us so bad, but they always are going to our site and our show. But you know, it's a love and hate relationship basically with the fans and the public. You know, what we do isn't pretty. It's not pretty, and it does make you question about the universe a little more when you see something floating right past you. And it's unbelievable. If it happens to you, you definitely will take life on a different level.
Oh yeah. I've been doing some studying on some things over the last couple of months, also just trying to figure out what's going on in the universe, and you know, I've came across some things on the internet that really made me take a look at life, and then also at the government. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too specific into things, but you know, from what I've seen or what I've been reading over the past couple of months, it's been mind-boggling. Like, wow. Like, you know, it's almost hard to believe some of the things that the government got undercover, and you know what I'm saying, just crazy shit, man.
Yeah, this is Kai again on the mic, but yeah, on my MySpace page, if you view it, myspace.com/NeoArmyGuy. Well, you're my friends on MySpace, so you can go to my link. But under my pics, I actually have from the Charleston City Marina, where I was working at, and I got a picture of a demon forming and fully formed, and got it verified by paranormal investigators and such. And it's creepy because it flew right through me when I took the picture. It flew right fucking through me.
Hey, what?
And that freaked me out. Yes, a demon flew. It like some poltergeist shit. And I took a picture of it while the clouds and shit were forming, and then when the whole head, the eyebrows, you just look at it and you're like, holy fuck. And that was really Joey. My MySpace page, so.
So I'm gonna try to check it out. So how you feeling?
What's up?
Yeah. What feeling went through you when that shit was going on?
Well, me, I'm not really afraid of anything like that. The only thing I'm sadly afraid of is like dogs that I don't know because I got a phobia. I mean, I've been to Iraq and I've been shot at and shit like that. But no, everybody's got one weakness. Nobody's perfect, and mine is dogs when I first meet them because I don't know if they're gonna bite me because I've been bitten by 38 dogs. So.
Wow.
But no, when I see a ghost or anything like that, I want to walk up to it and say hi. Because who knows? They may make contact one day and be able to prove the existence and say fuck the scientists, you know.
Yeah. I got a question, man. What do y'all think the purpose of life is, man? What do y'all think is beyond life? What's after this life? What do you think?
Well, my perception on it, I don't know about Rick's, but my perception actually came to me, and I was thinking about writing a book on this shit because I was fucked up and I figured out the meaning of life. It is so simple that everybody looks right past it. Is, you know, everybody says it's always one thing, but they never can tell you what the one fucking thing is, right? It is so simple. All it is, the one purpose that every living thing has in common. When people say every living thing, they only think of humans, and that's where they get it wrong. When you think of living, you think of every living organism, down from the single-celled organisms all the way up to complex organisms like we are. And the one meaning of life that explains everything is to procreate and ensure the existence of the species. That is the meaning of life, to ensure the species continues.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Because that's the only thing that every living organism in the entire universe has in common. That's the only thing.
That makes a lot of sense.
To go on, drive on. That's the thing.
Right.
It's just like, you can even break it down even further into it and go, like with music, your purpose in music. The whole life of music is to drive on, get and make yourself a name, like y'all are doing. Y'all are doing the purpose of life in music. It transfers in so many things, man. It makes so much sense. And here's Rick. I'll let him answer what he thinks it is. But I think he's going to agree with me now. Here he is.
All right.
Okay, I was busy doing some airing. We had some photos sent of some clowns to our chat room, so I pushed them live, and that's what I was doing. But anyways, I'm back over here in the studio. Now what exactly was the question? What's the meaning of life?
It was
the meaning of life.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the meaning of life, I'd have to agree with Kai. It's to keep living, doing what you do, living life to the fullest. I do this radio show and I do it stoned, and I'll tell you what, I'm proud. I'm proud to be who I am, and that's what life is. What the afterlife is about living. There's no death. The soul is just being reborn. What you learn now is going to be used in the afterlife in the sense of energy, and your energy is going to go to the universe, because there's energies we don't even know. That's why I'm here as a paranormal investigator. I just want to bring the truth to people. That's my goal. Have a good time, bring the truth to people, and just keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
A little bit on the scientific side, but I also take things on a side where there's a lot of things we just don't know. And I'm more of a spiritual guy, where I appreciate everything around me. Good green, trees, the being out under the stars. We do a lot of hiking at night, and I spend a lot of my time at night. I'm not a day person. But the show is just here so we can entertain the people. And we do talk about our adventures on the show, too.
Right. That's what's up, man. And actually, the topic is it's an interesting topic to me. The spirituality, and what I'm saying. What's something you think you can enlighten me on that you feel I might not know about?
It is very interesting. But what I'm going to do is I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Right.
Well, let's see what I can enlighten you on. Let me think for a second, because it's Kai back on the mic. Something that I can enlighten you on. I can enlighten you on my motto in life. My motto in life is life sucks, but no matter how much it sucks, it could always be worse. You know what I mean? So when you think you're having a bad day, no matter how bad of a day you have it, as long as you're still living, it's still a fucking good day. When it comes to living, then that means you having the worst fucking day possible. But if you living, that means it could always suck more.
Yeah. I got a motto I go by, and me and Troy also go by. It's called, we say in order to get somewhere or to survive in life, you got to live life like off life. You feel me? Some people, they don't sit back and look at things and say, if you wanted to grow a tree, what do you have to do? You have to plant a seed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can relate that to if you trying to make money, what you have to do, you got to put something into making money. You know what I'm saying? And hence the term live life off life. You know what I'm saying? If you see a red light, what that mean? Stop. If you see something suspicious, don't go there, because if you run a red light when you're driving, you're likely to crash or hit somebody or kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some people see things that's like a red light. Like your homeboy that's not any good to you. He's a red light in life, and you say, no, I'm going to run this red light. I'm not going to worry about it. And then you end up crashing in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, some people want things in life and they sit around and they be lazy and they don't want to put nothing into it. Therefore, they don't have a tree that grows. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we live. We live life off life. You know, that's how we learn. You know, and I appreciate I appreciate everything in life, the clouds, the ground, the trees, and all that. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and most important, I appreciate you, man, for letting us come to your show, man, and do our thing, man.
Hey,
and shout out to the people, man.
Hey, mi casa, su casa. You scratch my back, I scratch your back, man. Because when it comes down to it, we all got to help each other in the end, right?
That's a bet, man. You know what it is, man.
So
that's what's up, man.
We appreciate you coming on just as much as you appreciate coming on the show. It's helping each other. That's all it's doing. We're coming up together, man.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Anyway,
check this, man. I got to get back to doing some things with my son, man. You know.
All right.
Like I said, man, I appreciate it, man. And you know what I mean, much respect and much love to you, man. When next time we can get up and talk on some, you know.
All right. Well, hey. We'll talk into it and see next time, but we're glad to have you back. Anyway.
No problem, man. We'll be calling you in.
All right, that's the business, man. Anyway, here's Lord Rick, so he can say peace to you too.
Yeah, I'm glad you called on the show. You're more than welcome to call on any of our shows. Well, maybe we'll have you on in the future again, and you can just chill and just get right on the air and sit back and relax and have a good time, everybody, you know?
That's a bet, man. Hey, we should.
I mean, we appreciate it. Thanks for the interview. This is really good for us. It's good for you. We appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna play your,
y'all be good.
I'm going to play. Okay, you too, man. Thanks for the interview. Peace. We're going to take a music break. This is called Magnum. As soon as I can get this on. Because we did have earlier, we were trying to go sift through our files so we could find some paranormal areas that we could actually give you. And this one here is called Magnum.
Once again, the 843 Radio Mix Show, baby.
Talking about digging tick, 1 hour, you lying, 2 hours, 3 hours. I ain't even boasting about my shit. Cause once I put that dick down, I put it down. For real. I'm gonna just tell you this.
843 Radio.
Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss hole. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss hole. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss hole. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss hole. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Big dick slanging, big dick slanging. Once I lay it down.
100 miles, so you know I ain't saving. You know a nigga strapped when I come off in your crib. In case you try to get me, I can put it in your rib. Your old girl told me when she screw me, she gon' drag me. I hit her with a still look like, bitch, I need a magnum.
Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, big, slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up, feel like pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, big, slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up, feel like pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, big, slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up, feel like pussy ain't warm. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, big, slinging balls home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up, feel like pussy ain't warm.
Once again, that's my shit. That's Magnum. My niggas Hollywood and Troy on the 843 Radio Mix Show.
That's an awesome song. Anyways, Kai has handed me over the microphone. We're going to continue on with the show. I know some of you other shows out there have been streaming me tonight. It's cool. You know, I had all these threats all week. DJs are after you. Now Live's after you. We're not after Now Live. We're here to promote Now Live. We're here to take it to the top. This is Angel of the Night Radio. And, of course, you know, you might hear jokes of the FBI and everything else, but they're just jokes to see who you can trust. And we knew that man who fucked Gutenberg up for us has fucked it up for us up in Buffalo, New York, and I'm coming back tonight to give you a little bit of Lord Rick justice. EAJ, man. I fucking love this job, and you know what? I'm going to tell you about Gutenberg tonight. Okay, I'm going to tell you the real story because I've been holding back with this clown. And I looked in the chat room and I seen fucking 4 clowns in that chat room. 4! Did you see them playing in the chat room, folks? Did you see those clowns? There was fucking, one of them looked like EAJ, man. The other one looked like Mike Bitchital. The other one looked like Bobby the goddamn fucking teabag. I'm done playing nice tonight. You've seen my nice side. Now you're going to see my naughty side here on Angel of the Night Radio. We're not here for ratings. Yeah, there's chat rooms that are giant, you know. Spite me, it's okay. Because we take these episodes, we disperse them across the world. It's word of mouth. Kai will tell his friends, hey, come on in. Listen to Angel of the Night Radio. And we'll fill the chat room up, too, with bitches and brews. I want to give a shout-out tonight to Paul. I want to give a shout-out to you lovely ladies out there. I want to give a shout-out to the ladies, Mike Bitchital's girls. They're pretty hot, too, you know. But, you know, that might cause a little bit of hatred just because I'm trying to throw in a little bit of humor and satire and comedy tonight. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's funny being on the air. It's like everybody wants to have these radio battles. It's like, fuck these radio battles. You want to do battle? We're going to get to fucking Gutenberg. Because some of you paranormal people want to know what happened. People who were ticketed, people who went to jail. And I'm going to tell you the real side. Okay, the chairman of the board of South Wales government, or the chair, you know, they're like chairmen. They sit on the board, they scratch your fucking nuts, and they say, hey, I think we should do this and that. So, this fucking guy, okay, I'm going to tell you something. This guy writes me. I don't even know who he is, but you know when you're on the internet, you don't know who's who, right? And it goes by this name, S. Wales Cov, C-O-V, not Gov, not G-O-V, but Cov, like South Wales Coven. You know, I'm sitting there, I'm thinking to myself, who the hell is this fucking guy? Is this guy like in some group with witches and warlocks and you know, devils and everything else? And instead, you know, this clown, he says, I want you to put a sign at a cemetery. You need to work with me. And I get this letter. The letter's like, you're going to pay for damages. We're going to sue you. You owe us. I can actually take this with the government, or what a little government exists in Wales, New York. I can take that. I can call up, I say, who the fuck is this goddamn chairman that's harassing the Paranormal Ghost Society and Lord Rick? Because on this show, I'm the good Lord. But tonight, you're not going to see no good in me. You're going to see the bad. I'm going to give it to you bad. I'm going to give it to you bad every episode. Because Angel of the Night Radio, it is what it is. It's raw fucking humor. You either like it or you don't. But anyways, you know, as I was saying, you know, we have these clowns. And right here is where I have the evidence, okay? And I printed it out, and guess how I printed it out? I went into my forums. Okay. Okay. I printed it out, and I went about 80,000 messages back. And anyways, I look 80,000 messages back, and I see this thing I remember that occurred where this J-Man guy, who I don't know who the hell is, but I found out he's chairman on the South Wales Border Committee or whatever the fuck they have going on. And this is a guy, folks, that was threatening to get people arrested, charge them a $1,200 fine for taking pictures of ghosts in a cemetery. And I'm going to tell you something, okay? In the town of Wales are many vandalized cemeteries. But because the chairman of the board has relatives buried at this one, he's sitting there. Okay. Sorry, we had another sound glitch, and I hope you can hear me. A chat room glitch, rather. Anyways, going back to the clown. Fucking forgive me, okay? The ass fucking clown sitting there choosing the cemetery because he's got relatives buried there, but fuck the other cemeteries in Wales. You're allowed to be there at night. We're not going to impose fines. We're not going to get you arrested. So here I got this email, and this is the first post. He signed my guest book, South Wales Cov. So you're in a fucking coven. Okay, yeah, I'm going to respond seriously to helping you with your cause, Mr. Gudelberg. He goes, the place you want us to investigate. Want you to cease and decease. So now I'm not supposed to go to the cemetery and put flowers near where my friend had died. Will you make a small donation? EAJ Man says, you owe us for damage. Interested in joining the team? Not at all. Well, we don't want you on your team. You're too fat and you're fucking bald. I don't want that mixture. It just doesn't go good, okay? I'm sitting out in the desert. I'm shining my light on the mountains. Your bald head's going to reflect my fucking spotlight and goddamn blind me in the fucking desert. And now I'm going to get bit by a fucking rattlesnake. I don't think so, man. No. And here, this is a very good one. Here, you're ready, folks. Well, the final count is in. 28 cars were recorded visiting the quiet Wales countryside Halloween night. 110 people were turned away, some willingly, some reluctantly. Of all the cars, we were able to record 27 license plates. Get this, 27 license plates. Of the people, 27 of them had been found to have wandered off the town-owned cemetery property, which is the pond. Okay, so this man's concerned about the cemetery getting vandalized. Well, all the people they caught were near the pond, which is, you know, further back a little ways from the cemetery, but it's not right next to the cemetery. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, you know. So it goes, every one of these single people stated they did not know they were trespassing. Well, a lot of people don't know. People go into a cemetery at night or day, you don't think of it as trespassing. You're there either for the dead, to you know, take photos, whatever reason. But in Canada, you're allowed in a cemetery 24 hours a day, including at night. But in the country of the United States, you are not allowed in during dark. So yeah, it's trespassing. According to law, it's trespassing. But it's really not trespassing. The hallowed ground is meant for everybody anytime. And there's going to be people that will go in Gudelberg and, you know, they'll damage the stones. But this guy's sending me this article about how all these people were caught, 27 cars were caught at the same time. Okay, it was Halloween night. That is excessive. But 27 cars, you know, if you got 27 cars on a night like tonight, you got problems, man. But on Halloween night, you go up there and you get everybody arrested. Whatever happened to going out on Halloween night, getting fucking ripped, doing fucking good smoke, shrooms, pussy, sex? Whatever happened to going out there and getting a little bit ripped and going to the cemetery with a bottle of goddamn rum? I'll go to the cemetery and I'll have myself a drink. I'll fix myself a glass of wine, and I'll have a fucking picnic, all right? When I was in Savannah, Georgia, I had a picnic in a goddamn cemetery at night. You telling me that it's against the law to have a fucking picnic and be at peace with the dead? Fuck you. I am the goddamn law, the Lord Rick fucking law of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. The point being, so we got a job to do, man, and this guy tried to insult us in our guest book, this EAJ man, which used the anonymous name South Wales Cov, not South Wales Gov, G-U-V. So I'm thinking this guy's from a fucking hoodoo fucking cult, and they're all doing each other in the goddamn ass outside Gutenberg, and that's why he didn't want me out near Gutenberg, because they were all fucking each other in the goddamn ass. I'm sorry I'm too fucking dirty for you tonight, but I told you I would turn out one hell of a fucking show. And you know, this fucking guy, you know, he said the Paranormal Ghost Society is responsible for damages. But then in here, it's Western New York's 13 most haunted places is where a vast majority had heard of Gutenberg. And, you know, he's ranting on about the movie. And I was in that movie, but I only had a short clip. I did more filming, but they didn't use it because a lot of the places that I went were different than they went, considering, you know, urban explorers were trespassers. So, you know, the news is not going to always want to cover those type of stories, you know, from what I've learned. But he's going on about how he watched it, and here's his solution to Gutenberg. Now get this, guys. You know, here's EAJ man who runs this show on Now Live, bagging on me, but he cites in my guest book, widen the road with a center lane and shoulders. Oh man, this is good. So in other words, you want the town to tear up the woods around Gutenberg, the historic trees, the historic properties. You want them torn up, make a center lane, whatever, okay? And then he goes, replace the bridge over Hunter's Creek and open a road through traffic. That's real good, buddy, you know? Put through fucking traffic on that road. It's a dirt road, you know. How much is this going to cost a little town of Wales, you know? So anyways, you know, he gets more and more sarcastic with me, saying put trash receptacles out there, have a caretaker clean up after the guests, or purchase the property from the Hunt family. So what's that going to do if you purchase the property? The police department can purchase the property. If I want to go take pictures of ghosts, I'm going to go and I'm going to take pictures of ghosts and goblins and black bats in the middle of the night. I mean, it's all right, man, you know? And anyways, he's saying purchase it, and he goes, which includes the pond where the wacko Dr. Gutenberg dumped all the aborted babies and dead mothers and paved safe sidewalks in the blood-soaked shores. So you're mocking out my friend's fucking death, motherfucker, in my guest book. And all these little followers you have on your hate site and all these little followers you got listening to my show, let's let them have it. Let's let them know that you had mocked out a deceased fucking person in the Angel of Thy Night, or actually on the Paranormal and Ghost Society website. You came in there and you purposely signed our guest book with not a government address, but some fucking ass clown address, South Ass Clowns, Wales, fucking Cov? Come on, man. And then you want me to respond. But get this, here's the whole giveaway. So he's talking about blood-spilled shores, you know, throwing in that because my friend got killed a couple hundred feet from the cemetery, was ran over by a drunk driver. So motherfucker, I got you on my show. And I'm going to tell you something right now. Your heyday is not done. You should have just fucking went your own way, Mr. fucking ass clown, because I'll tell you what, we got in our chat room, we got a clown picture, and I did not send it, and I don't know, man, but that looks like you, a fucking clown. All these years telling the wise men, Mike Digital lies, you are the reason why I keep pushing on. I trespass because of people like you, because you wrote me, you signed my guest book, and you said I owe you for damages, and threatening to sue me and everything else, call the police department on my friends, my members, and it could have been worked out very simple. Fucking, when you write me, make sure it's not Cov, that it's Gov at the end of it, and don't write about blood-spilled sidewalks near the cemetery, mocking out my deceased friend. You had I looked back 80,000 messages. I never forwarded your information. I looked on 3 forums. You're a liar. You're trying to stir drama between the BCN. You're trying to stir drama with that fucking lousy site of yours and everybody else, but you're a fucking liar, man. You're not the fucking Pope or Mother Teresa. You're some bald drunk that fucking goes to karaoke on a regular basis singing because you fucking feel inferior in public, but you feel superior on that fucking computer of yours, you fat piece of fucking crap. And this is my show, and I'm telling you how it is because you go around the forums talking bad about the good Lord. You know, mentioning this, mentioning that. I don't care. This is not, I'm not here like Mike Bitchital says. He's like, I'm not here to be a leader. I can care less about a stupid forum. He called D5 a stupid forum and said he's not a leader. And that is why he fails. Because a leader takes lead. I've taken lead on this show for a year and a half. And I've also done paranormal expeditions and urban explorations that I've risked my life for. And I've dedicated them to D5. And that little bitchital stabbed me in the back because he couldn't handle the fact that I didn't like this drunk clown, EAJ man, fucking bashing me on a forum that I put work into. Bullshit. Not throwing anybody under a bus. It's bullshit. You stab me in the back, D5, Dickie 5, whatever you want to call it, which sounds like a goddamn fucking android from Star Wars. You know, you can have it, because I'm not putting up with the drama, man. But your members that you've lied to that are bashing me on your show, they have a right to know you're a liar. And you believe in a bald, fat-ass clown up in fucking Wales who's told you lies, man. Lies, brother. And then he goes, provide streetlights on Hunters Creek Road to Vermont Hill. And along all the walkways, it says, and he blocks it out, pond as well as a cemetery. This simple solution would only cost the town $150,000 for upkeep, insurance, and utilities, blah, 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 blah. And then he goes, don't you just love sarcasm? So he's being a dickhead 5 years ago to me, and he's being a dickhead this day forward, posting my personal ads on New Year's, posting my personal ads, trying to make a good role model for my kids, you know, and all these little rumors about, you know, how all these little gothic chicks and shit meet me and these fucking teenage girls. This is the way I look at it. Now you're going to hear my side. I'm going to tell you an old saying. If a girl's old enough to go and buy cigarettes, she's doing drugs, she's drinking and wants to make and do what the fuck she wants, then we're going to treat her like a fucking adult. But as long as she's legal age, and I'll tell you right now, okay, because I know I got some threats about some fucking teenage girls that I met, and it is true. I was taking some girls for some fucking coffee. You know, this is what the Paranormal Ghost Society is. I meet tons and tons and tons of people. All of legal age, man. You know, and sometimes it's just funny because the harassment I get. And I met some girl that just turned 20 years old. Okay, I was on Craigslist the other night. I want to thank Craigslist. You guys have helped me get fucked so many goddamn times. I mean, literally Craigslist. But anyways, you know, a few nights ago, I met a 20-year-old girl. Okay, now get this. She comes on over. Now she says, I will call you before I come over. Well, she didn't call me. Oh, I don't know, man. I meet lots of 18 and 19-year-olds out there. I like girls younger because girls my age, man, they're just, I mean, they're horrible. You know, they're like the young ones, they want to cook and they want to be all sweet and they like to do the innocent role-playing online, you know, typical online stuff. But these girls my age, you're like, Jesus, I meet girls on Craigslist my age, and you're like, man, I could put plywood in between because I'm going to fucking fall in, you know? But anyways, I'm sick of the fucking threats. You know, leave them home. The Paranormal Ghost Society, I'll meet anybody. That's the way it goes. I'm here to promote what I do. You meet me, I'll promote it. You flirt, I'll flirt back. You wave at me, I'll wave at you. But in some cases, these haters, they don't want to wave. They want to make a bunch of fucking threats. Bunch of pussies, because CEAJ, man, he don't want us telling the truth. But I'm giving you the truth tonight. And here's one, you know, here it gets better. Post the property, arrest trespassers, give them their day in court. Fine them, use some of the funds to repair damage to the cemetery, let the papers cover it. Hope that all the paranormal activists catch an article or two. Let the word out that Gudelberg Cemetery is off limits. I did it. You can go 80,000 messages back, you asshole. I fucking did it, and you owe me a public fucking apology. And until I get my apology, you and I are not working together, and I am not going to go to your little satire site and play the game with you. It's just that fucking simple. But this gets better. He signs my guest book again, Southwest Gov. Spells Gov wrong. Search for Gudelberg, you know, and it says willing to make a small donation. Like I said, you owe us. And it's the same shit again. And he says, to patch it through, and if they're a cocksucker whining, just fucking kick them off the air. Hello, hello.
Hi, Rick. I'm calling about Gudelberg.
Go ahead. Ask one question.
I noticed you mentioned someone was responsible for getting people in trouble for going there.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I got in trouble there about 2 years ago.
Were you arrested and fined?
I was given a fine, yeah. We're talking about the place in Wales, New York, right?
Yeah, Wales, New York.
Yeah.
Well,
a buddy of mine and I went.
Well, the chairman that was trying to get people arrested was a guy that goes by EAJ Man on Now Live.
Right.
He was the
Yeah,
chairman writing me those letters. Yeah.
I just went there to take photos because I heard a lot of stories about the hauntings and the headstones being bashed.
Yes.
And, you know, we were there for only a few minutes, and some cops show up like you know, they thought we were trying to bomb the place, but we're just a couple of guys trying to do research. We were trying to get recordings, and all of a sudden the police show up, and we didn't know what to do. And you know,
yeah.
It was in the back of the car. It was like a form of abuse, you know.
Mhm.
You know, what's this guy's? You said you know the guy responsible, because you know, we didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what you did, going to take pictures. It's not like you're hurting anything, but this guy started to accuse local paranormal groups, because I seen him do it to others, saying that we vandalized the cemetery and we're responsible, when in fact these people really seen it on television and went there, and he blamed us, that you know, and you guys paid for it.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because, you know, it seemed like it was a very beautiful place, and everything just got interrupted. I mean, I guess the cops weren't too happy that, you know, me and one of my research, they caught us kind of having sex while we were in there.
Right. I don't know what I honestly don't know what this guy's problem is. The thing is, this guy has been harassing me for 6 years now, and it's just he thinks that he's going to gather more haters. They created a MySpace, a Gudelberg MySpace about me, and at the time he accused me in the cemetery, I was already living in Florida. So he accused me of vandalizing a cemetery when I already lived in Florida. So anybody that went in there was accused of vandalism. It didn't matter who it was, but
I think the cops were so upset because my buddy got so scared. He you know, it sounds kind of funny. My buddy shit himself while we were in there because he thought that it was haunted, and he ended up dumping his, you know, his shitty underwear on one of the graves. A cop comes in and sees this, throws us in the back of the paddy wagon. So, I tried to explain. I told my buddy throw it in the woods, and I said, hey, you know, you got to hide that stuff. You know, a minute later, the cop shows up. How do we explain that?
You got to be honest. The ghost scared the shit out of me.
Yeah,
and that's just the truth.
Yeah.
I'm a fully honest guy, and I'm not afraid to admit my wrongdoings, you know?
Right. Yeah. It's funny how stuff like, do you ever come that close to shitting yourself?
Dyke, do you know who Dyke Bitchidal is?
Who? Oh, that
Dyke
explorer
Bitchidal.
guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the guy that writes all those rock songs, right?
Yeah.
He's like a regular Joe Satriani, I guess you'd say.
Well, he's no longer with this radio show. He called what we do. Yeah.
What happened there? Was there a falling out or something?
Yeah, there was. I put a lot of energy into his board, and he ended up bringing the guy, the chairman, that has been trying to get people arrested at Gudelberg onto his site, and I told him, if I see 1 ounce of drama, I'm done. I want the guy gone. And Mike Bitchidal, or Dyke Bitchidal, did not control his forum, showed no backbone, and this guy banned me from his forum out of no reason whatsoever after putting a year into D5. And he felt the radio show was too filthy, and he's like, I quit, don't use my music. And it's like, whoa, 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 we've been promoting you and doing all these things for you for the last year. But he's given out personal information also about his members to other people. And, of course, I was warned over and over. Yeah, people had actually ratted him out and had told me this. And one of them, they proved it to me. They called me up. They're like, Mike Bitchidal gave out your phone number. So definitely a falling out.
I think I signed up for that forum a while ago, and then, excuse me, I had bad digestion, Rick. I signed up for that a while ago, and, you know, a day or two later, I start getting spam from these websites I've never heard of, like some glory holes websites or whatever. I think it was hisfirstman.com or something. Is he selling the email addresses? Is that the story here?
I hear a lot of stories from a lot of people. I hear that he sells stolen goods from state hospitals. We actually found his eBay store, which is selling from Danvers State Hospital some ward keys for $15. He's got another one, $33 that he sold. Here's one, Denver's Hospital Elevator Blueprints, $56. Here's another one.
Someone told me, you know, I heard a rumor through the grapevine. You know that Denver State Hospital that he went to?
Mm-hmm.
I heard he found blueprints and was selling them to the developers of, I think it was Avalon Bay that redid that place into apartments. I heard Digital made around $200,000 doing that because he had the original blueprints detailing the structural integrity and where exactly the haunted places in there were. So they turned those rooms into bathrooms.
Interesting. You know, I've heard a lot of rumors too, and it was kind of funny to actually see the fact that he was selling the merchandise when the merchandise should be in a museum. And when he sits there and he says he doesn't want to be associated with our show because it's not good for his profession, we're thinking to ourselves, you know, either is what you're doing, man. You know, we all do things in life that we can laugh at, But he went in and he tried to auction off on eBay these items. And to me, it's just, give them to a museum or something, you know. But this guy laughs at me for what I do for a living. But how can he laugh at a father of three
By
children?
the way, Rick, I don't think I ever found out. What do you do for a living? Outside of being a ghost hunter, you a union worker, or what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur, actually.
Oh, I understand. I understand that.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of guts to do that.
Yeah, it
You do
really
everything
does.
yourself?
Yeah, everything is done myself, and it's one of those things that you just watch it grow every year. It's like our investigations. Some years are up, some years are down. Sometimes we'll do news articles for some editors, but it's an up and down thing. And we just bring the show because we want people to come together and laugh a little bit and have a good time.
No, I've certainly had some laughs on this show in the past. I appreciate what you do. Hey, listen, have you interviewed those rap guys yet? I'm sorry, I tuned into the show a little late.
Yeah. We actually interviewed them for about an hour. Kai did the interview. He knows them in person. It's Hollywood and Troy. We're going to be promoting their music all season long. They're going to be back. We're not going to use Mike Digital. We're not using his music anymore.
You know what? I think hip-hop fits the show a little better, to be honest with you.
I agree, too. I actually like the music that these guys got going on. As far as Digital goes, if he doesn't want us to promote him, we won't. It's a nice gesture to do, because if you're coming out with new music, it's great to be promoted. But this guy is so ungrateful that so now we can promote somebody new. But you can always listen to the rebroadcast after the show if you want to hear the interview with Hollywood and Troy.
I was thinking about buying those CDs of the past shows. This looks like a bargain. Oh, you know what? I just noticed you just took a seat. I mean, it looks like you've been running around like a wild man the whole show. Do you burn like 2,000 calories an hour just talking and running around?
Yeah, man. I actually I'm actually active all the time, night and day, sometimes all night long. I have a lot of energy. I keep in good shape. I'm not overweight. I can tell you that.
Right. Okay. You gonna fight anybody on camera tonight? You should go over there and suplex that cat.
No, he's good where he's at, man. I don't want to piss him off. He's been known to attack and jump on arms and all.
Any
he gets
updates
shocked.
from that Adrian Curry?
I just got shocked. You can't touch him in the studio. He's actually about a year and a half old, man, and he's been a part of the show. He's the co-host now on the show, but he's really here just for show, you know. And we got Kai on the show. He's our co-host.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
What's
running.
that on his
He's
head?
the chat room host. Say what?
What's that on his
he's
head?
got a blonde mohawk. He's got a blonde one.
Oh. They still make those things?
Yeah, they do. We got living proof right here in our studio.
You got rid of
Kai
the drunk guy?
Oh, Irish Stud, yeah. Actually, we changed his name back to Fighting Irish because he kind of was a fighter, you know. He didn't want to. Well, no, actually, he wasn't a fighter because he walked out on me during a couple radio shows ago. The punk.
What are you watching on TV there?
It's just MTV, man.
No, that stuff's garbage. You need your own show, Rick.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm trying to get my own show. It's anything. It's national TV. It's up in our radio show to a station, which we're working on a couple stations right now. So we're always trying to.
They could have it be you going across the country, doing various, hauntings, and at the same time you could be, on the internet, going on Craigslist, finding the local girls. Half the show, it's you and the girl. Half the show, it's you and the hauntings. And you could kind of bring, those girls on the hauntings. And see, it could be like a mix of, a little...
You're a brilliant man.
Yeah, come on, it would sell itself.
You're a brilliant man. That's a good idea. I'm going to have to write some producers on that.
Talk to Mark Cronin. I think he does, Rock of Love. That's another thing. You should be like Bret Michaels. You know him, that show?
Oh, yeah.
Where they get like
Rock
30
of Love?
girls. Yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't go for you.
You know that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna definitely look into it. You know all these little sites you read about me. I'm glad that they're promoting me. I really am, and I want to thank them. I'm very flattered.
Well, without them, who would listen?
Exactly. We definitely need them, and I'm glad that UER and D5 is out there listening tonight. I'm glad that everybody's able to get along tonight. And I'm glad you're on my show, too.
Isn't UER that site where the guy dresses in the fox suit and does other guys in the butt?
Well, Mike Bitchitel sent me pictures, all the UER pictures, and gave out their addresses. And I believe he called the Canadian IRS on UER, and he reported, from what he told me, he reported the guy in the furry suit. But then he told me that I need to battle UER because they make fun of his wife. And then he messaged me, and he told me, EAJ Man Show, a week ago, he goes, EAJ Man Show is a sleeper. And he's like, Bobby Teabag's show is a sleeper. And I'm like, yeah, I could agree with that. And he turns around, and he's part of the BCN. It's like, come on. Angel of the Night Radio is different from all the other shows. And that's why we're on tonight. We're here to show our difference.
Yeah, exactly.
But
you know what? What do those other shows even talk about? You?
Yeah, they do. You're right. They this week they ran a special feature where they ran a bunch of radio shows on me, and I am highly honored that they've done this. But one guy called me up and he said, Rick, he said that Bobby the Teabag show was lousy. He said nobody hardly showed to it. He said the coolest part that they played on his show is me riding in a helicopter over the mountains with my leg hanging off the helicopter.
Oh, you know what? I saw that video. It was probably one of the scariest things I've seen in my life. Going back to something I asked, going back to what I said earlier, you didn't shit your pants there, did you? You shit in the middle of the fucking desert. Jesus Christ.
No, man.
You said you burned your... I mean, you said you... Didn't you burn your own shoe or something?
Yeah, actually, to survive, it was getting really cold, and I took one of my shoes that was ripped because I couldn't wear it anymore, and I heated up the rubber and created a fire because the brush was wet because it was raining on the mountain, and the rubber was able to burn even though it was raining. So that is how I kept myself warm.
How did you actually... Did you call, like, information and say, hi, I need a helicopter? Or who the heck did you even call?
I mean,
is it that easy? If I'm ever lost, could I just call the operator and say, I don't know where I am. I lost my shoes, my foot's bleeding, and by the way, could you send a helicopter?
No, man, it was, I grabbed the two-way radio, and I kept trying different signals, and I got a hold of some guy, but he kept breaking up. I switched the channel, did a channel search, and a female came up. The female was working the administration because it's a construction site right now, and she was able to hear me, and I told her, I said, I am injured, I need a helicopter. I basically had a lot of lacerations and couldn't stand anymore, and my backside was bleeding really bad, and I was cramping because I was out of fluids, and I had hypothermia, so I needed a helicopter and everything.
How the hell did they find you out there?
I gave them a signal, not really a signal. What I told them is how far over in direction I am from where the construction site was, and they actually flew up 2 canyons, and they could not find me in 2 canyons. In the 3rd canyon they went into, they found me. The canyon was big enough to have at least maybe 5, 6 helicopters across. It wasn't that wide of a canyon, and it was able to land and get me.
It was funny because I was listening. I listened to most of the updates, and most of it, I think you were just like, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rick. I'm getting very injured here. My foot's bleeding. I'll give you a call back in a minute. Is Lord Rick of Angel of Thy Night Radio." And you sounded like yourself. And then by update, I think 26, you sounded like, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lord Rick. I'm not doing very well. Oh my God, I need a helicopter. I'm gonna die. I shit my pants." And I was like, God, what happened to this guy? It was terrifying. Is there any unaired footage of you maybe, I don't know, doing stuff we didn't like? How come there's not a video of the helicopter landing?
I got a picture on the site of the helicopters in the canyon, and I have 2 or 3 different pictures with that shot of the helicopter. And that's the canyon that I was in because I was lying on my back when I took the photos. And, of course, when I sat in the helicopter, it's a very small helicopter, and the guy told me, I remember, he says, "Don't shake the helicopter." He goes, "Jump in, but don't shake it." Because the helicopter, the propellers landed very close to the rocks, and there was a ravine that dropped about 40 feet down, and that helicopter landed along the ravine. The canyons are split canyons. Throughout the canyons, ravines, and then throughout the canyons, cliffs on each side of the ravine. And you got to work your way either along the sides of the ravines, and I came to a dead end and had nowhere else to go, except during the daylight.
When they finally found you, what the hell was their reaction? Were they like, "Man, what the hell are you doing out here?" I once got lost out in the boondocks in New York once, and the taxi driver was pissed at me who found me. I can only imagine they must have thought you were a numbskull or out of your mind.
I think they were kind of, well, the one guy's like, came up to me and he's like, "What are you doing, man?" I said, "I'm hiking. I got caught in the storm. I've been climbing cliffs all night." And he said, "All right." He was really a cool guy. This guy was a cool cop. I'm not against all cops.
Did you tip him?
Guy. With what?
I don't know, maybe a leftover sock or, a T-shirt on your back.
My Santa hat came up missing. Someone stole my Santa hat, either at the hospital or in the ambulance, man. Somebody
Wait a
took
minute,
the
you went
souvenir.
through Snow Mountain with a Santa hat?
Yeah. I put the Santa hat on, kept my ears warm, and I climbed the mountain.
You go with, a sack of presents? You should have done the whole 9 yards.
You're right, I probably should have, but, the only thing I wanted to do was get up to the peak.
Keep yourself warm. Right.
If I had the whole suit on, I'd have been warm. I hardly had any clothes on, man. I lost all my clothes.
No wonder. Jesus Christ. I tried to mention earlier, I was trying to get into the chat and it won't let me. It seems I'm banned.
Well, I guess now Live is having technical difficulties. But Dyke Digital had wrote me and told me that Now Live is doing this on purpose. And then he told me EAJ Man is writing him and telling him this, that they're tanking our show. And I thought about it, and then I guess what it is Now Live technical difficulties. But, you know, it makes you so mad when somebody just spreads gossip around that's not true.
Yeah.
Well, lately, I'll tell you what. We've been getting a lot of good numbers on our show, and then it seemed like there was a lot of jealousy going on, and somebody's like, ha, I'm going to flame your chat room, I'm going to do this and that. In the last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of technical difficulties, and of course you start pointing fingers when somebody tells you, I know EAJ Man did it. And certain moderators have the ability to ban. Now, some people can come in here and ban you from the room if they are a staff of Now Live. So I'm told that the staff of Now Live is doing this by Mike Digital and this EAJ ass clown guy.
Yeah.
So
where does Mike Analog guy get off anyway?
I don't know why anybody would be banned, because nobody's on my ban list. But I was told, like I said, Digital does a lot of talking, and he talks and he talks and he talks, and half of it's not even true. You know, we don't hate anybody. We do not hate anybody from UER. I like many of the D5 people on Digital's board. I like many of them. They're cool people. It's him.
There's some hot chicks on that board, man.
He's got some pretty girls on that board. But I'll tell you right now, I joined the board to help him out, to promote him. And my friends seen them talking about me after they banned me. That's the thanks I get. And my friend, I can't show that on camera. We just had a cat. The cat had just grabbed the doorknob and opened the door, and it was closed. But I don't know what. Well, Digital's happy on the ban stick. He banned me because I voiced my own opinion that I don't like ass clowns in this forum. You know?
Hey, Rick, I just got an update from one of my buddies. He said he's trying to get in the chat, too, and he's banned. I don't know. This seems like pretty screwy.
Yeah, it really is, because it's Now Live is about promoting each other's talents. I don't care if these people come in the chat room, they do, or they like me, or they don't. I just like them to tune on in. And if they get banned from the chat room, they're not able to voice their opinion whether they like me or they don't. So what's the point?
I don't know. Are there any big expeditions or locations you're going to soon?
Honestly, I don't know at this point. I may take some time off from investigating and exploring, because I'm very, it's not that I'm tired. It's that, sometimes it's good to take time off when you're injured or you were hurt. We're going to be going back out probably to the Valley of Fire maybe in a couple weeks. It might be sooner, it might be this week. But we're going to go do an expedition out there probably next.
Oh, you gonna bring the guy with the mohawk with you?
Yeah, he's coming, man. And we got probably 1 to 2 other people.
Hey, when is that Missy lady called in yet?
Who, Shanna?
No, the lady, the Billy the Kid lady.
Burying the kid?
No, the Billy the Kid lady. The one who just yells yeehaw and stuff all the time.
What was your question? Kai was telling me something.
No, that has Missy called in yet?
That Missy? I have no idea.
Yeah, Rick, I'm hearing some noise coming from your show. It sounds like piano music or something.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, something must be going on in my speakers. Jesus Christ. Man. How do you go on for so? These shows are so long, and if you're not getting paid to do it, this is some dedication, man.
Yeah, I don't do it for the money. We sell our CDs on disc because sometimes it's easier to have an edited episode where the pauses are taken out, or we can actually tune in the sound a little better so that I sound better, the music sounds better. So we sell them on CDs. We have season 1, 2, and 3. It's for promotional purposes. You know, you can play them on.
You should put them on iTunes.
I have a service that might want to put them on iTunes, but I haven't done it yet, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm really not.
I'm not about I download all the shows from Now Live and listen to them, but it'd be great if you put them on iTunes, and then I could pay for them.
Yeah, I definitely don't think you need to pay for them if you download them. But if you want an edited episode, or you want the sound a little finer tune, or you want the songs to sound a little more clear, we go in, we put them on disc, and we edit them. On iTunes, the only way it'd work on iTunes is if we were able to actually downsize them, and we can't. We do long shows.
Yeah, Rick.
But we make.
I hate to bring it up again, but it sounds like someone's hammering down on a piano.
No, I hit the player and I don't hear any piano music. We won't touch nothing either.
Weird.
It's probably from streaming from Now Live, unfortunately, and there's not much we're going to be able to do. Now Live has a lot of technical difficulties, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, we got
What else you got on docket for the show tonight?
Well, we're going to finish talking about Mike Bichital because I have some funny things actually about the whole
I'd like
entire.
to hear about that.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting.
I heard another story about that guy.
Oh yeah, what's that?
This is a big revelation. Apparently, he's only explored 1 or 2 places his whole life. He's mostly paid other explorers for their photos and their stories.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I think he's only done, a house here, a Burger King there, and I don't think he's ever actually set foot in Danvers like he claims he did. I think it was mostly, there's some other guy by the name of Smiley Crew, I think, who took most of the photos.
He says to me,
it's all just a big hoax.
Well, this is what he told me. He said that he's the king. He founded urban exploring, and he said that the guy in the furry suit is the one who stole that from him. I don't know if that's true or not. The guy, like I said, that's his word. That's not mine. I'm not hating on UER. I'm telling you what Bichital said. Because Bichital had wrote me and said that he is the founder of urban exploring, and that this guy, he goes, the guy with the bunny ears or whatever he calls them, wolfy ears, or he's like, and then he starts sending me pictures of this guy and giving me his address and phone number. But then at the same time, he gave other people my phone number, and people were calling up saying, Mike Bichital gave it to me. That's when I knew I couldn't trust him a couple years ago. That's when I knew. I can't trust the guy. It doesn't matter what he sends me. He's always going to give out my address. It's vindictive. And then I researched this guy on the line, and I have all these emails here about how he stalks people. This is...
it's funny.
Crazy.
Once the truth starts coming out about somebody, when it rains, it pours. I've heard a number of other things about the guy.
Well, here's one right here. We have emails on a site that talks about this. And it says, Dear Mike, picking on women again, I see. You're a fucking big man. Anytime someone calls you out on being a merkin man, loser Fanook, you go and try to stir shit up with women. You can't take on a real man.
Jeez.
Yes. And here it goes, here. You want to stop getting bashed by those that hate you? Stop writing fucking blogs all day whining about everyone who's besmirching your lame ass. Start by apologizing. Start by admitting being a fucking jerk that chooses drama over friendship. Admit you have a fucking problem, Mike, and leave the exploring to you know. And then people that actually fucking explore and don't sit home every single day jerking off online trying to cause problems between people. Try to spread the lies and manipulating anyone gullible enough to listen to your pablum. Your board is full of leaks. Your own mods give out passwords like candy. You can't even track who's looking at that shit. Ever hear of a fucking IP proxy? That's on a website talking about Mike Digital. And yet he's telling me he's sick of the websites about me. Oh, it's drama. Well, he brings drama onto his little forum. He brings it. We don't have nothing against the people. We are against the drama. And I stood up and I told him, I said, you can't, you go in his radio show, this old guy, Bobby T, man, begging on me, talking about me around New Year's. Do you still hear piano music?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it before. Why, is it coming through now?
A little bit.
I don't know what it is.
It's all right. It's all good. It's not that loud or anything.
Is now live screwing up?
Maybe.
Huh. It sucks. It seems like there's a big conspiracy against you, man, and I feel you, because it seems like you try really hard for your organization, and all these people are out to bring you down.
Yeah, they just hate. And basically all it is, and what it comes down to, is that there's a lot of jealous people and a lot of haters, and that's not what we're about. We just want to explore and have a good time, and it's people like Digital that fuck it up for us, trying to learn about the urban exploring community, and then I get banned. It's not right, man.
Yeah.
There's no way. And then it says here, and don't just say that one day your Mike will find a reason to ban you too, or worse, hold a stupid grudge for about a year, then ban you for an even lamer reason.
What else has this guy done? It seems like he's done a ton against you.
Well, this gets better, and I'm going to go into something that's pretty harsh, and I'm not going to hold back. Yeah. It says, I want you to explain why you're bad-mouthing Amy, a girl who did nothing to you. Who opened up her home for a private party for her board members, or your board members. A girl ordered stickers. Lord of thy night. It's all right, man. A girl ordered stickers from your money twice. I want you to explain why you went around saying Tulu snitched out Amy for being a security leak on your board when she didn't. So this guy goes around accusing people, and it's like, what the hell is this, what is this guy's problem? So it gets better, though. I want you to explain why you can't be a man and make amends for incredibly stupid things you've done over the years. I want you to admit the reason why you've given out free stuff over the years is to give out people's addresses because you're a geek fanboy who stalk average people. I want you to explain why you accused your ex out of stealing money from your van when you emailed me out of the blue about it when it happened before we were ever talking to each other. When the truth is, I still hear piano music.
It's
when the
coming
truth,
through your show. I'm at a loss. It seems like this guy's just out on a witch hunt to get you, and it's unfortunate because it seems like you guys had a good thing going with the show, you know?
Well, we have a good show, and it really doesn't matter even if they mess with the show, because the show is always going to go on. I could do the show anytime. I could do it at a whim and just call Kai here and surprise everybody. So if they want to keep being that way, we'll change our show around constantly, and it'll suck. We'll do it in the mornings, you know? The mornings seem to get a lot of viewers.
What you need to realize is just like Mike did, you know, and just like the guy with the mohawk, they're all expendable. You don't need them. You know, they're just the flavors of the week. You're the guy running the show. You're the Howard Stern, I guess, of the ghost world. You know?
Well,
and you know what, Rick? You know what? I gotta be honest with you. I want to hear less about the haters, more about the hookers. You know, you got a lot of interesting stories in some of your older shows about, you know, just being on the streets and shit like that. I think those episodes where you were calling in live from behind a church or wherever, those were compelling, my man. Talking about, I mean, it seemed like you were down and out, and that was when you were at your best. I think you need to, you know, maybe take some time off from where you are, go backpacking across the country, visit some local haunts, call in live from the road. You know, it could be the Lord Rick World Tour, you know. Get some donations going and they can fund it.
Well,
I mean, I'll put $5 into the hat.
Kai wants to tell you that, he's the one that brought Hollywood and Troy to our show, so because he knows them personally. He's got a lot of connections. Troy? They're famous rappers on the East Coast. Really big.
Oh. Huh.
So,
I've never heard of them. Are they on MTV?
Yeah. They made their first hit on the radio last year around June. And, yeah, they're big on the East Coast right now doing concerts.
Do they do that, the crunk or whatever it is?
Huh?
What kind of hip-hop are they?
It's just straight out rap and club music, straight up. We're gonna be playing some of the songs tonight throughout the show, so that everybody can get a taste of their music. And we need to go on break right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you know what? Great. Hey, Rick, it's been great talking to you. When's your next show?
Probably in about 2 weeks, maybe sooner.
That is fantastic. Well, you know what? I always look forward to your shows. I think they're very compelling. You just do a great job, and I think you're underappreciated in this world.
I appreciate it. I appreciate your call tonight.
Well, Rick, I think I'm going to get going.
Okay.
That fucking piano keeps coming through. Anyway, it's been good talking to you. Keep on fighting the good fight, and let's see some more. I'm falling asleep here, my friend. Some more explorations, you know.
Yeah, man. We'll keep doing it.
Oh, you know what? I think I just pulled up that Hollywood and Troy MySpace. These guys look like the real deal.
These guys are pretty good.
Some others. Yeah. It looks like they're... where are they from? South Carolina?
Yeah.
The
North Charleston.
Oh, I like the names of these songs. Top Notch Bitch. Fuck Nigga. What's that song about?
I haven't listened to all their music. I I haven't listened to all the songs tonight. Right now, Kai's going to be pulling up one that I don't have that he can get a hold of.
Fuck nigga.
That's the one he wants.
All right.
Give him what he wants.
That's kind of fitting for this show. You need more black people on the show, I think.
I agree. We really do. We had a black guy who wanted to be on the team, but he ended up not following through with the appointment to meet. And he said he was a rapper, so we're trying to mix it up here, you know. That piano music.
Good, I appreciate it. You know, if you were to look for some more rock acts, I work in the industry. I can probably get some more people.
Anything you can do for this show would be appreciated very much.
Yeah. I've got some contacts to some local bands, and yeah, I think they'd be happy to be on the show and be promoted. It's just a shame that you don't get these people who want to join forces with you.
I would love if people would work with me. I'd love if urban explorers would work with me and other paranormal investigators. That's what we're trying to go for, but these people are very resistant to working together, and they don't understand that Mike Bitchell and all them haters are just being too serious. They need to just chill out and just say, hey, here we go. We're looking for that song, and Top Notch Bitch, let's give it to them. All right, we're going to go on break.
Hey, hold on. Bitch. Rick, I got something else to say before I go. There's the paranormal, and then there's the urban exploration, and I think you bring a mix of them both, and it's unbelievable.
That's what I was actually hoping for.
Damn it. Do you hear that? Well, Rick, I got to get to bed. It's kind of late here on the East Coast. I got to wake up in 5 hours to go to sleep.
Okay, man. Well, I appreciate you calling on in. And if you ever want to call on the show again, feel free. We love having you. It's
All right,
great.
will do, my friend. All right, goodbye.
Okay, Fred. Good night. Okay. We're going to play some music. This is from Hollywood and Troy. Let's get it on. We're going on break.
Thank you. Let's go on the 843 radio. Entertainment, we in the building, baby. What's happening? What we need everybody to do right now? If you got a little leg, put your L's up in the air. Let's got L's up. I got legs. This ain't no game, so we ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? It's Hollywood and Troy, LGE, my nigga D-Boy. LG, let's go. She want a nigga with some lead, a nigga with some bread, a nigga with a head. Ain't scared to bust her head. Well, let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go. Let's go right now.
She said she want a nigga who gon' brag, a nigga who gon' shine, a nigga who buy bread and keep money on his mind. Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go. Let's go right now.
But I can't stand pussy. I ain't the magnet, but these hoes attracted to me. Niggas start flexing when LGE steps in. Before they get kicked out, they get the ass stepped in. Each time, that's all a nigga reppin'. You come here with that bullshit, better have your fucking weapon. Them pussy niggas bucking cause they baby mama naked. And when my nigga finish, I'm the one she neck and neck. Now check me out. When they see me hit the club and jump a line of 500, get up in that bitch and hit the stage and start dumbing. That make that kitty purr, that make your nipples hard. And that's just what she want, and that's just what you need. She want a nigga with some lead, a nigga with some bread, a nigga with a head. Ain't scared to bust her head. Well, let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go. Let's go right now.
She said she want a nigga who gon' brag, a nigga who gon' shine, a nigga who buy bread and keep money on his mind. got so much leaves in here, like I'm the biggest tree in here. The biggest thing you tease in here. My swag is so slick, she got a cold, I watch her freeze in here. Let's go, motherfucker, LGE in here.
A nigga with some red, a nigga with some red, a nigga with a head. Ain't scared to bust her head, well, let's go right now. Let's go right now.
She said she want a nigga who gon' brand, a nigga who gon' shine, a nigga who buy bread and keep money on his mind. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. She wanna ride with a nigga like a fly in the whip, ride with a nigga who allow when he spit, ride with a nigga from the let's go quick, tell her let's go quick and we let her go quick. I can make it drip, I can make it wet, I don't make love, I make sex. Never for pimp, that's who I be. I can get her off game, no jewel ring. Dark nights, bright days, yeah, I think about it. Pour me up a cup of hen, yeah, I drink about it. I'm out of order from the quarter, yeah, I smoke about it. You niggas acting like the clown, y'all just joking about it. I'm talking about that money, M-O-N-E-Y. If Fendi gon' get plenty, man, it's gon' be little I. And you know, I'm in that two-do, numero uno. My beat down low, but I'm higher than zero.
A nigga with some red, a nigga with some red, a nigga with a head. Ain't scared to bust her head, well, let's go right now. Let's go right now.
She said she want a nigga who gon' brand, a nigga who gon' shine, a nigga who buy bread and keep money on his mind. Let's go right now. Let's go right now.
What's happening, world? This your dog Hollywood from the super group Hollywood Troy. We at 843 Radio. My dog Castro had to go take a smoke break, you know what I'm saying? That remix, baby. Shocktown, South Cocky back, stand up. Got Fat Boy, PIMP, Infrared, Slugger, Pop Shop, Feral Gates, Molly Mall. Hold on. Let's go!
I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When the gal hop up in my nice car. You know.
Man, I keep money on my mind, always thinking like a pimp. I can spit some game and get cheddar better than pimps do. Double collar polo, fresh loafers, that's a pimp suit. Hennessy and red, but I'm sipping on my pimp juice. Wanna talk, so I tell them what they wanna hear. They giving up, I turn them around and kick them in their derriere. I'll always be a player till I lay where the grass grow. Stay up on my grind, always chasing the color grass grow. Damn right, I'm for cash flow, I need that. Got the smoke, who got the, I got the door where the at. Can't you see that you dealing with some veterans? Young fly sick, we don't need no medicine. You know who we be, you know who it is. Hollywood and Troy, boy, you know who this is. You know we some stars, we ride big cars. You know.
You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When the gal hop up in my nice car. You know.
If you ain't know what the deal is, then you better ask. Cause I don't play with low churn, so run tail that. Or fake mix with who think they all that. They just crabs in the bucket and you know that. I got bigger fish to fry, the city on my back. I promised them boy to put the chuck up on the map. Until then, I can ride out on every track. Cause you know what time it is, you ain't gotta ask. In case someone forgot, I must remind you like a memo. You know, ain't another player fresh as me though. Got so many shoes that you would think I own a shoe store. Familiar with this rapping thing like Bruce Lee, you know judo. You know who I am, and you know where I be. From downtown to Goose Creek, all them boys know me. P-I-M-M-B-P. You know I'm a G.
You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When the gal hop up in my nice car. You know.
She from the South Cackalack. I was a grind, trying to make my pockets fat. I got a lot of haters, lot of through my bag. But I got a lot of heart, a lot of balls in my sack. I got a lot of dogs in the bag. Showing off for them. Want applaud, you get clapped. Got a brother up the road and I want his ass back. Yeah, I love him, that for sure. Now that's a bag. You know, I've been at you ever since Hurricane Hugo. And you hear my name everywhere that you go. And I be in the hood like some beef Roman noodle. You know, if I want it, I'ma get it. If I need it, then I got it. Them Skittles, 5 a pop, sell for 8 and that's a profit. Make it stack off a back, turn around and get 2 more. I'm trying to be numeral uno. You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When your gal hop up in my nice car. You know. Who's on the track? I go by Mr. Info. Mr. Do the mix, wipe me down when I get low. Get low, yeah, when I get low. A-E-T, yeah, you know, let's go. Keep it on the D. L-O, we ball like eagle. High like my ego. Don't say bomb, we blow like seafood. One from South Hill, yeah, that's my people. Yeah, you know the stretch, you about to listen to a slugger on the track. Your ears are not playing no tricks on you. I get the loot, so your boy be flying in that pigeon crew. My money long and chappy, yours more like a midget shoe. But anywho, I'm looking for a young lady to get into. So I roll on mommy like, what's up with them digits move? I'm feeling you, so I wanna put my arm workers in you. I'm talking about your mother, stick my tool in like I did in blue. You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When your gal hop up in my nice car. You know the swag is a miracle. I'm walking on air, cleaned up, creased up. There's no wonder. Stare where you at. Up a VIP table full of Hennessy. Everybody chicken, hell yeah. Pop the rubber band in. Signal to the bartender trying to cash out. Now I'm far past my spender limit. Holla at me for a minute. Whoop, old 9 edition wheels on the car spinning. Know I gotta keep it pimpin'.
You know who I be, Lil Daddy, you know that I shine. Pockets stay heavy cause I'm always on the grind. You know I'm a pimp by the way I lay the smack down. Hop up out the truck, I feel like rolling in the lack now. Bonafide doesn't got mine from drug smuggling. I made it by myself so I don't want nobody nothing. And you know I'ma start away, the streets keep my name ringing. You know that I got it, 50 grand, got the chain flinging.
You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. When your gal hop up in my nice car. You know. Everybody know me. I'm a uptown OG. Take boys stunting, got me feeling like I'm Big D. Riding with my shirt off, quick and down Rivers Ave, trying to get this work off. Throwing tools and acting bad. 22, 5, I don't know, yeah, it's 23. Plus shipping and handling. If you wanted delivery, they call me the KOC. Cause you know I'm the king of the coast. Who pumping the most? They got the most albums and stores to pop. You know I'm a pimp, you know I'm the man. I'm looking for the dollars, where they at? You hear my name everywhere you go. You know what I be. You know I'm a star. At the club and I'm buying out the bar. Yeah. That's that You Know remix from your dogs Hollywood and Troy, man. Y'all make sure y'all go down.
That was a You Know remix, and we're back from break, and we're going to get this show rocking. You know, somebody asked me if I still look for ghosts. In Las Vegas, it's not about a lot of ghosts. It's a lot of UFO and alien type of things. I have plans to go back to California probably this year, and we're going to do 2 things in California. We're going to do a lot of Sasquatch investigations, and we're going to do a lot of ghost investigations. Maybe Kyle will be interested in going with me out back to where I was starting to explore a few months ago. It's an area full of ghost towns and mines. It's a Bigfoot country. It's very good. that area contains thousands upon thousands of paranormal hotspots. We're going to go out to Central Cali. We're going to do them eventually. Things right now, where we have a lot of investigators I need to interview. We have a bunch of people in Las Vegas who want to go. We're looking for the right team to put together. Once I have that, we'll go back out to the Valley of Fire. We're going to go. We are actually going to be traveling to a lot of places. Area 51 probably again. We got a ghost town out there. It's going to be a lot of outdoor hikes, a lot of urban exploring around the mountains of Las Vegas. Yes, I will climb Gas Peak again. You know, some of you wanted to hear more about Gudelberg, and I'm honestly, the main thing about Gudelberg that I wanted to discuss was basically that a lot of people were ticketed and arrested by a man who, you know, obviously looks like he has a drinking problem, and he always wanted us to put a disclaimer on our site, but when I went to email the South Wales Cove on Gudelberg, the email address was invalid, and he had basically lied, said I sent his information out to the list, and I went 80,000 messages back on Gudelberg and found this, and in that time period, there was no messages posted on either of my sites. In the early 1800s, it's a place where a doctor had apparently thrown the... Okay, it was where the doctor had thrown babies in the pond. Supposedly, when the women died of the abortion, he'd throw them in the creek, at least one female. And it's an area I worked with, you know, and it's very sentimental to me. And this guy, EAJ man, has to write me and fuck with me in my guest book. We can't take people serious when they write you, you're going to sue us, you owe us, we're going to get you arrested, you know. And then I don't have it on me where I'm sitting, but in this letter it states, make sure you pass it on to this person, you know, pass it on. And that's what we did if we did anything. We passed the information. We did his request, and then if you look careful, we also did put his disclaimer in our posts, which is all in our group. So, you know, this guy, he accused me of vandalizing a cemetery when I was in Florida, and that is why I don't like EAJ, man. And I don't know why men cannot fight their own battles, but all you haters, you need to let these guys fight their own battles. I've offered the man friendship. The man steals my personal ads, talks about my kids. You know, it's just like, give it up, man. Everybody's going to talk. Gudelberg was a big talk back then because, you know, a lot of teenagers were going up to investigate the hauntings there. And, yeah, there's things that cross the road, like the old lady, and there's a Civil War ghost that's seen, and the hellhounds. And I did a lot of I wouldn't say extensive work. I went there once. The first time I went there, the cops had came and talked to me, told me, you know, no more coming here at night. I did not listen. I came back a second time. My friend was killed, and I honor him in 2009. I'm not ashamed of it. You know, people sometimes drink and drive, and they do the wrong thing. And the whole thing is that this guy preys upon that, and it's wrong. We went up there looking for ghosts. It was really his expedition. It wasn't my own, because sometimes, you know, it is wonderful when someone can provide knowledge to a group on a location. And Gudelberg's a historical location. My friend did a lot of studying on. So we went back a second time. It didn't work out as we planned. The third time I went is during the daytime. And I left who I was married to at one time was sitting in the car with my son on the bridge, and they felt watched. And my wife's like, you got to get me out of here, man. Something's watching me in the woods. I thought I seen it. And it was during the day. And I'll tell you what, I'm not scared of a lot, but during the day, parked on that bridge where I captured a female ghost, I was almost at the point of being scared. And this is outside Gudelberg Cemetery. And I did this, you know, and I came back a couple nights later, and I brought the guys and said, we're doing this investigation to honor Robert Carr. And then a few months later or a year later, this EAJ man writes us and criticizes that. And it's like, we did this for an honor. Read the website. We went up there at night to honor our deceased friend. And something big chased us, and it wasn't a ghost. It could have been Bigfoot because there are woods surrounding there and old Indian grounds out here in the South Wales area. And some chairman in the board, some guy who runs no radio show sees fit to bash us all the time. It's like, does it ever end? It's like, we know who you are. I mean, come on. You might as well just sit him in the chair and let him be the fucking clown he is. But tonight in our chat room, there was a bunch of clown pictures sent. I don't know who sent them. It was by the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is this character. It's like a superhero, man. This person's been giving me all kinds of information on, for example, EAJ, man. He's like, did you know this? Did you know that? Then the Dark Knight had fucking come to me, and the Dark Knight had spoke to me about Mike Digital. And all them people listening out there in Daggy 5, we don't hate you. We love you to death. That is why I've made videos about you when I've done exploring. And I know the videos are funny. It's like, hey, it's Lord Rick, and you can see me wearing down every video. But I did them for you. And your leader, or your group owner, sees fit to make a mockery about it constantly. Just like people make a mockery of Gutenberg, this EAJ man guy joins all these paranormal groups in New York and tells them, you will be arrested and your car will be towed. Well, excuse me, man. Why doesn't EAJ man work hard to protect all these other historical cemeteries and put a little bit of energy into it? It's time to grow up, haters, man. You can go around the internet saying, I meet this girl, I meet that girl. I meet a lot of people in my field of expertise. I meet authors, producers, other ghost hunters, girls, guys, fucking gays. It don't matter, man. I meet all kinds of people in what I do. And I'm not ashamed to say that I enjoy meeting people and I enjoy making friends. But you got this guy, who's mocking out the whole Gutenberg situation, making sarcastic fucking jokes. We worked hard, and we still work just as hard at our explorations, and nobody should laugh at them. And this Mike Digital thought it was funny to have these guys flame me in the forum that I so very joined and been working on for how long? He took the moderator board away on the paranormal, and he's like, we need someone who's got more expertise. Why? It's meant to be fun, man, and you literally destroy that type of addition. It's like family, you bring someone into the family, you don't treat them any different, and you treated me different on D5. Oh. Well, that's a whole different fucking password, so we're not going to worry about that. It is fucking stupid that people keep doing this, but you know what? It just goes to show me who the better guy is, because if you really wanted to take a stand, you take a stand right here in my chat room tonight. All these people that are trying to do these spiteful things, it's totally ridiculous, man. Yeah, if you're trying to get in the chat room on Now Live, keep trying, because it just doesn't let a lot of people in, and you got to view the show from somewhere else. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead, and I'm going to tell you a joke. You like jokes? There's a young couple in a cinema. The girl says, I must piss. Can I squeeze past you? The guy says, why don't you squat down on the floor and do it? That's what the boyfriend says. He says, you'll have to disturb all these people. Besides, it's dark. No one will see you. She says, okay. She pulls her drawers down. She squats on the floor. The bloke starts feeling horny at the thought of her down there. Of course, who wouldn't? It's a movie theater, right? Yeah. So he reaches down and makes a grab. He feels something long and hard, and he says, have you changed your sex? No, she says. I've changed my mind. I'm taking a shit. I love a good joke, and maybe I'll tell you another joke. The salesman stopped at the farmhouse one evening, asked for room and board for the night. The farmer told him there was no vacant room. I could let you sleep with my daughter, the farmer said, if you promise not to bother her. Yeah, okay. The salesman agreed. After a hearty supper, he was led to the room. He undressed in the dark and slipped in bed. He felt the farmer's daughter at his side. The next morning, he asked for his bill. It'll be $2. since you had to share the bed, the farmer said. Your daughter's very cold, the salesman said. Yes, I know, said the farmer. We're going to bury her today. And you know he had sex with the stiff body. That's just some sick shit, man. And these are sick jokes, and we'll be telling more sick jokes in the future. I got a lot of paranormal talk going on tonight because I do divide the show up. I'll get the funny stuff out of the way, and then I'll do the paranormal. Some people don't like it, but you know what? The later we do the paranormal, the more fun it is. Whether, you know, so stick right in there because we got a guest also possibly calling in tonight, a paranormal expert. So if we can get him on, that would also be wonderful for the show. But anyways, we're going to go on break, and we're going to go ahead and play I Got Lev. It's pretty good. Check it out by Hollywood and Troy.
What's happening, my niggas? What's happening, my nigga? This your big brother, Hollywood. Me, your other brother, Troy, my nigga. I see you been putting in work, man. Man, you know I'm on my grind. It's time to step up to the plate. Let's go. The way she look me up and down. I got Lev. The way the boy look past them clowns. I got Lev. The way them haters try to talk me down. I got Lev. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little mama. I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little daddy. I got Lev. I got Lev. Now when I step up in the club with my LG on, all eyes on me. I got leverage. Yeah, I'm fresher than the mother. I'm different from the other one. Undress me with your eyes, girl. I know you wish you coulda. I walk with a swag. I talk with a swag. Your boyfriend don't got no swag, so I suppose that's why he mad. You like me, so now he wanna fight me. I beat his ass and film it. Now niggas calling me Spike. Well, my name boy, you got so much live inside these streets. Yeah, haters out you always trying to be. Yes, sir. D-boy, he got so much smart inside these streets. Yeah, he never leave home without his heat. Never. The way she looked me up and down. I got Lev. The way the boy look past them clowns. I got Lev. The way them haters try to talk me down. I got Lev. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little mama. I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little daddy. I got Lev. I got Lev. Cuddy ain't sitting. He flies so many days, man. I wonder how he got so much legs. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in to Haters Thoughts Radio Hollywood. Won't you tell them how you got so much legs? Well, first I had to struggle, learn a couple things, get respect in the name, you know, earn a couple things. I bust a couple moves, I slapped a couple fools, I packed a couple tools, and I taxed a couple dudes, throw a couple party, get a couple beats and murk, don't be original, don't make it sound like they already heard of me. And I don't spit on beats no more, I pick them up and burp them, and ask them if they smell me, and this is what they tell me. She looked me up and down, I got Lev. The way the boy look past them clowns, I got Lev. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got Lev. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little mama. I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little daddy. I got Lev. I got Lev. I'm a new school nigga in the old school muscle car. Hit the club and the DJ tell 'em who we are. Let's go entertainment. We digging in your anus, paying cash for the whips. No loans, no payments. I'm smoking on that sticky icky just to get my high right. I spend a pretty penny just to smoke 'em at the red light. Just hoop your bitch pop round the corner just to get the hair right. My pound game vicious, so I might just get a hair. So what you do? I make a dig up in your pockets, now my bread right. Shit. Boy, you went wrong, nigga. Now my head right. That's how you play it, right? Thought you don't love her. See me in the club, now you want handcuff. The way she look me up and down, I got Lev. The way the boy look past them clowns, I got Lev. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got Lev. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little mama. I got Lev. 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 I got Lev, little daddy. I got Lev. I got Lev. Yeah, y'all seen who putting in all the work. Y'all seen it, but your haters just put a little extra work for you. Let me sing a little bit. Ain't got no legs.
I appreciate you letting me take that break. You know, radio gets very tiring when you do it as long as we do it for. But anyways, You know, people wanted comedy, they wanted paranormal, so we give the best of both. And I want to tell you a quick story. It's called Once Upon a Time. There was an old woman who lived in Pooh. She had so many men, she didn't know what to do. She gave some shit without any sex, then she whipped them all loudly and bound them in bed. This is 2000 Night. This is our season premiere, folks, and it's been a crazy episode. I thank the callers who had actually called in tonight. As you can see, we have new music for our show, and it is very good beat, and it just, I mean, they're just wonderful rappers. And we had a live interview with Hollywood and Troy earlier on the show, so if you missed that, we're just telling our viewers right now that we had the live interview. And you know, like I said, Craigslist is just a funny place. You know, people don't realize it, but I spend a lot of time on Craigslist, and you know, sometimes people go and they'll mock and they'll be like, what's this guy doing, you know? And I go on Craigslist now, basically. It's just to see the way people are, to learn about people. And, you know, I met this girl this week, you know, and she comes over and we play. She's 20 years old, you know, she's young. She's like, you're perfect, she goes. And I got her whole life story in 1 hour. She walks in my room, she told me where she lived, why she lost her job, why she got a new job, why she went with this roommate, that this roommate's gay, and this and that. And, oh, man, I was like, thank you, Craigslist. All the bad things I did, I'm paying for it with karma now on Craigslist, you know. And speaking of Craigslist, I thought I would open up the night with a very special prayer. I'm done playing. I'm here to give a show. You thought this shit ended. But I'm here to start saying my prayers. And I want you people to pray with me. This is called the Lord's Prayer. Our Father who art in heaven, Lord Rick, be thy name. Thy kingdom is done after I come in bed, as it is in my Subaru. Give us this day our daily pussy, and forgive us our sloppy leftovers, as we forgive those who slop on us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from Craigslist. Amen. You know, that's the Craigslist Lord's Prayer, okay? So let's not get offended here, all you great Christian people out there, because I'll tell you what, I date Catholic girls, I date Christian girls, I date Jewish girls. And, you know, that brings me to a point where another reason why Mike Digital left our show is he said, I cannot stand that girl, Millie. He didn't want her on my show. And, you know, it's not about you, man. Either you come to help or you don't. I never cared if this guy helped co-host or not. You know, I really didn't. It's just about two friends getting together, having a good time. But the guy doesn't, you know, the guy obviously doesn't want to have a good time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people keep getting banned from our show, and we're not going to... Yeah, I know. It's the way people are. People get banned out of our chat room, and a lot of people are writing me privately on the internet and saying, no, Live is purposely doing it. Because, you know, I want our live viewers to know this is what we put up with. We run a good radio show, and a lot of people try to, you know, they do things that... Right. Well, see, that's the whole thing. Our show is not a featured show on Now Live, which I think Now Live should respect the fact that we're one of these people that wants to become a feature show. We would love to promote Now Live in any way we could. But it can never be done. Alliances, friendships can never be done unless people bury the past. When Mike Digital is ready to bury the past, when EAJ Man is ready to bury the past, when UER is ready to bury the past, when all you guys are ready to bury the past and move on towards the future, get in touch. Otherwise, my slogan for 2009 is, I don't care. You can sit there and you can threaten it and everything else, and you know what? You're wasting your time, man. I'm sitting here stone doing the show. It doesn't matter if one listens or thousands listen. But we've had our very most famous guest on tonight, Hollywood and Troy, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud that we've had that in our show. And I want to thank Paul for coming back in the chat room. I'm sorry that you've been banned twice. A lot of people have written me privately, and they said that Now Live is doing it. And you know, of course, that's the whole thing. The staff does this, and you know, I hope Now Live catches who's doing it, and I hope that they lose their account. I really do, especially if they're a staff. They're supposed to uphold the radio battles. And if we're battling against a show and someone else is doing it to us consistently, they have a right to host their show, and we have a right to host ours. Make them a mod. Make Floyd a mod. There you go. We've just made a crew room mod. Anyways, here's one. Black woman seeking whiter Mexican man hot. I am a hot babe that's behind on rent payments. I need financial assistance from Mr. Right. Anyone that can help me will get my undivided attention. I need help fast. Email me and I will get back to you as soon as possible. And, check this out, she's got a hot sister that can come with her too. She's in the hot with big hooters, 36DD to be exact. So email me and let's set something up. I can come to you as soon as possible. Gentlemen. So, you know, she's like, gentlemen, please. Well, there's not going to be no gentleman that's going to give her fast cash rent. Guy's going to walk up to the door. He's going to say, I got your rent right here, but I'm sort of in a hurry here. You know, this is Las Vegas bullshit going on Craigslist in every major city across the country. Hookers and just, you know, I mean, she's just like, I won't waste your time, don't waste mine. So, you know, I got to pull it out of my pants and say, hey, ma'am, how you doing today? You know, I got your mortgage right here, baby. You know, right between my legs. Hey, and it does include your age and phone number and a pic. Now here's one. Married to a man with a tiny dick. Please help me. I'm 115 pounds, big-breasted white woman. My man that just doesn't do it for me. He really tries. He's just too small. I know we can make it work as long as I get a real dick inside me a couple times a week. Include a picture. Can't wait for a real cock. Please help. Oh. I did? That's impossible. Just re-enter the chat room, man. You're banned from the show. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Alright, great. Let's go back to your life.
Let me be your man on the AngelOfThyNight Radio Mix Show. Check it out.
I be telling my girl, man, you know, I'm trying to get out here and get this money, you know what I'm saying? But she can't trust me for some reason. Nigga trying to get this guap, man. She all on my back like, where I at? Who I with? Why I did this? Why I did that? Why you getting mad when I'm trying to get this paper? You make me feel bad when I'm trying to get this paper. Well, I know that you mad, but you don't understand. So baby, fall back and let me be a man. Why you getting mad when I'm trying to get this paper? You make me feel bad when I'm trying to get this paper. Well, I know that you mad, but you don't understand. So baby, fall back and let me be a man. Baby, we waste a lot of time fussing over dumb shit like where I at and
y'all gotta excuse me, man. I'm still bugging out over the drama, man.
Okay, can everybody hear me? Okay, there we go. Can everybody hear me? I don't know how to unban. Okay, there we go. We're having some difficulties. There we go. That fixed it. There we go. That fixed it. I'm not on the band list. No, that's the ignore list. That's not banned. All right, here. Let me see. How about somebody continue the show now? Just tell them now we're just because I know computers do. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's because this is open. Okay. All right, I fixed it. We're back, and there was a problem. I was banned from my own show. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Okay. We're sorry about the technical difficulties. We are currently banned from our own chat room and show. But I'll tell you right now, it doesn't matter because we're going to continue on with the show. You can you can go in the chat room yourself and you can listen to the show, or you can listen to it from our widget. So it really doesn't matter because we're going to keep going with Angel of Thy Night Radio. We brought Hollywood and Troy. We brought some good guests on our show tonight. I did. I already got it. Yeah, I already got the show, so it doesn't matter. But that's the way it is. You know, there are no good entertainers left in the adult radio industry. There's not that many. Howard Stern is one of them, and I don't think networks like Now Live or other radio shows that are on Now Live, I don't think a lot of them appreciate the good radio that we keep turning out. Our stats will actually go up to the #1 spot, and then all of a sudden personal friends get banned out of the chat room, and including us. Of course, you know, it's okay because we already grabbed the episode, and so that's all I need to say. Hey, look, we got cut off, and somebody will pity us, and they will give us more than what we're getting now, which we totally deserve. Entertainment in life is very hard to come by, and when you're a radio show host, you sit there and you run all these shows. And Lord, yeah, you can contact me at Lord of Thy Night. Yeah, at AOL.com. But it's not going to matter because, you know, when you're in show business, you know, you can beat me with your show, but if you got to beat my members and my fans, yeah, especially our co-host who's never done nothing, man, you guys, I mean, that's just plain simple fucked up. But anyways, we're going to go on with the Craigslist. We're not going to stop. Here's one. This is my fantasy. If you want to help me act out my fantasy, I'll return the favor. Here's mine. I want to get tied up, gang-banged by a group of no less than 4 guys. You can do anything you want to me as long as no pain's involved. Quadruple penetration, I'm game. If you share your fantasy with me and help me achieve mine, I'll help you achieve yours. Are you man enough? I am a single sexy woman with insatiable appetite. It's one of my fantasies. I haven't experienced it yet. You know, and this girl goes on, and I'm sitting there thinking, you just meet like all these guys on the internet and get together and have like a party. You know, and when you meet the girl, she's like, for you, $400, $100 a piece, because that's how Craigslist is. You know, I want to tell everybody a story, okay, because I haven't really gotten around to the story. But, you know, I went to court the other day, okay? I went to court. And I was up early in the morning, and I was running late, so I was in a hurry to eat breakfast because I'm like, damn, I'm going to be stuck at the courthouse for 4 or 5 hours. And I get to I'm on my way out the door, and I'm eating oatmeal, and it's spilling all over my shirt. It's all over my face. I have oatmeal everywhere. You know, it looked like I just got fucking spooged on. And I go down to the courthouse, and I'm sure they've seen my shirt stained with oatmeal, and I'm sitting there, I'm stoned, and it's like business, you know. You're standing there going to multiple counters, and everybody's like, you want to pay? You innocent? You guilty? Why don't you just claim, you know, you're innocent and just get it over with? And it's like, man, I'm not guilty. I got my insurance papers, you know. So I went to see the judge to get the ticket lifted, and the judge comes out, he goes, I'm not here to trick you. I'm not here to take your money. And the first guy that walks up to the judge, he says, how much you going to give me? What do you got to give me? And I'm like, what the hell? What kind of judge asked that? So I told the judge, I said, Your Honor, I got some evidence. And he goes, I don't want to hear it, you know. And I walked out of the courtroom, and that was it. It was like, he says, I just want to hear one thing, not guilty. And it's like, the clerk told me to present this paper to you, and now you're telling me you don't want to see it. So now I got to go to court again next month. I got to go through the whole fiasco, ride downtown, find some friggin' alley to park in. You know, it's crazy shit, man. And we're still going to do it, and we're going to still keep doing it. You know, we're going to keep doing the crazy stuff no matter what anybody thinks. But I went to the courthouse stoned, you know, and I went past the police officer. I said good morning to him. You know, he said good morning to me. But the judge, how much you going to give me? What you got to give me? You know, and he's laughing. You can see like a pair of horns on the judge, you know. So we're sitting there thinking to ourselves, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you know, that's what the court system has turned into. It's turned into a lot of money. The fines are so high to support the war, and you know, I see $400, $1,000 fines. It's like, yeah, I'm definitely not guilty, you know. So I got to go to court, but, you know, I went to see the judge with, like dried up oatmeal on my shirt and on my face, you know, and I'm stoned. It's like, no wonder why this guy don't want to listen to me. And that's how I felt about this EAJ man. I couldn't take him seriously because he didn't have gov. He was using cov, like coven. And that was the whole Gutenberg scenario. You know, and it's just, like I said, it's a really messed up situation because everybody in the paranormal field, everybody who's in the music field, everybody who's in the urban exploring field needs to learn how to get along. Internet wars are cheap, they're stupid, and it wastes your time, it wastes my time. I feel that our show, by promoting people, can do a lot more help for Now Live and anybody else who's involved, you know, with each other, of course. So we're always looking to promote. We're always looking to have you on the show. And I'm going to go on break because I got more comedy to come, but I also got some paranormal places coming up. We do, you know, and we're trying to also get ourselves unbanned from the chat room. Like I said, there's no good radio once your chat rooms and your equipment's being screwed with and you get cut off. That's not good radio at all. And if you're out there listening, it isn't funny, because if you ran a radio show and someone did that, it's so unjust. And even if EAJ Man is out there listening, you have a right to say what you want in your show. We have a right to say what we want. That's what makes it interesting. But if you want that to stop, man, you know, like I said, us banned out of the chat room, I'll just pre-record the episodes privately, and there'll be nothing. You guys will not be able to call in. You won't be able to listen live. I won't even host the episodes. So you need to understand, you know, being in a country of America means being in a free country. And if you can't speak your mind during a radio show, man, then the world of radio is dying. And I hate to say it, but that's just the truth. You know, if you're going to be censored, not be able to do what you want, it's, you know, what's the point of any of us having a show? Seriously. We still got an echo. No. Yeah, it's still on pretty good. But we're going to go on break. And, you know, unfortunately right now we can't even get on camera. Oh, we are, but we're not in the chat room, huh? Oh, okay, yeah, we're live on the camera. Yeah, we can't be in our own chat room is what Kai was looking into. We're going to get into some paranormal things. I'm going to skip around a little bit because I want the show to get interesting. This is the second half of the show, and we're going to keep going even though we've been banned out of our chat room. This is what good radio is about. Nobody can discourage us. My 2009 slogan for all you haters out there is, I don't care. Again, I don't care. Oh, well, on with the show. So we're going to go ahead and play some more Hollywood and Troy. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play Wake Up in the Morning. I love this song.
Yeah, you just tuned into the 843 Radio Mix Show. This is your host, Miguel Castro. I'm chilling tonight with my fellas Hollywood and Troy. We got the phone lines open live tonight, ladies and gentlemen, so I want y'all to call in on this Stitch Your Problem Saturday. Caller, you on the air.
Hey, Shawty, what's happening with you, cool? I'm down here at Charleston, South Carolina. I went to the club called Kush Lounge. Look at a nigga the wrong way. Nigga just went crazy on me, man.
I got something for you right here. I want you to check this out, my dog.
You better watch what you do. Watch what you say. You better watch that do. Keep on what you say.
If you won't wake up in the morning, if you won't wake up in the morning,
oh, no. And if you put that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you won't wake up in the morning,
if you won't wake up in the morning,
oh, no. As I lay me down to sleep, I pray to God nobody come and pick my house and creep. I know the streets and I respect the streets, but I can't have another nigga disrespecting me. I'm from the 7th most dangerous city across the state. Some niggas with big pistols will come and bring it where you lay. Think that nigga won't bust your head, cause he know your dog. Well, you better know God, cause he'll tear that bitch off. From a city full of piranhas, city full of sharks and alligators and snakes of all sorts. If he ain't chasing bread, then he's straight. But if you want $1, you gotta go all the beats. Watch what you do, watch what you say. You better watch that do, keep on what you say.
if you won't wake up in the morning, if you won't wake up in the morning,
Oh, no. And if you put that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you bust it, you won't
shit
wake
on
up in the
Troy, man,
morning.
from the super group Hollywood and Troy, LGE.
Let's go.
It's going down like Royal Rumble when it comes to the jungle. I stay on my tippy toes 'cause they ain't giving a fuck. And I know plenty real niggas who got burned in these streets 'cause they were looking both ways before they jumped in the street. You know these hoes who you roll. You tell them what your business be. Cool 1 minute, then the next you just your enemy. The cups fumbling 'cause the lips mumbling. Took it up a notch and told the apes in the jungle. Better watch them niggas believe they stay plotting. No matter how much you cheese or say rock. These streets ain't safe, they're sinking like an 8-ball. So I ain't fucking with you if I ain't knew you from Yato.
Watch what you say. You better watch that do, keep on what you say.
If you won't wake up in the morning, if you won't wake up in the morning,
Oh, no. And if you put that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you bust it,
if you won't wake up in the morning, if you won't wake up in the morning,
oh, no.
Once again, that was that Hollywood and Troy. Watch what you do.
I like that right
That
there,
song is
Baba.
dedicated to my man from out of town, you know what I'm saying? Anybody else from out of town who don't understand what's
That's
going
Hollywood
on
and
down
Troy
here,
right
check
there.
that.
Castro, that's a good one right there, man.
Once again, the request lines is live open, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we can
Hollywood and Troy, and that was called Wake Up in the Morning. We still have viewers to our show, and now, I'm gonna say something, and this is probably gonna be out of line running a radio show, maybe not, but I'm gonna warn you. Okay, we've had people banned out of our chat room. I've been banned out of my chat room. I have had my show in the last 3 episodes messed up or actually tanked. And even though Now Live is free, by law, I can technically sue you because you are censoring my show. And I'm giving you this warning that if the problem is not fixed, I'm going to be calling my attorney. And you may laugh and say, this guy doesn't have one. You don't know if I'm a fucking millionaire, and I'm just doing this shit to entertain you goddamn fucking people. You don't know. I don't have to disclose how much I make or if I got an attorney. I got an attorney. And I will tell you right now, tank the show, you ban me from my chat room. The only one who has the ability to ban somebody from a chat room is Now Live staff, which means if you ban me and you censored me and I haven't violated TOS, which I have not, because we do have an adult-rated show, for one, and for two, I just had a friend go into our chat room 3 times. He had to create 2 different Now Live names because he was banned. That's not technical difficulties, man. That's somebody's going in and somebody's banning. And then when they ban the host, when the host cannot access the chat room but can run the show, you have banned me out of a chat room that I host, that I run. Therefore, you've censored my freedom of speech. And, you know, we do everything to promote Now Live. You think Now Live would be happy that we have some famous rappers on our show, and God forbid, it might mess up. It might mess up their little featured shows or something. Radio's meant to be fair, but you've got my warning, and by law, I do have to warn you, and this is your warning live on the radio show, on the Angel of the Night radio show. If you censor me, there will be actions taken. And there's 2 different actions I will take, and I'm not going to say it on here, but it is one of the amendments that if you're going to be sued, you need to be pre-warned. It's kind of funny because, like, Howard Stern, when he started off in radio, people did the same shit to him. Cut him off the air, they banned him. It didn't matter what girl he had, if he had a porn star on, a celebrity, everybody still came down hard on Howard Stern because he ran a different type of radio, and now we run a paranormal adult show where we mix the paranormal with a little bit of adult humor. But we still have a lot of listeners out there because a lot of listeners know I'm not gonna give up on the show. If I cannot enter my chat room, too bad. But my warning's been sent. There are laws to protect my freedom, and I will enforce those laws. That is why I wanted to run for president in 2012. People are like, are you crazy? I can run for president. It doesn't matter what I do in my normal life. Whether I smoke pot, whether I meet fucking girls just because I want fucking fans, or just because I know that you motherfuckers send these ditzy chicks to meet me. I don't fucking care. I run for president because I stand for freedom. Even if I lose, I could at least say at the end of an election, I would be like, yo, at least I tried to exercise my freedom of speech and speak my mind. That's something to be proud of in this country. And those people that censor us, Now Live banning us from the chat room, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, you don't want a better America. You don't, because we all should share the same belief that we want a freedom. And when you take that freedom a fucking way, you're just ashamed. You're just scared of what I have to say. And that's why you're doing it. You're scared of Angel of the Night radio because we voice our opinions, and we do it publicly, and we do it very loudly, and our fans either love us or they hate us. But, you know, we're going to continue with the. I know somebody's like, you don't need to talk about the haters that much, but you know, this guy, we're not vindictive. You know, we promote, you promote. Yeah, I know. But, you know, I thought I knew this guy. You know, Mike Bitchnell. And tonight, you know, of course, we're covering segments on him because we know he's listening. And no, you can't. You can't. No, you can't do that. But you know, sometimes you think you know somebody and you don't. And here's this guy responding in a ghetto way on all these boards. And here's one. I never threatened Lynn. I just threatened to expose that yo was sleeping with her behind her fiance's back many months. That's yo real stand-up guy Joe from Mike Digital. I never said Tulu snitch on Amy. I said Tulu was the snitch. She gave you the ban list. Amy just got caught in the crossfire. Here's one. I never kicked you from Daggy. I kicked you from the mods team because you were crying on the forum. Was WZ embarrassing Tada mods as a whole. You left the general population like a baby because you thought your face or something. This is him typing in a fucking moderator. Professionalism. You don't want to be on my show, but you talk about professionalism. You need to learn to laugh at yourself. I laugh at myself all the time on those hate sites, which supposedly are in the thousands, you know. It's like, good for you, man. This one hates this one, and it's like, and, all this. Here's one. Agent Clueless. When you come out from behind your screen name, I'll take you seriously. Till then, yo, just another butthurt explorer hiding behind a screen name. And yeah, I got all these emails saying Mike Digital hides in his house, does this, does that. And it's like, and it isn't real. And we're thinking, God, this is the king of urban exploration? Come on. I'm going to tell you folks a story, and I know you're not going to like this story, okay? But it's funny, and you might have learned to laugh, because we're all here to laugh at each other tonight, and you'll do it on your show about me. I won't listen. You will listen, because you can't help it. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Mike Turd Cock, also known as Mike Digital, who was all butthurt because he was not the best of the best. He contacted the almighty Lord, whining how people made fun of his wife, an attorney who could get information on anybody, how he's a victim of UER. Oh, poor baby. Asking for the Lord to fight for his cause. The good Lord granted his wish. Thus, an alliance was born. Gets better. Turcock spent 3 years handing over information on every individual on UER, phone numbers, links, personal information, even called the Canadian IRS. Who gives a fuck? I don't know. I don't care. It's just hearsay. Everything's hearsay. But he used to give me this information, but then I was like, you're giving away my information. It's like the exchange deal. I'll give you my address, but you got to get that address for me, Come on, man. While Hunter learns back, he was doing this with others to cause a great war to stimulate the urban exploration community. So, it was just one of those things like being the instigator. So the Lord did not suspect anything. Turcock gave away gifts, perhaps out of guilt, perhaps to obtain his mailing address. The good Lord knew of this a long time ago, but pledged loyalty in hopes Mike Turcock would grow a backbone and not give a fuck what the rest of the world thought of his fellowship that they created. Then one day along came a fat, bald, drunk clown, which threatened the livelihood of our show community and his kick-ass bands of the Lord, Rick, and Angel of Thy Night radio show going on here. Of course, that bald clown, he had devoted his life to stalking the Lord all over the fact that this man was butthurt because the good Lord warned his people about police arresting him for taking ghost photos in the cemetery pretty close to his friend's death. After being jealous of the fellowship, the bald drunk had no choice but to kiss Turcock ass. But the Lord would not fall for it or by it, and he was not an ass kisser. He wouldn't join the bitch clown network. The Turcock had fallen into temptation. There you go. The good Lord for 3 years had known Mike Jerkoff. Oops, Mike's Digital. It's all the same. He calls our show names. Well, we can do it to him too. But he was too ashamed to admit the fellowship amongst the people, despite the Lord was active in his community, participating, running the paranormal forums, sharing banners, inviting friends, advertising his show, promoting UE and loyalty to him. But the staff of Angel of Thy Night Radio even devoted an episode to this man for brotherhood to show good faith in 2009. And like the Turcock he did, all he did was bitch because the good Lord was defending his fans for the fact that the BCN and him stated Now Live was purposely destroying our show. So the good Lord took a stand, hoping these men were telling the truth, calling them out on it at once. He made the FBI joke. That was when he realized that Turcock was out for himself. You got set up. I mind-fucked you motherfuckers. because I tried to see out there who the heck really cared. Who the hell was going to stand behind the Angel of Thy Night radio show? And this man, I quit, take my music off, don't use it, you're banned off D5. I mean, come on, man. Tell your friends, and you tell people on D5 the truth. You banned me because we had a word on these ass clowns that joined your forum, and you allowed them to fucking bash me, and you changed up forums so I could not moderate it, and it was in my thread. And it doesn't matter because it's a radio show, but it's drama, and that's what people like to hear. They like to hear the fucking drama, so we'll give it to them. Mike Digital pissed and moaned that the Angel of Thy Night radio show was getting too dirty for him, calling its host a perverted Stern. He called me a perverted Stern as if Howard Stern's already not perverse, Then was too ashamed of the very own show we made him part of, betraying that fellowship, not caring about the fans, ranting on how he hated the show for a long time. No problem. You don't like our show? You tell me it a year ago. You don't tell me a year into the show or 2 years into the show. And it's, we respect that, man. We have full respect. It's you don't want to do it, fine. But you got to be nice about it. You don't just tell someone, hey, get lost. We're always looking for co-hosts, and we would like to find people who can be a part of the show. You can turn on the camera. Right there. No, not that. The arrow, man. Or to the right. Yeah, just click that, and then hit that. View my cam. Oh, on me. Oh, I'm not in there. Okay. Yeah, we don't have our camera right on. But the whole point is, when we take on staff for a radio show, you want to be professional. You don't sit there and ditch your fans in an instant. You can come on the show one last time, say, hey, I'm not going to be on the show anymore, man. And just be a man about it. And Mike Digital, we feel he's not a man. I still think he's a good musician. That's why I will keep his music on the CDs he told us we could use. We won't use it any further. It's fine. But, this guy's got to stop spiting us. We've been getting messages from Mike Digitals and our shoutcast threatening to do this and threatening to do that. We've been getting people pretending to be Alex from Avatar or from UER. We've gotten people to pretend to be EAJ Man. All these people are turning against each other. All these shows are turning against each other, and they don't understand, we should be working on entertaining the guest. That's what it's about. And we can't even get into our own chat room. But anyways, it goes on to say, like the Digital he is, pissing and moaning, he invited clowns into his community. They cause drama. This is not the true king of UE, but more like a drama queen. It's always thinking that the attention needs to be on him. Ramblings of how the Lord threw him under a bus when, in fact, Turdcock ditched our community, posted the Lord's personal life on his board, brought ass clowns to the site, a site that was running smooth, betraying the good Lord, giving out his personal information, knowing the Almighty has children. I'm very proud to have children, but you don't sit there and give out people's personal information. It's one thing, in EAJ Man's case, let it be known. Tell everybody. Well, we told everybody on my forum, like you wished. Wasn't meant to be disrespectful. We tell the guy over and over again, and the guy still keeps making radio shows about me. And I just think it's hilarious. I really do. Because the next show we do, it's not going to be about you clowns. We've had clowns in the chat room tonight. I don't know who sent them. Someone by the name Dark Knight. He sent these clown pictures. It's like, the hate never ends. Somebody does it to you guys, somebody does it to us. It's just, it's a bunch of bullshit. And we hope that those listening out there, they start getting a gist of what's really going on this radio show. That people, that Now Live is trying to shut us down. And it is against the law. And technically, yes, I can get a lawyer for it, free service or not. You got people on there doing what they want, playing music, showing their tips, and we got a great show here with some celebrities, and you're tanking our show. And that is against the law. It's called censorship, and I can get you for that. We're not here to fuck around tonight, man. The show is going to go on. We're going to talk about these fucking clowns. Because these clowns are the ones that should take responsibility. It's like, be a man, man up, say you're sorry, go your own goddamn way, work on your own fucking projects, or work with me on these projects. I don't care. But you know, the king of urban exploration, come on. Who is the king? I mean, think about it. A king doesn't act this way. You know, it sounds like to me, it's just, let's create drama. Someone told me, UER did this to your forum. No, I did it to the forum. Nobody hacked my forum. I did it to my forum. Okay, that's what happened earlier today. So, you know, it's just everybody's got to boast about something and lie and lie and lie. We're not here to fucking lie. We're here to tell you fuck off, have a nice fucking day, and send you on your goddamn way. This is Angel of the Night radio show host, folks, Lord Rick, and I'm here to give it like I see it. And you'll get your paranormal, but I'll make you sit through the whole show to get the paranormal. Because we want to entertain guests all night long. We don't want to just entertain guests here and there. We want to keep entertaining guests. But anyways, here's one. He rants on the good Lord was stealing his fame, stealing listeners from his show. And so the Queen Bitchadal punished the Lord, censoring him from his kingdom. Where? Well, that's because people are... I don't care if there's a video. I really don't. Because as I said earlier today, I messed up the forum. End of story. Damn. And the couch just fell down. Anyways, it goes on to rant how the good Lord, you know, this guy thinks I'm stealing his listeners and I'm going to make it my fame off dagging. It's like, you know, come on. I'm not here to get famous, man. I am just here to make friends. You know, it's one of those things like when you sign on the internet. You go on the internet and you're trying to sit there and you're trying to make all these friends, you know. And you start going in chat rooms and people just start bashing one another, which is totally fucking hilarious. Because like in the real world, it don't work that way. When you sit there and you come to Angel of the Night Studios, we give you a real show. You get to sit in person. We'll interview you in person. And that's what's going on tonight. You know, we're here, we're real, we're asking you, come on down and show me what you got. And so far, there's only been a couple callers who called in. And so far, the calls we've gotten were very good. And the last guy that called in on Gutelberg and just voiced his opinion, we value that. I give him credit. You know, he comes right into the lion's den, and he voiced his opinion honestly, and I gave him a lot of time on the air to do so. But anyways, the moderatorship was removed. His wonderful radio show episodes, which made his very own people laugh on D5, ran it on. His show was better, and he no longer needed me, despite the promoting and wonderful things I did. That's why I was banned. You know, and we weren't trying to make money off his name. It's like you're famous like me. When I go on the internet, I see a lot of drama about the king of urban exploration. It's like you're not no more famous than I am, but when he wrote me, he said he's famous. It's like, no, there is no famous with what we do. We're all individuals. We all have our own talents. But like the turd cock that he is, he allowed the clowns to talk poorly about the good Lord, the same Lord who cares about all these great people. Not having a backbone on his own board. He started ass-kissing Bobby Teabag, a washed-up slur and wannabe radio host in Panama City. You cannot understand. You can't understand this guy speaking on the air, and he's going to reenact my Stone Mountain thing. I'll just reenact it for you guys live, okay, if that's what you want. But this guy, come on. And that's the only reason why this guy plays music. Because he doesn't want others laughing at him. He wants to feel cool where he lacks in today's society. That is why he does the show. I'm not doing the show for that reason. I'm here to speak to you directly and live from Las Vegas at Angel of the Night Studios.
But then again, maybe he's not a king. Maybe he's a queen. And poor Queen Turdcock threatened to send his friends after me, all because he's too scared to talk to the good Lord himself. Work it out like men. If Mike Bitchito wants to work it out like a man without the fucking arguing, it's fine. But he needs to step up to the fucking plate. Threats, I'm going to hack you, I'm going to fucking toss you. It's stupid internet fucking drama. And if you want to work it out like men, here I am, Angel of Thy Night Radio. I mean, he's a king of urban exploring, but why is he selling stolen items from Danvers, and trying to make a buck, and then he turns around and he mocks us? I have nothing against that, because he's being honest that he did it, but the whole point of it all is you don't go mocking out my career or what I do for a living. I'm an entrepreneur, I'm here to get my first, I got a movie that I got to put out there. I'm going to be selling a movie that I did. And it's, this is what we are. We have to accept who we are. I'm a paranormal investigator, and I'm here tonight to talk to paranormal because that's why we're waiting to do it. But then Queen Turdcock, he threatened to send his friends after me. Why does it have to be that way? Why does, we got one friend and pretty soon 20 of their friends is after you, and you're like, why do you hate me? Well, I don't know. It's the same thing with the Angel of the Night radio show. You don't want to come in the chat room, don't come in the chat room. You don't want to listen to the show, you don't listen to the show. Moral of the story, he resented UER so much that he had others fight for his digital crusade, now turning it into a Lord Rick crusade, all because of a hard time coping with the fact that the good Lord did not like these clowns, ribbing on him for his hard work and devotion towards the urban exploration community, like our Snow Mountain expedition. That was devoted towards Daggy and its members. I devoted that to you guys, and you guys are in a radio show bashing me and talking about me, and then I get censored. I get censored from my show. To me, you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like to me there's a lot of unfairness going on. And it sounds like to me the real urban explorers are the people that are not in these fucking forums making drama. Because the people that I meet good people in forums, but I meet bad people in forums. And the ones that are not creating drama are the ones who, they come into a forum like myself, they want to learn about urban exploration a little bit more and equipment and things like that. And then you find yourself subjected to a bunch of bullshit. And that's what this is. This is Mike Bitchito bullshit. I'm not ragging on UER at all because UER banned him. And Mike Bitchito keeps going on about him. He's got other people trying to attack UER. He's trying to do things so that UER gets framed. I've seen it. I'm sure that people do it to him. It goes back and forth. We're not here for that, man. 2009, we're here to give some good paranormal expeditions. We're not going to give you as many because right now we've slowed down. We're not going to keep going and going and going and going. We're just here to do a little bit at a time, bring you some quality adventures like we did with Area 51 where we've seen the UFO and everything else. But, to finish off the story, Mike Turdcock proclaimed that his own forum is stupid and he's not the leader, that this is just a hobby. That is why he brags on his own radio show. That he's professional and he does shows for a religious network. You're still on Now Live. You're still, you're in the radio business. You don't want anybody listening to your work, then you're ashamed of yourself. My work is my work, your work is your work. But, man, you don't want to be a part of it. It didn't mean you couldn't still listen to our show. It didn't mean you couldn't host our shows on there. It's all about promoting. There's good promoting, there's bad promoting. I have said this many times. I will find forgiveness within these haters as long as you can fucking bury the past for 2009. And most of you people that do this to our radio show, you just don't want to bury the hatchet, man. You just, Mike Bitchito believes this EAJ man guy. He's got to be fucking stupid. It's like the guy has been telling lies to these haters. And on his show, he damn well knows he threatened to sue me, threatened to throw me in jail, and he also was very unprofessional when he did it and made that comment about my deceased friend. And that's why I didn't put no disclaimer up that he wrote on my site. We put it in our groups. Here's the man. He doesn't want anybody in Gutelberg. Fine. It's done and over with. It's not done and over with. This guy 6 years later still bothers us, and he gets other people to bother us, and he thinks now it's cool that Mike Digital, it's like, come on, man. It's internet drama where there was no drama in the past. But the drama exists because people can't stand their voiced, valued, open-minded, goddamn fucking opinions. And we're here to give you an honest opinion. Like I said with Now Live, if you're banning my members and you're doing it on purpose and you're banning me from my show, and this has happened multiple times, it's not technical difficulties. Yeah, if you ban us, that definitely is a lawsuit. So, like I said, it's harassment against freedom of speech, which is a huge lawsuit in itself, and it will happen. It will happen. You have my word. I'm going to be coming at you with the fucking vengeance. Because I have sent out the warning. We have wrote the administrators. And, it's like, what kind of service is this? It's great that it's free. It's great that it's professional. But it's not professional if the host gets banned or the members get banned. Some of those UER people and some of them urban explorers, you got to understand, I can't, if these people fuck with the show, I can't give it to you the way it is. I can't give it to you straight up. You understand what I'm saying? We can't do that on the show. But, I've talked enough about this. King of urban exploration, I don't know. You heard what the guy said when he called in, that possibly he's only been to one or two places. I don't know. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to mock the guy. I'm not here to ruin the guy's career. I just wanted to make his forum better, be a part of something. The guy censored me. He reneged it. He reneged his bet that he made. He said, you use the music and promote the show. He told me to take it out of all season 1, 2, and 3 after we spent weeks editing it. And so we're sitting here thinking, hey, but man, it's done. It's over with. I don't care. It's 2009. I got a ton of material here about how he talks. Here's a letter he signed in the hood. Okay? Come on, man. Professionalism? Look, this here is the last blog about you, so save the flavor. Next time I see it about you, it will be to your face if you ever crawl to your hole in the hood, Mike Digital, and it's like, come on, man. I'm just trying to prove a point tonight that it's okay for you to knock the Angel of the Night radio show and knock me, but, it can be done to you too, man. What's fair is fair. But anyways, we're going to get on. I was talking about the corrupt. I wouldn't say he was corrupt. I just think he was a judge that was so sick of his job. He just says, are you going to pay me what you owe me? Are you going to give me what you owe me? And it was like, step right up. Greatest show on earth. It's just like Digital's fucking auction. 55 for keys, 65 for keys. Do I hear 65, 65, 77, 75. Hospital War keys, 75, 85, 85, 85, 90, 90, 90, 95, 100, 105. It starts getting like a fucking auction, man. And this guy's selling hospital merchandise trying to make a buck. Well, man, that's really not cool. But hey, it's his choice. If he's honest about it, he's honest. An honest man trying to make a living. Hey, back in the day, I used to have a house with a low basement, and they didn't have a sub pump, and it used to flood. And I have many different careers, but back in the day, I was a goddamn plumber. I'm serious. I was a plumber, man. It was like taps. You see those guys are plumbers that go out and investigate ghosts? Well, that's what I was kind of like back in the day, My mother's basement had flooded. My mother's like, I don't know what to do. It came through the pipes. The whole sewer came through the pipes. We had 3 feet of water in the basement. There was pieces of fucking shit floating everywhere. And I'm fucking plunging, and I'm trying to take a hose out the window, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. Can you imagine me at a young fucking age? Think about it for a second.
And I'm walking in fucking 3 feet of shit water, pieces of shit floating everywhere. And I'm fucking plunging, I'm like, there she blows, and the fucking pipe's blowing and shit spraying all over. They don't have good sewage up in Buffalo, New York. And, you know, I think that can contribute to a problem of the AJ man's behavior towards us. Putting sound clips on his show from our show and just, you know, it's like, man, you got serious obsessions, you know. It's like that fucking perfume, the obsession. So anyway, that's my story. I went to the courthouse high. I was a goddamn fucking plumber with fucking swimming in fucking shit. Updates on the presidential race that I'm running? Well, people are saluting to me. Believe it or not, I have been saluted to about 20 times this week. Everyday normal people. They salute to me. My children salute to me. I'm like, you don't need to salute to me. I just, you know, I want to run for president because I like freedom. I'd be the first paranormal dude to be running for president, you know. And people are like, you don't understand it. I do understand it. On this radio show, we can be anybody we want. On the internet, we can be anybody we want. But who I am in person, that's another story. And Mike Bitchell and all you haters out there, you guys can't take a joke. You guys are way too serious, man. You guys need to fucking lighten up. Get rid of the fucking satire site. You know, it's the end, man. It's just, they just don't fucking get good comedy. And that's the problem. You know, in Las Vegas, everybody's happy, everybody's comical, and everybody plays jokes. You know, it's you go out to see Cheech and Chong, you go out to see this comedian and that comedian. And you go and you walk in and you listen to the comedian, you have a good time, you drink, you're high, you know, you get laid by the end of the night by your fucking date, and you get good laughs. And that's the way the Angel of the Night radio show should always be. Should be about you people coming in here, a little paranormal entertainment, a little bit of comedy. You come on in the show, you listen to what we got to say. We all have a good time, but there's always going to be somebody who's going to run it for somebody else. You cannot, when people censor your freedom, that's a personal act of discrimination. And believe me, you know, we're not going to have this on the Angel of the Night radio show. And I hope that in the future, some people learn to grow up. 2009, we're not living in the fucking hippie age, you know, where everybody's like, peace, man, I'm stoned, peace and love. Ain't like that anymore. We live in a society where we're either together or we're not together. But anyways, I had an accident this week. And I don't know if I should tell you about it because, you know, that might be another thing that people could laugh at. But anyways, I was playing ball with the dog. I threw the ball. Woof, 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 you know. Big dog, this dog could tear you up. I had her on my show. I wrestled her down to the ground. She wrestled me the other day and knocked me over. This is what goes on back and forth between me and this dog. She knocks me over, I knock her over. Well, I went to throw the ball, and I tried to kick the ball in midair because it came back down. She dove 5 feet in midair and bit my foot instead of the ball. Full force. And I had my foot in this hellhound's mouth. And you talk about the paranormal. That was paranormal. Okay, I said, ow, and I said, God damn, and I was running all over. Dog's huge. This dog here, you know, dogs are wonderful creatures because the thing is about dogs is that they're more respectful towards men than cats. My lion, he ran out. Sneezer says, I ain't going to be part of this show. But he'll be back later. But, you know, a lot of strange things happen to me, and people are like, you know, we want to hear about just some strange things about your life, Lord Rick. That's what you listeners are here for. You really want to see what goes on in my life. I'm going to tell you what goes on. I just took a drink. Back in the day, I used to live in Las Vegas. That was my early days, but many years ago. I used to buy beer illegally. I was like 19, 20 years old. I used to buy it, you know. And people would be like, Lord Rick, as long as you don't rob me, you can buy the beer. Because it was such a bad neighborhood back then. And we're not saying we condone underage drinking. Of course, there were some underage girls, or not, I wouldn't say underage girls, but there were some girls bothering me for beer and smokes recently, and I didn't give it up, so they didn't want to chill anymore. I'm not, that's the way these girls are in Vegas. They want beer, they want smokes, and you meet them, and you're like, what the fuck, You could flirt on the internet all you want. It's just a fucking joke. But when you're in person, are you a gentleman? And yes, I am a gentleman. And I would be a gentleman to EAJ man if I met the guy, but see, the guy doesn't know how to talk to people. It's just some guy that plays karaoke, always threatening to have his friends kick us off our show. Thus, it makes it illegal because we are allowed to talk about other shows. We don't have to like Bobby Teabag. It's like you talk strange. You fucking EAJ man looks like he's in this fucking little tiny box, like his computer is in a closet, and it's like mom's out there cooking fucking dinner. You're a good son. You're a good son. Come eat, EAJ man. Your potatoes and your meat are done. That's a good boy, EAJ man. That's a good boy. Come eat your gravy and potatoes. Looks like you're growing in these years. That's the type of I think that's the type of guy he is. I think he's a fucking mama's boy. I think his computer's like in his fucking closet. He's probably jacking off the goddamn fucking porn. Mom's like, my son, don't do that. He's a good, good boy. This is like something out of the fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know how Leatherface? He's a good, good boy. Leatherface is fucking drilling and cutting people's arms and heads off and shit, and it's like a horror fucking story. That's what I fucking think is going on here. And I think Mike Digital, I think he just needs to man up. We're the badasses out there. You have a choice right now. It's not too late. I'm offering you a truce. You can choose to take it or not. I'm not going to do nothing to spite you. I know you will. But it goes as far with me as me bitching on my show. As far as you, who knows? I hear that you do a lot of vindictive things. Sticker people's cars, fucking... I have no idea, man, but I hear all kinds of fucking drama. I don't care if it's true. We're here to give justice. That's what the Angel of the Night radio show is about. We're here, and you got to laugh at it. And if you don't laugh at it, then why the hell are you here? Why are you even wasting your breath? That's my whole point we make. It's just like EAJ, man, The guy, you're attacking me. Well, look at you, man. It looked like you were drunk when you fucking typed that letter to me. And then I see you post another form. You got all these misspellings. It's like, yeah, that's EAJ, man. He's had one too many to drink. Guy got the computer in the fucking closet. You guys know it. You haters know it out there. That's where the computer is. And, these guys got to piss and moan because they're all butthurt because the Lord is being honest. Sorry, man, but there's not enough honest men in today's society. But in my Vegas days, man, I bought beer. Those were the days, $5 pizzas. Fucking eat pizza for 3 days straight. Invite girls over at the pad. They'd spend 2-3 days. Eat pizza, drink beer, play video games. Back then I used to be a salesman. Wild. I'm going to tell you people something. I want you guys to know something. When I was out here in Vegas, I used to hang with very powerful people. And, I'm looking to reconnect with them out here in Las Vegas because I hang with people who are millionaires, people who are a success. Angel of the Night Radio, the host is not stuck up. I am the host. I love to meet new people and make new friends. But generally what I'm used to is hanging out with very successful people. And I've always hung out with successful people. People who are lawyers. I hung out with a politician. You people just don't understand, man. We're going to be going places. Our show gets canceled on Now Live. We'll take our show somewhere else. And it's actually bad because once that reputation gets passed down, nobody's going to want to host a show once they learn that there's censorship on Now Live. Mike Digital, he doesn't obviously want us doing our show tonight, but it's like you said your piece. You lied to Shanna. You told Shanna that I couldn't use the music no more. No, you said I couldn't use the music at all. You said not to affiliate you. It's like, yo, we already put them on disc, man. Don't be a fucking dick about it. But, this guy here, this is what he does to people. When people help him for a year or two, he kicks them to the fucking curb, and he calls them fuck you, asshole, and everything else. And he's got a whole pattern of it. You can research it on the net. You know, sticker in fucking cars, drama, bringing people on his group to cause drama. You know, it's just, man, we don't want to be involved in that kind of shit anymore. We're done with the Wiseman. Odd, he turned out kind of okay. I got to admit, I can't see him doing anything illegal, except, you know, he's a writer and I'm an entertainer. And I guess both me and him have just learned to accept that. He's a skeptic. We would love to have his views on that on the D5 forum. I would love to go back and forth with him. Mike Bitchett will fuck that up. See, all the things that were fucked up are fucked up because people want censorship instead of letting things go and letting them handle, you know. But it's got to be within means, you know. And there's a place and time for everything. And the time right now on the Angel of the Night radio show is the time is for our fans to enjoy. And you'll have your time, and it's just, you know, I watched Howard Stern over the years, and I watched him get his so many times, and I said, this guy don't deserve this. This guy works hard to put together a show. Let the guy have a show. Let him show his talent. If nobody likes it, they don't like it. But look at him today, and it's just like us. You know, you need to let us have our show. This is our show. It's hosted by myself, Kai, and there's other staff involved. But, you know, the staff, Mike Bitchett, he was part of our staff, and he was messaging me, oh, bag on Bobby T, you know, bag on EAJ, man, you know, just to make the ratings higher between the shows or whatever. And that's what we did, because he was part of the staff. So if you guys want to blame anybody, you better start with him, because he was on the staff, and this is exactly what he did. But anyways, as the show goes on, we're going to go ahead and we're going to discuss a lot of paranormal stuff coming up. Some people, I don't do this to the end of the night because some people really get bored with the paranormal. If we get a request for the paranormal, we'll definitely cover it. You know, if you sit there and you say you want me to talk about something in the chat room, I have no problem with it. Of course, we can't enter the chat room, so we can't take questions anymore. You know, it's one of those things. I guess you're going to have to fucking. The whole point is you got to understand how our radio show works. And if you're tuning in and you're new, you got to understand that we try to mix it up because we get all kinds of viewers. You know, we'll sit here and we'll tell you some jokes. You want a joke? I could tell you a joke on a blink of a fucking dime. But anyways, we're going to get to some paranormal articles. I want to finish up some of my Craigslist funnies, and then we're going to get to some serious things about Guernsey Hollow Cemetery. We didn't have our one guest call in tonight. Unfortunately, I don't think he got the message in time, or something may have happened. But we'll get him interviewed on our other network, which I'm not going to disclose. I'm not going to even call it Angel of the Night Radio. So sorry, guys. You can blame the haters. And you can blame Now Live. You will never hear another live preview again. We will be doing our previews from another network. You're not going to even know what the show is. And see, that's the whole thing. I mean, you people ruin it for yourselves, man. You act like dickheads. And then you're going to think to yourself, well, I wish I could hear another fucking podcast of Lord Rick. Doesn't matter who he's getting, Wiseman, Digital, whatever. The point is that it's good satire, it's good fucking comedy. But anyways, here's one. Horny housewife needs attention, 31. Hey guys, I'm desperate, in need of sexual attention. I'm married, I'm not getting what I need. She couldn't even spell that right. So I'm looking for some side sex. Hubby's a good man, but he's not the best in the sack. He's devoted to his job. Well, hey, at least look at it this way. I got a lot of time on my hands, right? I need a guy that can do business in a hurry. Come when he service me when I'm hot and horny. You must be disease-free. Drugs, booze is fine with me. No bugs. I love to have younger guys, but I'm not impartial to age. Race isn't important, but would love a huge black guy. Never done that before. I'm married, few kids, work out every day, have a rockin' body, 120, 34C, nice shaved pussy. If you think you're the right guy, hit me up. Send a pic of your face. Buddy, we'll see if we can make this happen sooner. Boy, oh boy. This must be one hot housewife, and she's posting ads on fucking Craigslist. What is a woman like this doing posting ads? Here's one, smarter than the average bear. Hey, 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 Yogi Bear going on. I think I intimidate men. I'm attractive, smart, independent woman who's looking for a long-term relationship. I do not want to turn into a serial dater, but it seems there's no end to my frog kissing. Where are you, Prince Charming? Like it's going to happen. Only quality single men need to apply. Define quality. I'm a quality man. I'm a quality man sitting here right on cam. Very sexy, small BBW. Hey, looking to date and meet new people. Would like to hopefully have a relationship. Please, if you're not serious, don't respond. No one over 30. No drama. Everybody has drama. Then she's like, looks are not important, but physical attraction is. It's basically the same thing, you know. It's not cool, man. Here's one. Single Christian girl looking for Christian man. Hi, my name's Tracy. I'm looking for a Christian man I can be friends with first, maybe more later. Well, a little about me. I'm 5'6", blonde hair, blonde highlights. I attend Baptist church. I'm pure by choice, meaning I'll wait till I get married to have sex, kiss, hold hands. I can't hold this bitch's hand till we get married. I can't hold this bitch's fucking hand, okay? I mean, sex, yeah, okay. We can deal without the sex for a while, but I can't fucking kiss you. You look at this girl, you're like, damn, here's an ad. Men's property laws. If I like it, it's mine. If it's in my hand, it's mine. If I can take it from you, it's mine. If I had it a little while ago, it's mine. If it's mine, it must never appear to be yours in any way. If I'm doing or building something, all the pieces are mine. If it looks like mine, it's mine. If I saw it first, it's mine. If you're playing with something and you put it down, it automatically becomes mine. If it's broken, it's yours. Fucking personal ad on Craigslist. Here's one. Love me long time. My name's Ollie, and I ask for a little pleasure. My name's so-and-so. My MySpace is so-and-so. I will not answer messages. So what the hell's the point of... Yeah, I mean, yeah, check on the bottom, but I doubt we did. Nope. We're not going to get no messages from Now Live. They're not going to correspond, and it's fine. We'll have to do things the legal way. We're not going to put up with censorship. I've dealt with censorship my whole life. That's why we're running for president. That's why we have a campaign going on. But anyways, I've just gave you a piece of Craigslist. We've talked about the digital auction. You know, but we're not going to talk bad about Mike Digital anymore. You know, I've said it's done. It's over. I said what I had to say. I don't think it's fair you ban me. I think I put a lot of promoting and a lot of faith into you that you were a good guy. And, you know, you can argue all you want with me. You should have let things cool down. You didn't have to fucking be a part of the show, man. You know, I think the whole problem stems is that you invited EAJ Man on your site and you let him bash me in 3 threads about Bobby T bashing an exploration that I devoted towards your forum and site to promote you, and you allowed it to happen. And, yeah. I don't know. You can't ban a host out of a chat room. No, you can't do it. A moderator doesn't have that ability. Really, a moderator can, but they can't do the show host. They can't ban. So, but we got banned out of our show. So it happens, and like I said, administration's going to have to fix it, or we're going to have some problems. We're not out here for vengeance. You know, like I said, I'm going to finish it with UER. We're not after you. EAJ Man, we're not after you. Odd, we're not after you. Mike Digital, we're not after you. But you do got to admit, it is pretty humorous that you banned a guy that's posted over 1,000 messages almost on your board, put banners up and links, and you treated me like a piece of garbage. and karma's going to get you one day. I'm not going to spite you. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm sure you will spite me because it's how you roll, you know. You think that playing D5 is a video game, and you're like, oh, man, this is some game. Let's see who we can mess with today. We'll bring this guy on board and see what happens. To me, I don't need the drama. I don't care. I'll have UE Paradise back up tomorrow. I've already had my host trace the IP address. I don't, you know, I'm telling you, man, because somebody's sitting there saying they post videos and stuff, which I really don't fucking care, you know. Right, it's just more ammo for my arsenal, like Kai said. You know, give us ammo to fucking use. It's fine. You want to give us ammo, we'll use ammo. But anyways, you know, I did promise a lot of paranormal talk. And I was trying to get to that all night long, but I just never really got around to it. And, you know, I had this thing printed out, but I don't think I see it here. No, I don't. But Nicole Kidman, you know who Nicole Kidman is. She runs, well, she's a celebrity and an actress. She's an actress, and I had a printout, but I don't see it here with me. It cost $4 to eat her ice cream, $116 to get her perfume, $16,000 to stay in the suite she stayed in. There's a baby carrier that's like $300 that she used to carry her children or whatever. And then there's something else that's like a couple $1,000, some jewelry or something. I'm reading this in a magazine. I'm like, whoa, what's the deal, you know? And I have it actually, you know what? Actually, I did find it just now. Stoner moment. Her watch, $5,000. Here we go. Gone with the Wind, $59. Classic Scent, $125. Her Mother's Touch, $129. Comfort Food, $4. She likes blackberry cobbler at Barbara's Home Cooking in her new hometown of Franklin, Tennessee. She's just outside Nashville right now, you know. And of course, this show is also about celebrities. You know, we're not going to have Nicole Kidman on, obviously. I mean, she's paying $16,000 for her love nest up in fucking the St. Regis Boer Resort, and you know, it's got a pool and some umbrellas and some, you know, it looks like these lounge chairs that are made of grass or whatever, and it's like $16,000 a night. I better fucking have, for $16,000 a night, you better have goddamn entertainers. You better be getting laid every single night, and you better be getting laid by 3 or 4 broads. None of this one broad stuff, you know. It's like, Jesus. I mean, can you imagine staying at a resort like this? I mean, it's just unbelievable. But, you know, we just cover little things like that, and I wanted to get to some of the paranormal information before I close up the show tonight. And actually, it will be good. Do not think it's not going to be good, because there's a lot of topics and a lot of different things to cover. And, you know, for some people, the people who are here for the comedy, you're not going to get comedy here. You know, you're going to get some seriousness. We're going to talk about an investigation I did, too, after we talk about a few articles. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to break right now, and then I'm going to get talking about the paranormal. We're going to get cracking on some serious shit, because our show does run, you know, 5 to 6 hours, especially since this is a season opener. We want to do a long show. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Let 'Em Burn again, because it is a song I like, and it'll give me some time to get something to drink and get ready to talk.
Pretty boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. All my real niggas in the club, man. How you feel? You see y'all niggas spark y'all motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Fired up. Yeah. How you feel? Fired up.
You see how I be grinding? You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know you know that you ain't on my level, and you know I know you know that you ain't climbing to it ever. I come prepared and you see I'm lacking, and you just like bitches, you get scared when I see I'm begging. The ones that don't understand, see I'm spells come. Now go back a couple bars, maybe you understand it some. Would you let nigga burn? Wanna see the fire for back, while I cock back. I'm hotter than a pot.
that shit up. We're back. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio, and I hope you folks are still listening. We're still going to keep going. We're going to get some paranormal radio going on. You know, I was looking actually in the chat room, and we're still live on air, but we're unable to actually, we can't get video feed right now, and we can't really do much. We're actually pretty limited, so, but we're going to keep on with the show, and it shows we still have some chatters up in the chat room. Unfortunately, I am not able to get myself in the chat room, which is bullshit, like I said, but yes, maybe it's fixed, but I doubt it. But anyways, let's get to some paranormal topics, folks. You know, I'm done with the hate, and did it work? Okay. Fix it. Put the camera. You got to get the camera. You got the camera working? Okay, we're back in the chat room. We have full features. If now I fixed it, thank you. Thank you very much. Like I said, I don't want no hating to go on in 2009. You know, I'm willing to make my peace. It's just these guys got to fucking call. They need to speak with me on the phone. They need to speak with me privately and have a talk. Digital, whatever. I'm just picking on you right now. I'm not fucking hating. Mike, you need to fucking solve your fucking issues. Yeah, and that's it. That's all I'm saying. EAJ, man, you need to solve your issues. You said some words. I said some words. That's what happens between men. And the men either become friends or they don't, you know. There's no love-hate relationship with me. You know, it's either you choose one or the other. Either you hate me or you love me. It's not going to be, you know, one day you're cool with me and want to laugh at her jokes, and the next day you don't want to, you know. But you screwed up a good thing on the forums, and I don't want to see it no more. We're going to talk about the paranormal, folks, and I'm going to get into Guernsey Howl in a little bit, but I want to talk about the 7 bizarre unsolved mysteries, and I'm going to tell you them one by one. Number 7, the Kelly Hopkinsville encounter. Not only all the invasion stories are created equal, in fact, all of them in a pale comparison to Kelly Hopkinsville encounter because it involves rednecks, alien goblins, and guns. This is my type of story, people. On the night of August 21st, 1955, a Kentucky farmer went outside to get a drink of water and claimed to have seen a flying saucer crash in a nearby gully. Everyone laughed at him and suggested that he was either lying or hallucinating. The bizarre. A few minutes later, the group saw a 3-foot creature glide towards them. It had an oversized head, pointy ears, glowing eyes, was dressed in silver metal, had large talons on hands, and had them raised towards the sky. The group responded like any of us would. They grabbed their guns, started shooting at this, but it just somersaulted away, and the next few hours the group was harangued by a group of goblins. They didn't even get hurt by gunfire, and it seemed they just wanted to appear in the house. We're talking, this is like some movie like Signs. You know, you got the goblins staring in the house. Can you imagine? You're out in the middle of hillbilly Florida in the woods, and you got these eyes looking at you through the window. I mean, it's a scary fucking scenario, you know. Back in the day, we used to have sightings like this. I don't have that many paranormal sightings anymore. We do a lot of investigations. Vegas is a great place, but we would like to go back to California. And, you know, it's going to take a lot of people are going to have to support me and join me on this. We need to get back to California and get the show. We need to run the show out of Sacramento. We need to run the show, you know, we need to get ghost busting going on in Sacramento. And I have some good investigations, but again, if you want to get involved in our paranormal and ghost society, let me know. I'm looking to split with about 3-4 people on a nice size home out on the foothills and run our organization full-time out there out in California. And I think we can do it, definitely. That's probably your ride, man. Okay, Kai's going to step out of the studio, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Rockin' Like Me.
What's happening, baby? What's up, dog? Mix Hollywood and joy, nigga. You know how we rockin', nigga. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me.
niggas, they stop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll.
I need that dope boy magic. If you ain't got that dope boy magic, you can have it. My niggas ain't stout, and we gone up them skittles. They got me snatched up in the booth, writing riddles, smoking on that presidential, riding for deep with my nizzle. Yeah, your girl said she won't fuck me, tell her fuck me and with dizzle. Oh yeah, deep down inside the chuck, everything mixing. If I get your gal slipping, best believe that I'm a mess. Breaking niggas like they snakes, fucking hoes like they flex. Getting brave by any means, and we ain't stopping for no tricks. But if a nigga run up on you and he asks you how you rockin', tell him you ain't rockin' like me.
And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that. Let's roll, let's go. We gon' rock like I rock, roll like I roll, drink what I drink, and smoke what I smoke. How the fuck you gon' be like me? First you gotta be real like me. You gotta know that nigga DIP like me, cause behind me, they believe it RIP. We all in VIP, don't need ID, we FYE. FYI, pay attention, I'm the one you pay admission. I control whoever get in, so therefore you never get in. You know my clique the closest. We supercalifragilistic, espialidocious. You niggas better know this. We got cool on the ones and twos. In the back we got them two. When we off them bloods and booms, we act like a bunch of goons. I laugh at you cartoons, I'm known you unknown, plus you lame. And you got Anna, cause we antonyms. The hell we ain't the same. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that. Let's roll.
I'll be high as a bitch, fly as a bitch. Put up at the club, sitting high in the whip. Got the bitches gon' wildate. I am a shit, I am the shit. I'm that nigga. Money on my mind, yeah, I'm that nigga. Got it for the low, so they come back quicker. I'm straight, I'm paid. New J's who say they rockin' like me. You fake, you lame, you hate, so you the opposite of me. I'm in it for the spinach, bitch. You know I'm all G. Got my rock star jeans and my rock star shirt. She wanna rock my mic, so I'ma rock her purse.
And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll.
No, we trust you, Paul. We trust you a lot. The problem is that somebody's been impostering profiles tonight, and we got kicked out of our chat room for a while, and it's been very hard to fix the problem. There's always going to be somebody who crashes the show, you know, and it is just unfortunate that radio has come down to this. And I've talked with some other radio show hosts, not on Now Live, but somewhere else, and they told me it's really ridiculous, the stuff that's going on. You know, and that's what we contend with. It doesn't matter. You know, we just brought on Hollywood and Troy tonight. They're very famous on the East Coast. We brought an interview on, and you know, then all of a sudden the show starts screwing up right after they're on the air, and they get booted, and people are getting banned while they're in our chat room. It's just, you know, that's a story in itself, man. What if I brought another celebrity on this show and you do the same stuff? It never ends, man. It's about the fans and the people. It's not about me at all. We don't get paid. We do this for free, you know.
when we put them on disc, we put out the episodes on disc for promotional purposes. That way people can sit there and they can continue to listen to the show. And for years, guys listen to the show 10 years from now. Funny shit happens to us, you know, even the haters know it. But we're going to go back to California. We're going to do some paranormal because I'm here to talk about the paranormal tonight. Kai has left the studio. Kai has actually had to go home. The show, you know, he usually stays till about midnight, and then I wrap it up with the paranormal. We've had a good show. We're done. Like I said, this is 2009. I don't care anymore. You know, hate all you want, love all you want. This is what it is, and that's just the end of it. There's no more to it. And anyways, I was playing Rockin' Like Me. That is by Hollywood and Troy. And we're going to be promoting their music throughout the season. So, you know, some of you will be into it, some of you won't, but it's a whole different type of rap. And, you know, bless them guys, because them guys they have wonderful music. And you can really get into it, and you can dance, and you can smoke one. My sons love it. We'll continue to promote. Welcome aboard. It's nice to have some new type of music going on the show for this season. But anyways, the story goes about the goblins being fought with gunfire. It didn't hurt them, and here's the explanation. Best explanation, they were shit-faced on moonshine, which is an honest article, and they were shooting at owls, but the police were very adamant, stating that the group was not under any influence of alcohol or drugs, was very sincere and sane, and they had no interest in exploiting the case for publicity. So they called the cops, but they didn't call the press or anything like that. So what's the deal? Do these people, these rednecks, really see goblins in the windows? Here's one, Dancing Mania of Aiken. Not the Tito Puente album, but a craze that swept across Europe, lasted 300 years. On June in 1374, a group of large people started dancing through the streets of Aiken, Germany, engaging in orgies, screaming about visions. They foamed at their mouth, talked in the tongues, dancing even after collapsing from exhaustion. Oh my God. It quietly caught on and rapidly spread through the rest of Europe. Bizarre? Here's the bizarre. Obviously, a throw a joke aside, what made the entire scenario even better was the fact that the first solution was to attempt to pray away the mania. Large religious ceremonies were staged on counter the movement because it was thought to be a form of demonic possession. When that failed, any time a dance mania would kick off, musicians would accompany afflicted hopes that it would treat them. Explanation. There are a few. Michael Jackson turned into Weircat after asking his girlfriend to go steady. Ergot poisoning or mass delusions. You decide which one you like better. I didn't really like that mystery. You know, I'm not going to go over them all, but here's one. The Northwest Orient Airlines Flight 305 hijacking. 1971, a man that resembled Michael Douglas in falling down sat down and requested a bourbon with the soda. The man is D.B. Cooper, and he's about to become an American legend. After lighting a cigarette, he passed the stewardess a note saying that he'll detonate a bomb if he isn't given $200,000 in cash and 4 parachutes. Is this guy fucking kidding me? The bizarre. After the FBI gives him money and parachutes, he straps it to himself and asks for the plane to go to Mexico City. 45 minutes in the air, he offers each stewardess a $2,000 tip, opens a door in the back, and bails into darkness and rain. Oh my God, I am laughing at this. I actually think this is pretty humorous, man. You know, this is shit you read like watching the Romancing the Stone movie. I had a guy once, an Arab, join our group, and he says to me, Lord Rick, you got it going on, brother. You know, he's like, you got romance in your groups, you got adventure, you got life, you got death. It's like, you are not kidding me, brother. But anyways, explanation. He had the balls that were made of diamonds. Experienced paratrooper and skydivers swear that there is no way they could have survived the jump. No body was ever found. A few people come forward either claiming to be D.B. Cooper or claiming to know who he was, but DNA evidence disproves their claim. Sorry, no D.B. Cooper ever found, folks. The Mayday mystery. Every first in 1981, a cryptid ad had been placed in the Arizona Daily Wildcat. The bizarre.
At first glance, they are just gibberish, but analysis by fans has revealed that they seem to be laying out a story that involves the orphanage, a secret society that is placed in the ad that wants to give away the prize, which is a reward that is a safe deposit box for whoever solves the mystery. The orphanage transports White Rabbit and Wonder Bread, which are unknown items and seem to have some obsession with Martin Luther because his image appears on a lot of the ads. Explanation? Supermodel sexy explanation is that there is a super secret society that's trying to see if anyone out there is smart enough to crack their code. Duh. Yeah, that's why they put codes in the paper. They want you to crack it. It's one of those college type of things, which, you know, always interests me, always being part of a sorority. I mean, can you imagine Lord Rick in a sorority house? Beer funnels and fucking the haters are fucking cheering me on, and I'm cheering the haters on. Drink, 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 beer, 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 man. You know, it's good times, I'll tell you. It's good times. But anyways, here's the other explanation. The seeing your grandmother naked explanation is that the ads are placed by Robert Truman Hungerford, an eccentric lawyer that claims to be a legal counsel for the Brotherhood, and that he is bat shit insane. So, yeah. Here's one from the 80s. The Max Headroom Signal Piracy Incident. On a Chicago night in 87, someone wearing a Max Headroom mask managed to hijack a broadcast signal twice, once CBS, once PBS. Pirating a broadcast signal is incredibly hard. According to the FBI, the cost of doing something like this could range from a couple thousand to $25,000. Folks, I was hijacked on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. It cost a couple $1,000, up to $25,000. But taunting Lord Rick is priceless. Oh man, this gets better and better. Bizarre? Here we go. The first intrusion took place while CBS was going through sports scores. Max appeared for about 30 seconds, swayed in front of the corrugated metal sheet until CBS killed the signal. The second intrusion took place while PBS was showing an episode of Doctor Who. Max appeared around 11:15 and started dancing while saying random phrases. He then decided to moon the viewers and was spanked by someone wearing a dress with a fly swatter. Then the signal blacked out. It pissed off the doctor, who fans the point that one remarked, "I got so upset, I wanted to bust a TV set," this fucking guy says, you know. If you seen Max Headroom on right now, folks, what would you do? I'd be tickled fucking pink. No, man, if you're listening, Paul, I know that you did not have anything to do with the chat room. Kai was saying that someone created a fake name using your name, and he made them a moderator. But if you want to jump on webcam and show me that you're out there listening, I would definitely appreciate it. If you can hear me just fine, Paul. We're glad to have Paul on the show. You know, and Paul is one of our biggest fans. We love Paul to death. Just like I said, we love our fans. We care a lot about our fans. Quill, Paul, all of you guys are my fans. We're all happy to have you on the show. And we do definitely hope that, you continue to listen. But anyways, here's the last one, okay? It's called the lead mask case. Some crazy shit happens in Brazil. There's part of the Rio de Janeiro where pilots refuse to fly out of the fears that the slumlords will shoot them down. So it's clearly only natural that the mysterious deaths have to involve UFOs. 1966 in Niterói, the bodies of two healthy men in their 30s were found on a hilltop. Both men were wearing half masks made of lead, covered in the upper half of the faces. Zorro, man. A notebook keeping diagrams and partially coded notes along the strange letter was found with the bodies. The bizarre. Lead mask aside, the autopsies revealed that both men were healthy and had died when their hearts just stopped beating. Notebook contained references to OHM equation, and the letter appeared to be instructions to appear at the hilltop. Swallow orange capsules and wait for the promised sign. Naturally, people come forward to claim that strange orange objects were hovering over the hilltop that same day. When the investigators searched one of the men's workshops, they found a book that discussed scientific spiritualism in which passages dealing with mass and intense rays of light were marked. Final explanation. Theories about aliens, psychics, cults, etc. started to spread. None had any evidence, of course. When do we really get evidence of good UFOs out there? We don't, you know. The police closed the investigation saying, I have no doubt they died of an experiment with psychic forces for which they were ill-prepared and turned out to be fatal. I don't know, man. It's, you know, that's pretty fucking weird to me. What do you people think about that? You know? We got a lot of unsolved mysteries going on in the continental country. And a lot of them aren't solved. The world is just way too big. But, you know, I know the person in my room is not Paul, because Paul always turns on his webcam. And the person, Floyd78, who is in our room, has not turned on their webcam. And unfortunately, sorry, but, you know, we've addressed the issue. We trust Paul. If you're creating a fake screen name like his, sorry, man. You know, our chat room is for people to ask questions, you know. But the problem, I think, what happened was somebody faked the screen name, Kai made him a moderator, and they banned me from the chat room. We can't really hold Now Live responsible for everybody's actions. And, you know, I wanted to add that in the show so, you know, other radio show hosts don't use it against us like they have in the past. We don't know. I don't care. It's 2009. I don't care, man. And that seems to work for us, and and it'll continue to work. You know, I wanted to talk a little bit about Gutenberg. And, you know, I never really got around to it, but we're going to be getting into Gutenberg in a little bit. And, of course, it's kind of funny because a lot of people they don't realize what Gutenberg, Guernsey Hall. Guernsey Hall is a cemetery that we visited, and we actually visited this cemetery many years ago. And, you know, a lot of people are like, well, we want to hear about your investigations. We want to hear about your explorations. And I apologize to my fans. I really haven't been talking about my explorations very much or anything because, you know, it's on the website. You can check it out. I can tell you the history and the story about every place that I go to. But, you know, we like to mix it up. I mean, you know, you might get an episode in 2 weeks where it's going to be all history. It's, you know, we're not going to do comedy. It just depends what we're in the mood for. But there's a cemetery. It's called Guernsey Howell. And, you know, I went to Guernsey Howell during the daytime. And what happened was is that it sits off by the road. It's blocked by these giant boulders. Supposedly, when you go to the cemetery, people cannot get into, like, their cars stop working. And I sit there and I think to myself, you know, is there some transfer in energy? And it's like, you know, all these little things, being stared at by the white lady during the day or the child who was supposedly stoned to death. And this cemetery is from, like, the mid to early 1800s. Supposedly it's sacred ground, and the Irish immigrants moved into the area in the 1800s, and you'll notice that all the stones have Irish markings and written in Irish. But somebody wrote me and said the truth about the cemetery is that it was used for smallpox victims, which many children were buried from the same family. A lot of children died from the smallpox. The idea of being that they wanted the bodies buried far from the town to be so it didn't spread to death. The cemetery is in a secluded area. I'm not going to give out its location, but most of you know where Guernsey Howell is. The grave from 1992 was someone who liked the secludedness of the cemetery. The story of the girl being stoned to death has led me nowhere. It may have happened, it may have not. These are types of things that get swept under the rug. The Irish names simply come from the people who colonized. Yes, like I said, the cross holds no secrets. It was just a place there for decoration, and hooks were on it for ivy. I would not kiss it because of the things that have been hung on it. It was rumored that someone used to drip LSD on the cross as a joke to those who kiss it. The sad side of the story is being that many people see this as a scary place to hold rituals. I've seen everything from cats hung from trees to goats and deer hung on the cross. This, however, does not mean there are not what seems to be paranormal things. Now, the real spooky stuff. My best friend lived at the end of Wheeler. I'm not going to say it. It'll give it away. But yes, in the house behind the gate, if you've been there now. I haven't. It's been years. We used to hunt in the woods a lot. We heard things not only in the cemetery but the surrounding woods, such as children laughing and talking. On occasion, we heard what seemed like a young girl scream, and with us having rifles and being brave, we ran through the woods to help, only to find an area of leaves right clear in the circle, approximately 5 meters in diameter, and no one around. Very skeptical about these things, but I always eliminate other possibilities and believe something when I would have dismissed it to be a bobcat scream if it wasn't for the leaves being moved. The stoning incident, maybe. I've never had my vehicle not start, but I know others who have and when walking out there often turn to see who was walking behind, knowing my friends were ahead of me. If you ever visit the place again, I caution you, beware of the groundskeeper. He carries a shotgun, and I think more to scare the kids. So, he's like, watch out. I've been to the cemetery. I returned at night. It is true. You hear walking. You look, and all of a sudden behind you, something appears. It's, it is just crazy. I'll tell you right now. Okay, when I was at that cemetery, I turned off the lights in my car, and when I came back to my car, the lights were on. Okay, and this is parking a couple 100 feet outside. We did capture an apparition, or what looked like a figure of someone in a gown. I believe it's an Irish female. Supposedly a child was stoned to death in the 1800s because the child was mentally challenged. I don't know. I really don't. I like to advertise other shows. And, Fun Boy, I was just busting your chops. I'd like to say check out Fun Boy's Fun Bar. You can check them out here on Now Live. We were only picking on him earlier because he picked on us, so we like to pick a little bit back. But, that's the difference. By the end of the night, do you hate each other or do you love each other? And that's what people need to decide when they're doing a radio show. Hate or love, it's your choice, Be a part of it or don't. It's still going to go on. But Guernsey Howell's famous. The news did a story on it. It's in my book. If you look on Lulu, our book is, self-published or not. The whole point is that it's a book you can buy. It's called Strange Kazoo, Exposing the Conspiracy, and basically we're just trying to expose what's going on out there. And I did include Guernsey Howell in that book because it is outside the Kazoo area. It doesn't take that long from Kazoo Dam area to get to the cemetery. Well, I visit once during the day. I had over 50 emails about it the last few years, and people have told me they have seen everything from a female ghost looking very weird at them. One girl told me she's seen a female following her around grave to grave. This is the type of stuff. Gutenberg and Guernsey Howell, to me, it's all the same. You got two back-to-back cemeteries, both with a lot of legends, a lot of history to them. And back then, we didn't know what we were really doing. I mean, we were Ghostbusters, but it was cold. I had two guys with me. We went into a bar near the cemetery. Everybody looked at us strange, like, these guys are out-of-towners, And we're like, where's the cemetery? And the girl whispers to me, she says, you need to be careful. It's sacred ground. There's rituals. There's cult activity. People hang animals from the cross. There's glowing balls of light. There's apparitions of children laughing and playing. And Guernsey Howell was a wonderful place for us to visit. And, I visited them twice, and I was going to go a third time. It just never happened. When I visited out in Kazoo, I thought about a third time because it's like a very European type of feeling. Cemetery's covered in leaves. It's in an open area. You got trees all around. You got wrought iron fencing. It sits far back. It's in the mountains. You can see the mountains standing in the cemetery way off. Beautiful place. Very haunted, very spooky at night. I recommend checking it out. I recommend actually going into Guernsey Howell. If you're in the southern New York area, the Fuller, New York area, check it out. But don't vandalize the cemetery. Treat it with respect. Because Gutenberg was vandalized, and, then you get clowns that come after you. You better stay out. And it's like, we love cemeteries. We're not going to vandalize no cemetery.
You know, and it's been a crazy night, and all those that are here, you know, I want to thank you for listening to the show. I want to thank those that have stuck in. Someone said they got to go to bed. Thanks for attending the show. We always appreciate a valued opinion, whether you like us or hate us. I don't know who you are, and it really doesn't matter. You know, you voiced your opinion. That's what being in this country is about. You're here to voice your opinion, and that's it. We're glad we're in the chat room. It is a shame, but I can't make nobody a moderator anymore in our chat room, because if you ban us out of our own chat room technically and kick us off the show, you know, you're just ruining it for everybody. Because even people who are skeptics, they might not like to hear our show, but we'll value your opinion as long as you value ours. And you know, the first half of our show, or most of it, has been comedy, but I'm really getting down to the serious stuff because it's fine. This is we've done 2 episodes tonight back to back, and we're doing our paranormal part. We did our comedy part, you know. And of course, there's going to be a lot of, like I said, there's always going to be a lot of angry people, and if the problems don't stop, we'll take our show somewhere else. And we'll host a private show where private people get a live viewing. Because, you know, what really counts, it's the people who really stand by you and care. And those that stand by me in the chat room tonight, bless your hearts. You know, Lord Rick loves you. You know it. You know, even the people that don't like us, you know, you guys have made it possible, so I want to thank you, you know. And we're going to continue on with the show. I've done a lot of music promoting the first half, or actually as the show has gone on. But here's one. Oldest male gorilla turns 50. Louisville Zoo plans a birthday party for the lowland gorilla. He's going to be 50, basically 50 years old, be the oldest male gorilla in North America. He's a western lowland gorilla. And, you know, it's not paranormal, but I thought I would talk about it because people always say, you know, gorillas and apes and all these other things, they're almost human. They're missing certain DNA to make them human. They're mammals like us, but 50-year-old gorilla, I mean, this gorilla has outlived a lot of human beings, you know? And I don't know. I guess it's all based on depression. You know, a lot of zoo animals get depressed, they die. But this gorilla is turning 50, and the story, the moral of the story is this gorilla likes to be at the fucking zoo, okay? But anyways, that was the gorilla story, and that was in the news. We also have another one, our topic of the week, Thunderbirds. I don't know if any of you like Thunderbirds, but the Thunderbirds legend is from the Pacific Northwest. It says, Thunderbirds are one of the few cross-cultural elements in the native North American mythology. Stories of Thunderbirds are found among the Plains Indians as well as among the Pacific Northwest. The Illini, the Ojibwa, and the Northeastern tribes. Yes, in the Northeast it's very popular based on my experiences on some of my research with the Native American burial grounds and things. The Thunderbird mythology is found among the early European tribes, but readily apparent traces are masked by later cultures. The Quileute, sometimes spelled Quileute, they got a different spelling, is the name of a Native American tribe along the... And this is where, you know, a lot of the stories originated from. And what is the Thunderbird? Well, the Thunderbird is this giant fucking bird, okay? Its wingspan goes 20, 25 feet. I don't know, man. But the whole point is that some myths got to hold some truth to them. So we've been sending out pictures. The rap group we had in the interview with Hollywood and Troy, they're rather very famous. And you can check them out on MySpace because we're promoting the music. But anyways, as I was getting back, we were discussing a lot of paranormal articles because this is something I do at the end of the night. I make the show a little bit more paranormal. And we're talking about the Thunderbirds. And here's one, Thunderbird and Lightning.
And it says in the legend of the North Americas, the thunderbird's a powerful spirit in the form of a bird. So, yeah, it's just a giant bird with huge talons. And it says lightning flashes from the beak, and the beating of its wings create thunder. It's portrayed with an actual head on its abdomen. The majestic thunderbird is often accompanied by lesser bird spirits, frequently in the form of eagles or falcons. The thunderbird petroglyph symbol has been found across Canada, the United States, and all Native North American people's legends and stories. Just totally fascinating. And the thunderbird was used as an allegory which had been used to attempt to allegorize certain forces in nature and in the natural order, such as wind, thunder, lightning. Basically, the thunderbird was an attempt to represent the patterns of activity of powerful, mysterious forces in which a way it could be grasped and not understood, at least accepted in a natural way. And this is written by Snow Owl. In a natural way, but he says to oppose the remaining solely in the grips of the spiritual mysticism. I don't know if the creature exists. I've seen photos of the creature. I don't know if they're fake, but there's a couple photos, and it's like you look at it, and you're like, God, this thing's a beast. My members were saying it's a pterodactyl, but it's not a pterodactyl. And the whole thing is when you look at the picture, it just looks like a giant eagle. You know, that's what the thunderbird is. And the person in my chat room, you know, you're entitled to your own opinion. I can't, when it comes to music, I will tell you right now, in an honest form, I can't be biased. We have to play all types of music. For the next season, we're going to be playing Hollywood and Troy. And, you know, there's a lot of songs I got, and we'll play them all. We'll go through them all on the Angel of the Night radio show. And, you know, that's the part where you people can choose to listen. You can choose to take a leak. You can choose to go smoke a cigarette. I really don't care. You know, personally myself, I like them. And there's been some people tonight that sent me private messages that like them. And there's been people who aren't into it. And, you know, you gotta get used to it, and you gotta give it a try. It's just the way it goes when it comes to music. And I gave them a try, and I like it. I like it. And in the near future, we'll have many different bands and types of music on, and we'll keep promoting. But, you know, Kai's the one that did the interview, and, you know, I'm letting you to getting used to the show, putting together interviews. There will be interviews. I have an interview I'm trying to put together right now with a paranormal group, and my interviewing is a little bit different than Kai's interviewing. Kai's interviewing is his style and my style are two different styles, and he's the co-host, I'm the host, and we work together on it. And it was something we put together last minute. We didn't, you know, he didn't really have much time, and we'll have him on the show again because actually I'd like to give Hollywood and Troy an interview of my own, and hopefully we'll do that in maybe a couple months, or I can sit down and get to some questions that I want to ask. But, you know, basically we were just introducing them to the show for 2009. It is the new season. And right now, you know, I'm done giving justice to all these other people. You know, it's just getting old, the arguing, the fighting. You know, we do it. It's funny, but, you know, we're always here to make peace, man. And we're here to have a good time on the Angel of the Night radio show. And that's all that we can really expect, you know. Not every member is going to find it exciting, but we will respect your valued opinion. And I mean, that's just the truth. And your valued opinion right now is you don't like the song, or you don't like the questions that Kai asked. But it's pretty upbeat to me, and we'll keep on promoting. And some people keep on loving. Folks, this is Angel of the Night radio show. And here's one. The porn industry seeks a federal bailout. Washington, another major American industry, is asking for assistance as the global financial crisis continues. Hustler published Larry Flint and the Girls Gone Wild CEO Joe Francis said Wednesday they'll request that Congress allocate $5 billion for a bailout in the industry. The take here is that everyone and their mother wanted to be bailed out of the banks to the big three, said Owen Mugen. Mugen? It's a weird name. Spokesman for Larry Flint. The porn industry has been hurt by the downturn like everyone else, and they're going to ask for $5 billion. Is it the most serious thing in the world? Is it going to make the lives of Americans better if it happens? It is not for them to determine. Francis said in a statement that the U.S. government should actively support the adult industry's survival and growth, just as it feels it needs to support any other industry cherished by the American people. We should be delivering the request by the end of today to our Congressman and Secretary of Treasury, Paulson, asking for $5 billion bailout. It takes balls to sit there and ask Congress, can you help with ass, pussy, and feet for our porns? Think about it. I mean, it's just, I don't think the government's going to give $5 billion for the porn industry. I really don't. And it says the industry leader said the issue is nation in need. People are too depressed to be sexually active, Flint said in the statement. This is very unhealthy as a nation. Americans can do without the cars, such, but they cannot do without the sex. Hey, hey, hey. With all this economic misery and people losing all that money, sex is the farthest thing from their mind. It's time for Congress to rejuvenate the sexual appetite of America. The only way you can do this is by supporting the adult industry and doing it quick. So far, there has been no congressional reaction to the request. It's probably, I hate to say it, but the porn industry is probably dying. A lot of what's going on nowadays is radio shows like mine. And this is not, porn, but it's adult radio that we're hosting. And people, obviously we don't want you beating the meat to our paranormal show. But a lot of, that's porn's mainstream. And people are starting to get into virtual reality. And they're starting to get into all this. The whole porn industry is just, it's dying. And filthy adult radio shows, that's just what it is. That's what people want. They want filthy. They don't come here to just listen to, boring talk. Oh yeah, man. Kai is back. I can actually make, yeah, you gotta fucking install Gizmo, brother. Then you can call in the show. We can make it more interesting. You can get on your end, I can get on mine. I'm gonna tell you, it's been a rough night for our show, because people didn't want the show happening. They really didn't. They don't want us to voice our opinion, and it's like, come on, you do it, I do it. But we're doing, we got two different shows we're actually doing tonight, so it actually worked out really great. We want to thank Now Live. We want to thank all you people out there. Thank you for promoting me. Thank you for all the flirtations, the whole UE Paradise thing. A person told me to do this and this to the forum, and I messed it up. And, hey, whatever. It's all good, man. Peace. It's all good. But anyways, we're having a good time tonight. Yeah, the TV's working fine now, or the MTV or whatever the hell's going on. Boy, we always get, I always get drama. No, my forum wasn't hacked. I went to upload a package and I messed it up, so I deleted everything, because I'll just upload it tomorrow morning when I feel like it. There was nobody on it, it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't like we had 1,000 members on it or something. If I had 1,000 members, I'd worry, but I really don't care about it, Like I said in 2009, I don't care. Whatever, I don't care anymore. I stopped caring a long time ago, when people can't take things seriously, or when they take things too serious, that's when I bail. I don't do drama. I don't know. I don't see nothing that says that, so I don't know what's going on. Because I have looked, and the forum's currently down. Like I said, I uploaded a package, it didn't work, and I ended up just saying, hey, I'm ditching it. So yeah, it sucks, man, but that's the way life works.
getting back to the paranormal, since people want to ask questions in the chat room, I try to answer them as honest as possible. Here's one. X-ray shows knife lodged in woman's head. Only in Florida, folks. Jacksonville, Florida. A woman said in the hospital, Jacksonville, they stitched her head up as part of a knife in her head. An X-ray showed the object next to her jaw or whatever. Edith was stabbed in the head during a random attack 3 years ago, and part of the knife broke off in her head. However, when she went to Shands Hospital for treatment, no one performed an X-ray. She went to the emergency room for treatment for the stab wound. They simply stitched it up and sent her home. Basically, what it's saying is she's got splitting headaches and she's going to be suing the hospital. Yeah. Okay. You know, I'll tell you, the medical field has just gone down to nothing. I mean, it's advanced. You got a lot of good toys to play with, you know, but I have a doctor right now, you know, and I get stoned and I go see him and stuff, and I'll tell you, he just is like, you tell him something's wrong, and he just don't even look at you. He just marks it on a piece of paper. He says, okay, I'll see you in a couple weeks, man. You know, I said, hey, this is wrong with me. He gives me pills. He says, okay, try these out. You know, what if I'm allergic and I take the fucking pill and I'm like foaming at the mouth and everything else? I'm not going to discuss what in my chat room UER. I didn't do the show to go after UER. I didn't do the show to go after anybody. It's just we had a couple radio show hosts that voiced their opinions, and I voiced my honest, expressive opinions back. We didn't do it in no classy manner, and that's just it, you know. We're here basically to explain the lies behind the whole Gutenberg trespassing thing and Lord Rick issue, and we're here to discuss what really happened to our musician and our co-host, which is really the truth. You know, and it's just drama. That's all people care about is just drama. You have to hit call show to your left, and you can call in. Actually, use your number on your. If you look high on your page where it says start your own show, go to the left and start your own show and copy and paste. You have to paste your own number in, and then you can put the digits in to call the show. It's kind of hard to explain. I would have to, if you're listening, you know, you're going to have to go to your main page. Just go up to broadcast, hit start broadcast. It'll say by phone or by Gizmo. Put in Gizmo, copy and paste that number into your Gizmo. Get out of call show. Get out of your own screen because you don't want to start your own broadcast. Put that number in, and it'll ask for our show ID, which is 255030. That's the only way I can patch you through right now. Because I haven't seen you call in yet, but if you play with it right now for a little bit, I know that sounded bad, but if you play with it, you'll be able to get in. Otherwise, you can call the show, but it's long distance. You know, it's long distance on the phone because now Live only has one number right now. You'll get it. You just, you know, you got to call in using your show information because that's your call-in number. And then you can just punch it in the computer and you can call in the show because, you know, we've had a good show tonight. And you know, I know that there's a lot of people, you know, they're trying to stir trouble. They're like, this guy did this guy hacked your forum. Everybody's trying to start wars with each other. I'm not doing the war game anymore. I'm done, man. I don't care. 2009, I don't care. Doesn't matter what you say anymore, I just don't care. You guys have bored me so much showing your hate that I just don't care anymore. You guys ruined it for yourself. You want hate, you want drama, you want jokes, you want lulls, you want this, you want that. If you bore me fucking with it and you start acting spiteful like a fucking dickhead, I'm going to stop caring. I'm just not going to read the shit, and I haven't. I have not gone to that site about me because I'm bored with it. They take things way too serious. You know, make a joke all you want, but when I start seeing fucking lies and everybody acting serious, Rick did this and that, I don't want to be a part of it, man. I'm cool, thank you. I'm cool. I'm done with it. And if the Trouble Zone Stop with Now Live, I hate to tell you folks something, but we have another place we're doing our show, and I'm not going to tell you. It's not called Angel of the Night Radio, and those discs will be put on tape for our season, or on disc, I should say. So, you guys ruined it for yourself, man. You really did. I'm just here tonight to promote Hollywood and Troy, get their music out there. I'm here to fucking just talk. I'm here to talk business, and it seems like a lot of people just puts out, oh, you hack this, you hack that. It doesn't prove shit, man. It doesn't prove nothing. It proves you can't fucking call my show and face me. You have a way to call my show. You have a way to fucking confront me. You rather play those games. So I'm not going to deal with it. I don't care. See, I used to care. Back in 2001 to 2008, I cared. I cared a bit too much. And now I'm just to the point, it's like, whatever, man. I just go get stoned. I'll go eat some oatmeal, get some oatmeal on my face, go down to the courthouse, say, hi, Your Honor. I'm sorry, man, about this traffic ticket, but I'm not guilty, all right? It just doesn't matter anymore. You people ruin it for yourself, Every show you do is about me. And I've said my mind, and I'm just, I'm so fucking happy that you people want to promote me. I'm flattered. It doesn't matter what you think about girls that I meet. I meet all kinds of girls. I met a girl who was 50-something years old the other day. I could flirt on the internet with these girls all I want. You do it, I do it, but when it comes down to meeting, what are you meeting for? Are you meeting for coffee? You meeting to talk about the paranormal? You meeting because somebody wants fucking smokes and booze and you don't give it to them, so they run away? I don't fucking care anymore, man. I don't care. Whatever. I'm getting too old for this shit. I just fucking sign off the computer. I'll go fucking smoke one. If you're all butthurt, I'm fucking sorry. I'll just go smoke one, okay? Build your little fucking armies. You're wasting my time because you do it to get my attention. You're not getting it no more. Next episode, you don't exist at all. I'm never going to mention your name again. So, forget it. No more promoting, no more advertising, no more drama, nothing. On Angel of the Night Radio, we're here to talk about the paranormal. We're here to give you some good comedy. Whether it's hooker talk or it's talk about aliens and UFOs or Guernsey Hollow Cemetery that we visited, we're here to give you a perspective on the places we visited. If we turn it into humor, you can choose to listen to it. We don't care. But on Angel of the Night Radio, we're going to give it the way it's supposed to be given. We're not giving it in the ass. We're just telling it like it is. What an advertisement that is, huh? I don't care, man, if you don't believe. I don't believe in the fucking tooth fairy. So, someone's in my chat room saying they don't believe about my forum. No, I messed it up. I'm sorry, man. It doesn't matter what anybody says or what anybody thinks. Some people say email doesn't hold up. Well, it doesn't hold up anymore. Even pictures, none of it holds up. None of it. It's the internet. So, moving on, we got a great paranormal fucking show. I want to thank the fans. I want to thank everybody out there for listening. We've put on quite a performance tonight. And we've been on the air for quite some time tonight because we want to give you, we're here to give you a full-out show. And you may have missed the interview with Hollywood and Troy that Kai did. You may have missed all the drama. I love to share the fucking drama because it's just hilarious. But, we're done. We promoted one show. We've promoted Hollywood and Troy. I'm going to also promote Midnight Syndicate. I don't know if any of you have ever listened to Midnight Syndicate, but Midnight Syndicate, they do spooky music. It almost sounds like it's paranormal music. It's really out there. And they got a famous song, it's called Vampire. And then they got another song that's let's see here. Fixing something right now. They got another song that's really dark and mysterious that I heard today also. All their music is like Dracula and vampire music, and you got to be really into it. It is just not your typical music.
And I sat down today and I listened to him for about an hour. Of course, I've always been listening to him for many years. We actually did play a little bit of music, but we edited out of the show because, you know, like I said, it's good to have music that someone wants you to promote. I would rather promote somebody who plays out of their garage and say, look, we're here to promote your music. And, it either works or it doesn't. People like it or they don't, but we're here to promote it. But I don't have the song list that they sang, but Midnight Syndicate, if you're a paranormal enthusiast and you want to check out some good paranormal music, check them out. Go to YouTube, type in Midnight Syndicate, SYNDICATE, and you will see their whole album pop up. You can go check out some of their spooky horror songs. There's thunder. You hear it all. It sounds like a haunted house, but they mix it up. They use a lot of keyboard instrumental for their music. Yes. Yeah, but it doesn't show that you've been calling in the show or anything like that. Because I'm looking, Kai is in our chat room, and Kai says he can't. I don't know, man. I'm trying to. He's having problems. You got to go. Well, you probably, I don't know, because you're in my chat room. It might be easier for you just to grab the phone. It says he's banned from calling. I don't know. It says that Kai can't call in. Like I said, I don't know. He just created his account new because he's still learning how Now Live works. And that's the whole thing. We're always bringing people on Now Live. And Now Live should always be happy about that. We want to bring rappers or we want to bring other DJs on. People should be really happy about that. And we expect the staff Now Live to work with us totally, just as we would work with them. It's two-way street, man. And radio has gotten to a point where, it's a great thing. It's a great idea to get a bunch of people together to run a show, but it only works when everything else is working. And when equipment don't work or people are banned or when people are just, it only works when people play fair. And all those people that try to mess with the show, it might be internet radio, but, you can't hear what I got to say if you mess with the show. And, of course, in my opinion, it's stupid. If you don't want to hear what I have to say, then you can't go on hating if I can't give you anything to hate about. So, go ahead. Be my guest. And Kai's having problems getting into our show. I don't know why. Kai, keep trying. See what you can do. You can go to your own. You can dial in. You just got to be careful. You turn up your microphone thing all the way. The little option. You turn your speakers. You turn your speakers down. It should say that we have a caller here, but I don't know. Maybe your band is the person in the room claims. But you're not banned from the chat room, so I really don't know. You can try using the phone, but I don't see any callers calling through. Here's a story that just came out recently. A member sent this, okay? UFO hits wind turbine. A wind turbine stood wrecked yesterday with a giant 65 blades torn off after it was hit by a UFO. Locals were woken at 4 a.m. smash after strange lights were spotted streaking towards the 290-foot tall generator on the wind farm. Baffled power chief said the smash, Home Linux, we have a team investigating. There was no trace of missing blades. A UFO expert said, we are very excited. A woman motorist told how she saw the UFO zoom past the wind farm and strike the turbine. Wow. This sounds like the Aurora counter, where in the Aurora counter, the UFO had hit the windmill or crashed into it, and the pieces scattered where the cemetery is, or near the cemetery, and they had buried the alien in Aurora, Texas. I believe it was. They buried the body there, and that alien was never, the grave was tampered with. there was a hole in the ground, like the government took a sample. And the only one who knows the truth to the Aurora counters probably are the U.S. government. And of course, you know, we'd love to expose that, and it's just not going to work. I mean, as far as exposing a conspiracy like that, you got to get a president in there who's going to expose these conspiracies on the aliens. Otherwise, they're going to stay sealed shut for another 50 years. And by the time I'm old and gray, I might get to learn what really happened at Roswell. And, you know, it's the people that got to speak up, man. That's what a radio show is about. It's about speaking up. You got to take the okay, you know why it's not working, Kai? Because if it's a private number, Now Live will not accept the call. And you have, well, I'm not going to say where you live, but where you live, when you dial the number, it shows up private, or when you call, and Now Live does not accept that. It's not Now Live's fault. You know, it's just the way they're set up. You're going to have to use Gizmo to call in, and what you got to do is you got to take Gizmo, you got to go to your own show, get your own show ID number, which is in Start Broadcast, and you hit, like you go to your main page, and then you hit Start Broadcast, and you start your own broadcast. Just copy and paste your number, and then close out all that shit. Put it in Gizmo. It'll dial Now Live from your end, and then you just punch in our show ID, 255030. I'm walking Kai through this right now. Okay. This is a pretty good show tonight we got going on. And I want to thank all those listening, including you, UER. You know, I did the show actually for UER tonight because I really am not at war at them. You got to understand, you know, you got people pretending to be you guys, man, and it's not cool. And you guys should be fucking looking out for me like I am you. This bullshit's got to stop. It really has to. And, you know, people that are doing it need to put an end to it. You know, it's not even people from UER. They're just like, they'll send me messages. I'm from UER. I hacked your forum. We're the kings, you know. No, man. You know, it's probably somebody from some forum you or I don't even know about harassing the Paranormal Ghost Society trying to cause a fight. We're not here to cause a fight. Just here to do a radio show, man. That's it. There's nothing more to it. Well, you know, hate is just hate. You know, people always use the word hate. Not my problem, man. This is not my problem. You want to go on hating, that's your choice. You go on hating. Hate forever. Hate me and have stupid internet wars. I don't care anymore. To me, it doesn't matter. I made a peace offering about 2 hours ago in the show, and anybody who wants to be great people and cool people can contact me anytime. I don't care. I really don't care. Even the people who do the hating, if they want to find a common ground, they need to find a common ground in something that all of us have in common. And communities are no longer like that. I used to be in paranormal communities and all those type of things years ago. And I'm going to tell you, it was different back then. People kept the peace. They ain't like that anymore, man. I don't know, man. You're gonna have to keep trying. I can't really look at I can look at your profile and see, but basically it's the number. Let me try to give you this, okay? But you got to put your own show ID in and put it in Now Live. Because all it's going to do is echo if you call in, so I can't patch you through. So put your show ID in instead, and see how that does. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, good. I finally got it. Hot damn. took me long enough.
Well, it might cause an echo. If I start echoing and you hear me echoing, I'm going to have to hang up on you, but I don't hear it echoing just yet.
Well, I've got a good mic, so it's my DJ mic.
Yeah, that is a pretty good mic that you got going on.
Oh, thanks.
It's a lot.
See, it is me. I'm not a fake. Told you guys in the chat room.
I don't know, but someone was pretending to be my friend, and that's what happened. Is he banned us, but now I fixed it. So.
All right, yeah, that's good. Well, here is a security question, or better yet, we'll come up with security questions from now on that answer in a private message so that you know it's me. How about that? We'll do it that way from now on.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that. You know, that's the whole thing, man. It's just people got to play their games, and I'm sick of it. I just don't care anymore. We can host the show anywhere. We can pre-record episodes. It don't matter to me as long as we do the episodes, you know?
There you go. I turn off the I turn and put my headphones on, so now it should be good.
Huh.
How's that?
I don't know. Well, let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, because I got my headphones on. There's no echo here on this side.
I don't hear any echo either. And I just played it on another computer. We got 5 to 6 computers here at the house. And I just played it on the other one, and I don't hear no echo or anything. So I'm not worried
I just put my headphones in, so that should be good now. But see, it is me. I'm not trying to impersonate nobody, so it's straight.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Someone in the room says that they are getting a mean echo with you calling in the show.
I don't know why.
Hold on, let me put you on mute a second and see. Okay. Echo, echo, echo. Now, here we go.
Alright, good.
And I put you on.
Oh, I hear an echo in the background with you, Rick.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, it's because you're right by the speaker, that's why. You have to walk back out away from, that's what it is. The mic is actually picking up where you're sitting at the computer. That's what it is.
No, what it is I gave you my number to call in.
Yeah.
And that's what the echo does. You have to call, when you call in, you can't use that number. You got to replace your show ID. See?
Yeah, I did.
Look in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I did. I clicked call show and then copied that into the gizmo.
Yeah, that number you can't use.
Oh, okay. So how do I call in?
You're going to have to find what your number looks like and call in with Gizmo. Like, it'll look like mine, but the digits will be a little bit different.
Got you. All right, I'll call back.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Sorry about the echo. We were seeing what was actually going on because Kai is actually calling in from his home. He had left the studio because he was going to call on the show and he was just going to chill tonight. And we're always willing to take calls, but from now on we're only going to take calls from appointment. We're changing up the show, man. We allowed anybody to call in. They could bitch, they could do whatever they want, but we're only going to do calls by appointment from now on. We're going to be probably hosting secret shows, not on Now Live. I'm tired of the bullshit. I don't care about ratings. I don't care how many listen because I have other ways to promote the show. It doesn't need to be how many live listeners we got, how many are in our chat room. We like that you're here. We like that you're listening. It's good radio, man.
We had a lot of good comedy earlier. I've said my piece. I've got to talk about Gutenberg, Guernsey Howl, Thunderbirds. I discussed my adventure to the courthouse. Trust me, you don't want to go stoned to the courthouse. You don't want to eat oatmeal for breakfast and be hurrying out the door. It's just not a good scenario. Met that crazy girl this week on Craigslist, you know. Spent the night. I heard her whole life story. I watched her lick her lips. She went, yum. She goes, you're a sweet and tasty man. I'm coming to visit you again. Just make me sore. I made her sore. And I'll tell you what, I am done with you. Craigslist is just not fun anymore, you know? And we got Kai calling back again. Let me patch you through.
All right,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hell yeah. It's a lot better, man.
All right, good. What
I'm
the
just,
fuck?
I'm just saying.
There's an echo again? I used the number that you when I click start my own show. That's a ridiculous.
I don't hear nothing. I don't hear myself echo. You called in on a different number, right?
Yeah, I did. I went to start your own show and got that and pasted that into the gizmo.
Oh, okay. So it's a whole different number?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to talk and see if I echo.
All right. Have you got it up on the other computer and seen if it echoes that way? Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Hold on.
7, 8. Oh.
You're not echoing. I have you on another computer. You are not echoing.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No echo?
No echo.
All right, cool.
When you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I go back and I listen to it on the other computer, and I only hear it once.
All right, good. Hey, DJ underscore III or whatever, in the chat room, check and see if you have multiple things open. That might be what it is. Well, I'm a DJ myself. That's why I know sometimes there's extra feedback, but no. Strange.
I'll tell you right now, I have no idea, and I will just go ahead and, there's nothing I can do. I don't hear no echoes, so you come in clear. I've listened to myself come through the speaker. I only hear one Lord Rick.
All right, and what about me? You only hear one of me, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good. It just might be something on his. That
No,
could
because
be very possible.
we still have listeners listening in, and nobody else
Yeah.
has complained about an echo, so I'm not going to worry about it. You can play with Gizmo a little bit and pause your player, or you could turn your speakers down. There's a speaker
No, I got it
option on your Gizmo.
Yeah, I got it on headphones. That's not even affecting it.
You only hear one of me, so I only hear one of you.
Yeah. Correct.
And DJ wants to leave. I don't know why he's getting that, but if you got to go, man, thanks for stopping on in. We're glad to have you on the Angel of the Night radio show. But I'm listening. I will do one more test. If there's no echo, we'll continue the show. Test 1, 2, 3, fuck you. Test 1, 2, 3, fuck you.
Test 1, 2, 3. Nope, no echo. And I don't have my Now Live thing. I got it muted, just the webcam was playing, so. Yeah, due to process of elimination, it was his computer that was messing it up. He might have had multiple things open, and when me calling in, reset down the thing to play, without him knowing, that could have been what it was. You know?
Yeah.
It's very possible.
I don't know. He says when
Yeah, 'cause
I unmute you that...
Oh, cool. Welcome to the chat room, Nikki.
Says I got an awful nickel. I'm going to put you on hold for a little bit. Try to recall back in, okay?
All right. Well.
All right. I had to hang up on Kai because if somebody says there's an echo, then I guess there's an echo. I don't know what the deal is with Now Live. It's a great service I got, but there's just a lot of technical glitches lately. It wasn't when I used to call on Now Live from Jackson. We never had a problem. We never really got disconnected. Things were pretty smooth. People would go in our chat room and they would bash me when I wasn't there, which is kind of cool. Because it's like you go in my chat room, you bash me, and I'm not around. It's like that's flattery, man. That's wonderful. But Now Live has changed since then. They took away a lot of their access numbers to call in, and you're welcome, Nikki, and welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show. I've been hosting the show since 7. The show's been going 5.5, 6 hours almost, which is fine. I listen to a lot of radio shows sometimes, and some of them shows go 6 hours, 7 hours, and it really, being a radio show host is really an amazing job because it just, it takes a lot out of you. You got to sit there and you got to entertain your crowd for so many hours like we're doing. And, of course, we've had Kai call in. We had another caller call in about Gutelberg. He seemed to be pretty knowledgeable in all these forums and all the bullshit that's going around. But, he was honest and he was straightforward about a lot of different things. And, he reminded me of the caller that scared Irish Stud out of our studio. He walked out because he was challenged to, singing Christmas carols and a spelling bee. And unfortunately, that's the way it goes in this business. Not everybody's cut out for being on the air. We have 2 episodes tonight. Our first episode that we had Hollywood and Troy. Our second one's mainly been about paranormal. Of course, we've cracked on a few people, and it's part of what radio's about, man. It's just about going out there, and it's about just living it up. And we're here to entertain. We're here to take calls. And, of course, we got a call here. We'll try this again.
Yeah, it's me. Can you hear me now? Is there no echo?
I don't know.
You hear me though, right?
Yeah, I hear you fine. I don't hear
any. All right, good.
echo.
I just re-switched around numbers, and I just dialed it manually in the gizmo, the long-distance number, and it worked.
Huh. Cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're able to get in the show. I'm glad you're able to call in the show. We've had an amazing show tonight, despite our technical difficulties. It really doesn't matter. People hear a show's going on. They don't want it to happen. It's like, why,
so
man?
Now you have extra ammo for no.
Dude, I want all these other hosts, I want their shows to happen as much as my show to happen. When their shows stop, and my show's not on anymore, And that's just the truth. It's all about having fun. I'm going to go ahead and go on.
Yeah, your mic is cutting out. You might need to adjust the USB port again. Now tell me that.
It doesn't.
Only I would know that.
Yeah.
Only I would know that.
With your microphone accident, right?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about it's really me from being there. I know where it plugs in.
Yeah. I'm just chilling. I'm just sitting here chilling. I'm live on cam. For those that are just tuning in, this is Angel of the Night Radio from Angel of the Night Studios here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're doing a live show. We're the badasses right now. On the air, we had Hollywood and Troy, actually, rappers from the East Coast.
And I did the interview.
You got
right? You got your interview done. We discussed a lot of different things. Urban exploring is something that's always interested me because we kind of mix it up and do a little bit of both. And, you know, it's one of those things that I like both. I like to do both. Sometimes I'll go on an investigation. I'll check something out looking for ghosts. It doesn't turn out that way. You get more into the photography aspect of it, you know, and there's no competing. It's just, you know, hey, going out with your friends, taking pictures. We're going to be doing this very soon. I'd like to climb Sunrise Mountain. I'd like to climb back up in the Sheep Mountains and redo another climb. We're just working on one thing at a time, you know. Get the investigators, get the people involved. It'll all come into place. We'll establish a better team in 2009 where we can do a lot of these caves. There's a lot of caves in mine, so we're going to be doing them. And, of course...
Sounds like business.
There's no business like show business, right?
Almost definitely.
I'm telling you, we gave some good show business tonight on the radio show. And
your call-out credit is low. To purchase more credit, go to gizmoproject.com or dial 611 from Gizmo. That's 611 from Gizmo. This call will end in 30 seconds.
Oh, what the fuck? You see?
Wow. That was Kai, folks. Kai is no longer with us. Yeah, sorry about that, Kai. You know, Kai tried to call in using Gizmo, and Gizmo has booted him off. And somebody said our show was echoing, so it's going to be hard to patch you in tonight, Kai. Well, of course, if you can't get on with Gizmo, there's no way you're getting in at all. Actually, I know why they booted him, because Kai had put the long-distance number and had called me. I got it. And Gizmo charges when you start making long-distance calls. That's what it is, brother. Yeah, I know. This is me trying to figure this out, but we're all new to the Gizmo scene. We're all here to help one another, and apparently there's still an echo, even though he called in using that. I don't know why, but we'll get it figured out. Like I said, there is other places we'll be hosting our show. We're not going to tell you there's episodes. They'll just appear on disc for sale. We're not going to do this game anymore, man. You know, either people are going to be fans and support us, or they're going to give the radio show a hard time, and we're just going to be like, you miss out, you know. Because you really do. When you're not part of something, it sucks. When you miss out on a show, you're just like, geez, man, what the fuck? I don't like to miss out on any shows, you know. And, of course, like I said, you know, we'll try to get as many. I don't think my show's echoing at all. You know, people come in here and just, Kai was echoing earlier. I'm not, because I have multiple speakers here to listen to the show. Yeah, see, I don't hear myself at all. But some people, you know, some people say we're echoing, and I don't even hear myself on the feedback talking here, so. Yeah. Test. I don't know. But I just undid my player. I heard myself one time. Maybe the reason why the echo sounds this way is maybe people are getting it from their end, but we're not getting it from this end. And I guarantee when I re-listen to the rebroadcast, I won't hear the echo. So I'm not worried about it. I don't care. You know, people have been coming in the room all night. Make me a mod, and, you know, they're banning my members and in the chat room, and they don't realize it's like the chat room is irrelevant. You can come in the chat room and ask a question, but the chat room is not what makes our show. What makes our show is us fine radio show hosts, Sneezer, Kai, myself, and Shanna, our playmate, and Millie, our dark mistress. You know, we host the show. And, of course, Millie doesn't call in too often, but she does call in now and then to say hi. and that's cool by me. You know, you can be a part of it or not. I respect it either way. You know, she gets very busy, but when she does call the show, a lot of listeners like to tune in. She's got a good radio show voice. Yeah, see, Kai, I don't know if you can hear me or not in the chat room, but do you hear an echo? Seriously, do you hear an echo when I'm talking? Okay, he don't hear an echo, so, you know, I think a lot of people are coming in the room and they're lying because they're, like, hoping that I don't patch Kai through or I don't continue to talk. It's just, it's like, come on, man, this is such, it's not even funny. You want to be funny, tell me a joke, make me laugh, man, but you know, it's just like the stupid question earlier, what fruit are you? I mean, in our chat room. Come on, man. You can come up with some better fucking questions than that, especially some of these people out there who do the hating. I expect you to be a little bit smarter and ask a challenging fucking question, you know? If you have more than one player open, it will echo. In other words, what Kai is trying to tell everybody is that you got to close out everything but leave the chat room open and the chat room only. Otherwise, you get double playing that's going on. A bad dream. Like I said, I don't see any.
All right. See, I got it open and I'm listening to it,
okay.
And there is no echo whatsoever when you have one of the things open. And if you have one only, then there is no others. No, I don't hear an echo at all. I'm listening to it as well.
It could be a problem on Now Live's end, and I just don't care anymore, you know?
Yeah, go ahead and talk real quick, Rick. I'm listening to it to see if it echoes.
Echo, echo, motherfucker.
No, there's no echo.
I don't know what to say.
Strange.
Yeah, it is really strange. I think that some of the shows do that, because they said that on my last show there was an echo, and then I played it back and I didn't hear none, so I don't know. It could be how it's streaming right now in the chat room.
That could be, but I'm getting no echo whatsoever. Alright, let me hang up and call back. Let me try that then.
You know, I think you guys are just fucking around with us. It's alright, it's all good, man, it's all good. You know, we've had Hollywood and Troy on our show, so it's all good. We've already done our interview. But anyways, there was another article I found, and it's called, and I'm not going to really get into it, but Stonehenge was found beneath the waters of Lake Michigan. You know, basically, there's a lot of underwater cities or temples that they're starting to find, and I thought, wow, under Lake Michigan? Can you imagine? I mean, nobody goes swimming in the Great Lakes, or, you know, it's a hard lake to scuba dive in. And for them to find this, it's like, wow. I had some guy in Buffalo, New York. He's not really much into the paranormal, but he's into exploring. And he goes and he finds things on the waterfront, you know, and he explores the waterfront. He says the lakes are just amazing. Great Lakes, they're dirty, they're murky, they're full of scum, toxic waste. The fish swim upside down. But can you imagine an underground city or temple found in Lake Michigan, one of the Great Lakes? It just tells you our civilization's a lot older than what we're being told or what you're reading in the Bible. It's just we live in a very old world. But anyways, I'm going to play some music. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play Magnum.
because I'm going to go on break, and then I'm going to wrap up this paranormal.
Once again, the 843 Radio Mix Show, baby.
Talking about digging dick. You lying. 1 hour. You lying. 2 hours. 3 hours. I ain't even boasting about my shit. But once I put that dick down, put it down. For real. Talk, I'm gonna just tell you this.
843 Radio.
Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. I tell them big dick slanging, big dick slanging. Once I lay it down, had a thick bitch singing. Got an ass like Trina, got that wet for you. You can call her Aquafina. Plus she got an apple bottom bookie. Nice. Type of bookie make a nigga go loony. Nice. Pussy nigga talking, he gon' do me, he just talking. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk.
Give me that, give me that, give me that magnum. Watch out, hit me straight drag that pussy. Push 1,000 horses, I got Henny in my engine. I do a pint a mile, so you know I ain't sipping. You know a nigga strap when I come off in your crib. In case you try to get me, I can put it in your rib. Your old girl told me when she screw me, she gon' drag me. I hit her with a still look like, bitch, I need a magnum.
Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I put that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big dick slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk.
Once again, that's my shit. That's Magnum. My niggas Hollywood and Troy. On the 843 Radio Mix Show. We live on State Your Problem Saturday. Phone lines is open.
Alright, there we go. That sounds perfect. Really, really well. Rick, restart the camera. Restart the camera.
Okay. I see the camera pretty active, but
hold on, I might have to redo it.
I'm watching some MTV, man. I got MTV on right now. And that's basically what we're watching, so I don't know.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had to restart it on my end.
Yeah, because I got the MTV rolling right now live, and I'm able to watch it, you know. And we've probably had a lot of listeners tonight, despite we've had to start the show a few times. You know, people come, they go, you get different crowds, different hours of the night, and it's really amazing how we've been running this show just as long as we have. But anyways, you know, if you look in our chat room, if you check this out, people have been uploading media tonight. And I'm going to play it in the chat room because I'm trying to figure out what the deal is. Okay, it's playing now. Do you see that, man?
Yeah, I see a clown thing.
There's a fucking clown.
Your camera is blacked out. The camera is completely blacked out.
Okay, hold on.
Right now.
All I'll do is reload the chat room. Sometimes you got to do that when Now Live.
All right, there you go. I see it. It's perfect.
Okay. That's good that you were able to catch that, you know?
Yeah. Hey, it sounds clear now. It just needed to restart. That's all it was, to restart the call and whatnot.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, hey,
but
this
anyways,
is also good from doing it remotely. Then we can debunk it and double check on everything, since we know how the things work. I'm a DJ and I know a bunch of different things with electronics and how broadcasting works, since I use broadcasters myself. And this will end up working out really well to definitely debunk, to find out who is who and what's what happening in the room. Go ahead and make me a moderator right quick, just so I can make sure that if anything goes wrong, that I got you back, you know?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll make you a mod. Let me give you a second here.
Yeah, and I will not ban anybody. Okay, there. Good. Alright, that works.
We're not going to make people moderators anymore. We'll make you a moderator, and we'll make you a moderator, we'll make Paul a moderator, and that's going to be about the extent of it.
Only when he's on the webcam, though. Only when Paul was on the webcam, though, because the other dude that was pretending to be Paul was, he wouldn't get on the webcam, which now... Oh, we have somebody on the line, Darlene.
Okay, let's patch her through.
All right.
Good evening, Darlene.
What's going on?
Hey.
What are you doing?
Not much. Nothing, just chilling. What about you?
Nothing. What's the show about?
I can run that because when you're close to the computer or whatever, I hear a little bit of a pickup from the speakers where you got it playing the sound. So go back. Yeah, there you go.
Have the speakers muted. Yeah. Thank you.
Say again. You broke up.
I have my speakers muted, but thanks.
Oh, no, I was talking to Rick. When he walks over to the computer where he runs the chat from or whatnot, it kind of gives a feedback because the mic is sensitive on his end. No, it's just we're debunking this to make sure, because I'm a DJ and I know how to work this stuff. And when he's way back there, it picks up no feedback from the mic, but he can hear it in the room. It's just the mic's not close enough to pick up the sound vibrations. That's what it was. But no, we're good now. Go ahead, darling.
What show is this again?
Well, this is AngelOfThyNight Radio. We're a paranormal and comedy show.
Oh, I see. Hold on, I just found your chat. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
Paranormal, huh? Do you guys believe like in Ouija boards and stuff?
Ghosts, UFOs, the strange, different phenomena such as that.
Yeah, as well as for 2009, we're starting live interviews and getting in touch with famous people such as Hollywood and Troy, which I interviewed live on air earlier because I know them in person, and they have given us full rights to all of their music to play on our show. So therefore, there is no copyright infringement or anything involved because we have full rights to their music.
So, are you a new listener?
No, not really. Who was on camera to get our booty?
What do you mean?
Get a booty, big butt?
Oh, you talking about the one that's right there? That was Rick that just walked by the camera.
Oh, so
But me,
Rick
I was on
got
there earlier.
nice.
Are you saying I got a booty?
Your ass a little bit. Hey, you pull your shit down. I'm looking. Hey, can you pull your pants down a little bit?
Oh, God.
No! See, here's the thing.
Violation there, buddy. Terms of service.
We have 20,000 Lord Rick haters, and I would hate for a screenshot to end up in their hands.
Exactly.
You have what? You some kind of nerdy fucking geek squad kid or what?
No, there's a bunch of nerdy gay bald guys that, well, not really gay because we don't know their sexual orientation per se, so we can't use that in that figurative speech. But to be very technical, we have a bunch of guys that are, the majority of them are bald, overweight, obese, as would the scientific term to be labeled, and they are sit at the computers and just hate on Rick because they have nothing else better to do.
How long have you been on NowLive.com?
For over a year.
Oh, I've never heard of you.
That's probably good. It's a good idea.
Good?
A lot of people don't care about me.
Oh, I've been on NowLive for almost a year and a half. Done a studio showdown in LA, and I still have not heard of you.
You know, there's a lot of shows on Now Live as opposed to a year ago, and I learn about new shows all the time.
There's less shows than there was about a year ago.
Doesn't seem that way to me. I've seen about 40 shows on tonight, and a couple weeks ago when I hosted a show, there was only 8 on. It's getting very competitive.
Kind of be it soon. Now it's kind of going under. One day Now I won't be here.
We do the show because we want to bring people together, and our shows, we have over 40 episodes that we've done, and we have hit sometimes the #1 rankings, but we're not out for the #1 rankings. We're just here to accept calls and just talk to other people, man. Or in your case you're a female, so ma'am.
Yeah, you got to be real technical.
Yeah. Real technical.
I'm talking.
And me, I'm the one with the mohawk, so.
Yeah, Kai's got the mohawk. I got the booty.
The guy supposed to mohawk?
Yeah, I'm not there. I was there earlier. Yeah, I have a blonde.
I was on camera.
Stop pacing! Stop fucking pacing! Stay your ass down! You kind of need to know something about the subject that you're talking about before you even want to go on camera trying to talk about it. True.
Huh?
Bye. We're not going to put up with drama. As I said it tonight, I'm not going to put up with drama. So you're muted, and I'm not going to play the game, man. I'm just not going to do it anymore. I don't care.
True.
You know, Kai. No, Kai. See, here's the thing. These are two girls that I met that have been flirting with me on this site called Vampire Freaks. And you know, I'm a nice guy. I flirt with every girl. I don't care. It's the internet. I flirt with every girl. Half of them girls I meet, oh my God! If you're in Vegas and you go out and you fucking meet girls off the internet, you better plan on a big disappointment, because most of them in Vegas, man, full of fucking games. But anyways, I go to get my jacket because I figure, what the hell? I'll go out for a cup of coffee. I don't go out for late night coffee anymore. I'm not going to go out for late night coffee by myself. But
yeah,
you know, they flew
it's not
the,
good.
They flew
You need
the
to go in team. Go back to the camera.
Go on camera, right? No, man. You know.
Yeah.
We've been running our show for a long time, and and I'll tell you right now, the most we've hit the #1 spot week after week, even if it's briefly. We've hit it. We didn't hit it tonight because there was a lot of shows out there, and that's great. It's great to see all that competition. But the truth is, do you know the thing about women? I'll tell you the thing about women, like I was saying earlier, is that women, now hold on, okay, they're not in the chat room, so I'm not going to patch them through anymore.
No.
Is that they can sit there and do drugs, smoke, party, fuck around, meet this guy and that guy. But when it comes down to it, they're only fucking children when it's something they don't like. And that's all it really comes down to. But anyways, people calling in the show like that, because I recognize the voices anyways, or it sounds like somebody I know. It almost sounds like Missy, but it's not. I don't think it's Missy. But anyways, I wouldn't hang up on Missy anyway, because she's like, Mama's coming. Missy's a pretty cool girl. And people don't realize she's just a fiery woman. She wants to fight. We got, Missy wants to fight. Missy wants to call up the show, be like I'm going to get involved in this shit, But
yeah.
anyways, these girls think I'm going to give them a live interview. Sorry, you girls. You girls aren't going to get me to show my ass to you. I'm not going to do anything illegal on my show. Huh?
That's just ammo to be used against you, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Anything on the internet doesn't hold up. Flirting, all that shit don't hold up. I'm not going to play the fucking game. I get these girls that want cigarettes. They always want something from me. Young, old, 50 years old. I met some 50-year-old girl. She wanted something from me. It's like, I don't want nothing, man. I just want to fucking chill and smoke fucking up. And if you don't like me too fucking bad, I'm done. Like I said, it's 2009. I am done. I don't even want to bother with people. I just come on the air. I put on my fucking show. My show's been on for over a year. We've hit the #1 spot. We had Hollywood and Troy on our show tonight. They're very famous. And a lot of people are just butthurt. Fucking butthurt,
Yeah, they really hate on us because we got somebody famous that they couldn't get.
Well, that's the thing. It's great to have some famous guys calling in our show tonight.
And they
we have
will
a lot
be
more
calling
famous...
in again.
Well, we
yes,
have.
They will be calling in.
I'm not going to patch it through. I've never mentioned their names. They know who they are. I don't care what they pass around on the internet about me. I've lived in Vegas.
Oh, Darlene's calling back.
Well, I'm not
calling
patching
back.
through because I'm not patching them through. Because
right,
people want to cause... See, Kai, these people that call our show want to cause drama. They don't want to call the show and just be cool and be like, yo, this is the music I like, or ask me a paranormal question. They got to call the show because they want to fucking make statements against somebody. I don't care. It ain't illegal to meet people. It isn't illegal to flirt with people. But it certainly is illegal to go up to an adult and solicit fucking cigarettes and multiple things. And I don't fucking care, man. Do what you want, but don't act like you're fucking my age and then fucking act all immature and this and that.
I meet these 18 and 19-year-old girls, and they sit there and they're like, I smoke pot, you know, I smoke bud. And then all of a sudden, you know, you smoke them out, and all of a sudden, I'm just a young girl. I don't need this bullshit, you know. I don't need the date. You know, it's just... The Internet has become mainstream. Nobody likes the Internet. People are now, you know, on their fucking cell phones. My friend's got this phone. It's not even like Internet. Well, it is connected to the Internet at all times, but you could touch the screen and play video games, man. It's like having a miniature laptop. But the Internet itself, people on the Internet itself have become so fucking closed-minded and ignorant, you know? Like I said, you get people that want to fucking party, and then you get together with them, and it's fucking drama. You know, I meet all kinds of people. I met a girl this week, you know, she's into the paranormal, and then a couple days before that I met these two girls that came and partied with me. We drank a little bit of vodka, and we sat there, you know, one was in her 20s, one was in her, like, 50s or whatever, but we partied, man. We had a good time. Of course, you know, minus the drunk part where they were fucking just, I mean, you know how drunk girls get. Nasty. One wants to go home. One wants to keep drinking. But, you know, we have a good time, what we do. The Angel of the Night radio show, people can come to our studios, listen to a live show. I don't have a problem with it. We'll always be willing to bring people here on camera. You know, but we've hit, in the past, we have hit a lot of listeners in the thousands. I'm not ashamed of it, and it doesn't matter if nobody's heard of us. How many people are going to hear of Angel of the Night Radio?
You got a 509 on the line. You've got a 509 on the line. You've got a 509 on the line.
We're not going to patch caller 509 through.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to take no calls unless they're from people. You know, it's just like UER and this whole drama thing. You know, UER is more than welcome to call in as long as they email me and let me know they want to call in. If they act civil, I'll be more than happy to talk with them. It's the same with the whole drama thing with Mike. If he wants to call in and be civil, he can work it out down the road with me on my show, or I would prefer privately. But I'm not gonna patch teenage girls through. I'm not gonna do it.
That's good.
And well, because it's immature. You know, they sign up under Darlene. It's just tell your real fucking name, man. Be cool, you know? Be cool. But people don't want to they want to play these little fucking games. I don't care.
Where is the 509 area code anyway?
It's probably put in from the gizmo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the 509 area code is. Maybe Boston, because we had something we were going to cover out in Boston. And I thought that Massachusetts or New Hampshire was a 509 area code, but they
Hold
can,
on, I'll look
they
it
can
up
come
online.
into the room.
I could do that.
Well, they can come into the room and they can talk if they want to talk and say, "Hey, I'm so and so." I'm not going to patch them through. It's so much drama, you know. When you're sitting there like me, you know, you can sit there and you can go around. And people go hating because they got nothing better to do. Just like you said, a bunch of bald fucking clowns. It's people that just don't have no motivation to put their energy into something else. We put our energy into the paranormal. And that's basically what we do. We go out and we investigate places. We smoke. We have a good time. And that's what it's about. And I've met a lot of people back in my New York days. You know, I used to have a group of...
Washington.
Well,
509 is Washington.
Well, 509, we will patch 509 through to see what they got to say, but 509 can definitely, if they don't behave themselves, it'll be a nice goodbye.
Hello?
509, what's your question?
Am I on?
Yes.
Hi. I've been listening under guest. And I was sorry. I was wondering if you guys believe in, like, ghosts.
Yeah, I've got pictures of ghosts. That's been proven
So do I.
by several paranormal investigators So, not just one, several. It's on my
Really?
page. Yeah, it's the demon forming and fully formed.
It's true.
Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah. It flew right through me when I took the picture of its face.
So, I'm like 13, right?
Alright,
And-
well, goodbye.
No. Why are you saying goodbye?
Because here's
you
the
have
whole
to be 18 to be in this chat.
I
You
said
have
I
to
was.
be
I said I was 19. What?
Goodbye.
No, I'm 19.
Oh.
Okay, you're 19? You're 19? Hold on, you're 19?
Yes.
Okay,
We
okay.
heard differently.
I know you guys said you were smoking. What? Are you smoking weed or cigarettes?
We smoke everything. This is the Angel of Night Paranormal Radio Show.
Dude, I'm smoking some reefer right now.
Well, I've been to Amsterdam, so.
Oh, really?
I was
Did you
there
smoke
for a
it?
month. What's
Dude,
up?
that's fucking racist, dude.
Dude, when I got I say dude a lot, but when I got out of the Army, yeah, I took a 30-day terminal leave and went straight to Holland because I was stationed in Germany.
God, you're so lucky. So lucky.
I spent about $7,800 in a month just on leisure activities, smoking up, coffee house hopping, and whatnot.
Sweet. I got my piece right here. Fucking smoking
That's
out my
what's up.
shed. Yeah? I wish I could smoke stuff with you guys, though. If I can.
It's pretty
I
fun.
smoke the best, man.
Yeah, I don't usually mess with anything unless it's good. So, although we always have follies where you can't find anything that's decent. So,
Well,
I
you
smoke
guys
chronic,
smoke, like,
man.
medicinal? What?
say what?
I
You broke
smoke
up.
chronic.
You guys smoke? You smoke
Yeah,
the chronic?
509, you broke up.
Sorry. Hello? Can you hear me? Am I coming in?
I can
Yeah,
hear
there
okay?
you go.
Hello? Okay, sweet. So, like I was saying, like about this, Ouija board.
Yeah, I've used those before. I got rid of one that I had because it became possessed.
I'm sorry, you broke up. What?
I said I had to get rid of one that I had because it became possessed.
A possessed Ouija board. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
What? Like what happened? Like how did you know it was like fucking possessed, dude? That's weird.
When it started levitating.
Oh my god, dude! Did you like say yourself? Like it's like a crazy kid, dude.
Well, let me tell you what happened. Me and some of my friends, I know a bunch of friends that are Wiccan back on the East Coast, and including a Wiccan high priestess. And we had managed to summon some sort of entity by accident when we were doing a seance to find her grandmother. Well, her grandmother came through first, and then after that, her grandmother actually disappeared. The Ouija board stopped moving and wouldn't respond, and then all of a sudden, the fucking thing hovered like 3 feet off the ground, and we were like, oh shit. So we knew what we had to do. We cleared the board 3 times, and then we burned it and got rid of it immediately.
Sweet. Did it fucking did you hear like the screams like through the flames like? Ah!
No, I'm not afraid of anything like that. That doesn't bother me.
Oh my god, dude, you're so brave.
Well, I mean, I've been to Iraq. I mean, what can I say? I'm an ex-Army sergeant.
Fucking Iraq? God, I bet that was some scary shit. Right? Oh my god, dude.
I've had a couple bullets whizzed by my head. That wasn't fun. You can actually feel the vibration go by your head, and it's not cool.
That's scary. Like scary shit, dude. Dude, fucking A. Yeah,
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Damn, I'm good. I called that one, did I not?
You called it, brother. His
Dude,
brother
No,
called
I
it.
knew where your area code was.
That's scary.
No, it's just I'm very good with computers. Put it that way.
Dude, man, you're fucking good, dude. Fucking the best. That's
I wouldn't say that.
awesome.
There's always somebody
Yes.
better. Nobody is perfect.
There's always
We're
somebody
all
better.
human.
That's
That is
right.
correct.
Yeah.
You may be the shit at something, but there's always somebody bigger and badder to bust your balls.
Dude, I know why my balls busted.
It's a figure of speech.
Dude, that would fucking hurt like a bitch. So it busted my fucking testicles. It suck.
Well, luckily I'm a peaceful
Alright.
type person. Luckily I'm a
You're a
peaceful
what?
type person. I'm a peaceful type person. I'm a pacifist by nature.
Sweet.
Anyway, did you have any other questions about paranormal?
Have you guys ever like witnessed like fucking poltergeist and shit?
Yeah, actually.
Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, you
I
guys
did
are
all
like
kinds.
sick, dude.
Definitely. I had
So
a door
cool.
slammed. I was in a farmhouse one time, and I went down into
Why
the
would you
basement because I was
In a basement of a
investigating a
farm?
haunted farm. It was a house, and I went
What the
into the
fucking
basement.
Oh my god.
Yeah, an abandoned haunted
Scary.
farmhouse.
Why would you fucking go in there? Does that
It's
scare
for
you?
investigation purposes.
But what's for ghosts, man? That's why we go in abandoned places. We're cool like that, you see? We go in abandoned places, we look for scary things. We take pictures of those things. That was where I had my poltergeist experience.
No, you're like this. No way, dude. You're like the guys on the fucking Discovery Channel, man.
Pretty much. And Rick, you want to tell them the story about how you? It's actually more sci-fi with taps involved or whatnot. It's because of Rick that taps is even on the TV in the first place. Go ahead, Rick. Tell them about it.
It's not really all that. It's not all that relevant, but you know, we used to promote a lot of groups, and of course, Taps has their own little Ghost Hunter show, but that's basically on ghosts. We're into more of the hardcore paranormal, not just ghosts. And I had written sci-fi, and I had told them they should get a ghost show going on, and they ended up hiring those guys. We don't care. The only thing we don't like is when people vandalize these places that we go to. And, of course, you know, ghost is not something you should be making money off of anyway.
Shut your mouth.
Who?
I'm trying to fix things.
Well,
Okay.
you could be more polite.
Yeah.
All it takes is say, "Pardon me, can I please finish?" That's all you have to say.
What do I have to say?
Just say, just be polite about it. All you have
You know
to
what?
say.
I'm really sorry, but I love you. You know who this is?
Who?
The girl you were talking about earlier? The one that you were like all mad at? You guys make me cry.
Oh boy.
You know who this is?
I
Okay.
honestly, at this point, I hear so many voices. I don't know.
You know who I am? You're like all in love with me.
No, I'm not. I'm not in love with nobody. I'm a single dad of 3 children, and I don't have anybody I'm in love with. And do you know why I don't love anybody or have anybody? Because people.
I can't believe you're
people
being so mean to
mistreat
me.
other people.
It's
Well,
fucking summer.
Well, have a nice day. Thanks for calling me.
No! I love you! Well.
I'm telling you, brother, I can't handle the tears, you know. I love girls.
Yeah, I don't blame
love
you.
all women. I respect all women. We may make jokes about them on the show, but I was trying to tell hate groups a couple days ago, I'm like, man, you guys don't even know me. If you guys hung out with me in person, we'd have a great time. You wouldn't be saying the half of the shit you do. But these people calling in, I have girls write me wanting to propose to me. It's like, come on, man. I had some girl want to get married to me, okay? She's on Craigslist. She's like, I'm moving in. I'm going to be your maid. I'm going to be this and that. I'm like, the hell you are. I'm just a guy with I'm just a guy with 3 kids with holy shoes trying to make it, you know? My ex and I were together for 10 years where I'm no longer with her. And, you know, I'm raising my sons the best I can raise them with love and manners and morals and everything else. I'm the guy that's got no morals. But my kids got very good morals and very good standards. I got some good kids. And, you know, my kids sit there and they dance to Hollywood and Troy and they're like, yo, what's up? But my kids are cool, you know. They get perfect grades in school and stuff. And you know, it's like, with my show, what we do is we're here to entertain, man. You know, you get satellite radio that listens in, and you get celebrities that listen in, and friends of mine. And we had a radio show, you know, and the guy's like, kick ass, and I'm glad he said that to me. But he got banned too, and that's what really the downfall is with a lot of these shows and things going on. But
now that we got this from
509
2 different locations. Yeah, now that we got this from 2 different locations, with me running on this one, we can debunk a lot of things that people are trying to play up. You know?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Well, you know, I bring you here at the studio because, you know, it's great to have you here. It's strange how on the 31st I ran a show with no problems. But whenever I bring everybody to the studio, there's problems. Like Irish Stud, I brought him here, and there was problems with the chat room and everything. And in like, you know, it's really weird. It's almost like somebody's messing with the show, and it's like, come on, man. We're allowing you to call in. We're allowing you to come in the chat room. You can voice your fucking opinion as long as you're goddamn civilized. You know?
Yeah, especially when we know that for a fact that somebody was messing with us, because how the fuck does the host get banned from his own show?
You tell me, brother. I don't know. But I'll tell you what. Bitch, I need a Magnum. Bitch, I need a Magnum. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I need a Magnum. I mean, come on. You know, all these people, just the way they're acting, showing hate, that's not cool, man. And I don't care because we can always do the show on a secret level, never tell nobody, and you guys miss out on it. I hate when that happens, man, so I don't know why other people want it to happen, you know? But we've had all kinds of people listen, and we've had all kinds of people leave tonight. And, of course, you know, I'll still cover some more paranormal topics. But we definitely got a great show. And there's different, you know, obviously this is going to be a lot of different parts to it because it's already split into 3 parts, so each part's a little bit different, you know? And that's fine, man. That's fine. Caller 509 is calling back in. I just, you know, I'm not
don't even
deal
patch
with
it through.
I'm not going to patch it through. You know, like I said, last year I cared. I don't care this year anymore. I just don't care. Everybody seems like they're out to get
and that's it.
Well, everybody seems like they're out to get me. So why the heck would I patch it through? You know, it's the whole thing is after a while, when enough people are out to get you, you stop caring. You're just like, fuck you. You tell everybody, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You know, when you get screwed enough times, the only thing you want to do is go about your business. And that's what we're doing tonight. We're going about our business. We're having a fucking discussion on a radio show. our ratings, I'm sure, are pretty good tonight, considering the show has been running this long, and it brings in new listeners to Now Live. New people are listening, new people are calling in, you know. But I'm not gonna. I won't put up. I'm not gonna show my ass. I already showed my ass on the 31st. If you missed the show, you missed my ass. I'm sorry. You know, it's not. I have a nice fucking smooth ass, so I don't fucking care. Not like you need to know these things, Kai.
Yeah, really, it's too much. But hey, it's for the show, and they can know if they want. I just tuned that part out.
You know, it's like Sneezer. He skipped out because he was chasing the other cat. It's like, I'm going to get you, lion. That cat was sleeping in my car the other day. He jumped off the balcony and ran in my car and was hiding in my car, staring out at my neighbors and shit, you know? It was just hilarious.
One thing that is crazy about your room that I can attest from personal experience is where you got the studio at. I got shocked altogether 16 times while I was there. That's fucking crazy, man. I haven't got... When I closed the door where you're right at, behind you, from where I went out to smoke a cigarette, there was an arc that shot from the metal part to the frame where it clicks in and locks into place. There was an arc that shot. That place is electrostatic charge. That's fucking crazy, man.
You know, this whole studio is charged. It's really bizarre, but I get shocked all the time. Sneezer had, like I said earlier in the show, he came up to me and gave me a shock in the face. I got zapped in the eyeball, man. I'm surprised I can still see after a couple days ago what happened. You know, but we got a great show. And those that are tuning in, it's very late, but you people are still tuning in, so you must like our radio show. And I want to thank you for listening tonight. You know, we really put out some good radio material tonight. All these little bad things that happen just add to the show, you know. But I'm not gonna be patching people through who are, you know, crying and Lord Rick, do you know who this is? I just don't care anymore, man. When people are rude to me, you know, I meet people because I want to chill, and then they turn around, they stick a knife in my back. I don't want to deal with it. I just don't. You know, it's like you can be part of the hate. You can be part of the hate sites, or you can join my side. You join my side, I'm gonna smoke, I'm gonna party, I'm gonna have a good time. People that, you know, you come down to the studio, you see me in person, you know how I am. But these people, they don't know nothing. It's like you're some clown that runs a fucking site. How do you know me? Have you hung out with me? You know? We covered so much tonight, and I know it pisses them off, and that's why they've done what they have done to the show. And it's just why?
Yeah, it's like I think that because we got somebody famous that really is famous to get on to do the show with us rather than going somebody who's featured. I think they just got a little jealous is what it is. Jealousy.
Well, here's a good article for those listening. Massachusetts has gone to pot. Police won't ticket marijuana users. This is good.
What?
It says Mike was talking about this, and he's definitely right. Police departments across the state of Massachusetts reported will not ticket people in possession of marijuana, even if they're caught smoking it. Officials say a new law that criminalizes having small amounts of pot makes it impossible to enforce penalties because it's poorly written. We're just basically not enforcing it right now. Oh boy. Chief of Police in Clinton, a central Massachusetts town, about 8,000 residents told the Boston Globe. You'll have a lot of officers that, unless there's a caller complaining about it, we won't even mess with it. They probably handled a lot of it informally before and probably more so now. The new law that passed the ballot in November with 65% approval dropped the fine to $100 with no criminal charges. Under previous law, it was $500 and up to 600 months in jail for smoking marijuana. Police say they not received the new ticket books to reflect the new law.
nor do they have the ability to force users how to show valid identity when questioning someone. So you can have a small amount of marijuana in Massachusetts. It is fully legal. And of course,
at least it's a yellow book legal.
Well, if they catch you, they're not going to arrest you for having the marijuana on you.
They'll probably just take it for themselves and smoke it behind the door.
Yeah, well, I've done a lot of smoking on my investigations. I have smoked a lot on my trip. I've never had a problem smoking with cops, with people. I do a lot of outdoor excursions. We go to places. It's different in Vegas. It's what you see is what you get. It's the vastness of the desert in you. You can go to these places. You can hike all night long. It's miserable. It sucks to hike out in the desert. You might as well do it high. You might as well grab yourself a brew, guzzle it down, have a good time, and be with your buds. And that's all that really matters, man. I'm glad they're decriminalizing marijuana in Boston, Massachusetts. All the more reason for Mike to
decriminalizing it. You mean?
Yeah, I would smoke more too if I was him. And decriminalize it. Yeah. I mean, it's great to live in Boston. You could smoke all you want, But here you got in Vegas,
Amsterdam would even be better. I miss
when they catch you in Las Vegas, they usually will take it and just tell you they're confiscating it. I had that lady that I met this week. I met her. She's 20 years old. She got caught with marijuana recently, and the cops told her, they said you shouldn't be smoking, and they took it away. Like, a lot of the cops are not messing with it anymore. It's just because it's just stupid. Oh, we're smoking marijuana in the pipe. Oh, let's arrest these people. Arrest them for what, man? They're just lighting up a couple fucking bowls. It's totally harmless. It's never hurt anybody. And unfortunately, the law and the way the law book is at the government, they're going to have to bend, and it's going to have to change. This shit cannot keep going on. But the government treats it like it's a business. Step right up, pay your fine, And it's like, whoa, pay the fine for what? I smoke some good green chronic in my pipe. Why should I suffer for smoking? Why?
I just can't wait till they do more studies on it, and once they get more studies on it, they'll realize how much help THC actually gives you.
It has a lot of medicinal benefits, and that's the one thing a lot of people have left their show because they don't want to learn about the medicinal benefits. And this is really, I'm telling you, it's a very educational thing. I mean, in our show, people think it's all about smoking and getting stoned, but, it's been proven that for some reason, THC can limit tumors, cancerous tumors, and it can stimulate growth. It stimulates the brain, growth cells within the brain. It doesn't kill brain cells. It actually stimulates them.
The brain. Yeah, the stem cells in the brain. It does stimulate those, as well as it helps reverse the effects of glaucoma. It helps crippled people walk straight. We could just go on all night.
Exactly. There's a lot of good people out there that smoke. I was saying earlier, I was giving kudos to D5 because some of them people on D5, they smoke. Those members don't realize, man, I'm their friend, and it doesn't matter what anybody says, I'm their friend. And I smoke just like they do. They smoke just like I do. People that are with their wars because I smoke, they're just stupid. Smoking's all about just getting together with your friends, having a good time. That's what smoking is,
Mhm.
And
especially when they were talking about it in the Bible, they don't exactly refer as what we do nowadays, but in olden terms they use different slang, and they do refer to a weed that they do smoke in it. It's besides tobacco because tobacco is specifically referenced, but it does talk about a weed that is smoked.
I smoke because it relaxes me. I love to smoke with my friends. I've been smoking for many years, and I'm not against it,
there's a lot of people who go hating on us because we smoke and we party, and you know, like we party on our radio show. We had that live party a couple weeks ago, and that's all it really is. It's like either you're in it for the good time or you're not. You know, I'm all about the good time. There's a lot of people who don't want us to have a good time. And it sucks. It really sucks because it's like I don't censor anybody. You know, you can do what the fuck you want in life as long as I can do what the fuck I want. And unfortunately, we don't live in a society where anybody could do what the fuck they want because society puts stipulations. Oh, this guy smokes cigarettes. Fuck him. This guy smokes pot. Fuck him. It's not right the way society has become.
Yeah. It should be more like over in Amsterdam. Do you know how little of a crime rate they have over there? Everybody's fucking stoned. They don't feel like doing anything.
Well,
yep,
yeah, everybody gets
chat room now.
Everybody gets smoking and don't want to do anything, but you know that's part of smoking. You just get lazy and you get the munchies, and you just like more.
Or with me, I figured out the meaning of life on it. So.
Well, it's like a spiritual connection. You know, you smoke and bada bing, bada boom. You know, you wanna talk about life, the moon and the stars. You know. Personally, myself, a lot of people are they cause me trouble for no reason. You know, I'm just a guy running a radio show. I broadcast my show to whoever I want to. I send it to my friends. I don't care, you know. And people will go on hate, and they don't realize what they do. You know, it's like man, things used to be different back then. Like social broadcasting and all that, it was so much different than it is now.
But do you know one cool thing that is known about ecstasy?
Oh, the drug ecstasy? Yeah.
Yeah, ecstasy actually was created by the government as a way for couples who were having problems in their marriage to relate to each other. But it worked so well, people abused it, and when any good thing is abused, they put a ban on it. That's why ecstasy became outlawed, because psychologists that would help couples were prescribing ecstasy when it first came out, and once everybody started doing it, they kept wanting more and more and more and more, and that's where people started making their own roll pills using MDMA. And when you excessively use MDMA, like with anything, like hell, Tylenol even, if you take too much of Tylenol, you're going to get fucked up anyways. With roll pills or whatever, same thing as X. If you take too many of those, with those I think 6 is lethal, depending on the concentration of the pills and whether it's a double stacker, triple stacker, quad stacker, or whatnot. Yeah, I've seen some quad stackers. But no, with anything, even like with Tylenol or aspirin, if you take 30 of them motherfuckers, that's gonna be your last night. You won't never have a headache no more.
Yeah, man. It burns right through your stomach and all that. The aspirin. I used to do a lot of partying. It like 10 years ago when I was in Vegas, used to do a lot of partying. One night I drank like 18 to 20 beers, you know. Because my adventures in Vegas were endless. It was Super Bowl night one time, and I didn't have a ride to a Super Bowl party, and I hiked to the fucking mountains in Vegas. I lived downtown, and I hiked to the mountains. And back then, there was nothing by the mountains. All empty plots. There was nothing out there, man. And I went all the way out to the mountains, and there was like abandoned houses, miles of them, you know. And I went to the Super Bowl party, and I got there soaking wet. My shoes were all fucking blisters on my feet. Some fucking guy that was partying took me home. I was in the back of his pickup. I mean, these are my adventures in Las Vegas years ago, you know. This is before I did all the paranormal stuff. I was still a pretty crazy guy. I talked to a guy, that I used to hang with in Vegas over 10 years ago. I still talk to him, you know. I keep my friendships. Besides those hate sites that say I don't.
It's like, man, I know some, you know, when you know somebody from fucking, 13 years ago? I know this guy from 13 fucking years ago, man. I mean, come on. I used to hang with the big guns when I was in Vegas. I used to hang with the guy who used to have poundage of pot, you know, and it's like, this guy would pull up with his car and give me a ride home from work, and his trunk would be full of pot. I'm like, I don't think this is such a good idea, you know. He's like, don't worry, you know. He's like, don't worry, man. I'm like a big gun here in Vegas. These guys were like, you know, we're talking big shots. You know, if there was any organized crime, these guys had it going on. Okay.
Well, Rick, let me tell you this. The most I've seen in one place was a 50-pound brick. No shit, it weighed 50 fucking pounds. And I was given it in South Carolina. It was in a bag straight from Jamaica. It was pure Jamaican red hair, a 50-pound bag. It took me and 5 of my buddies 3.5 months to smoke it all. And this was constantly burning. It was pure Jamaican red hair. Boy, was I so lit.
That's madness, man. That's a lot of fucking smoke to burn up. I smoke, but I'll tell you what, that's a 50-pound brick. That's like a bale of hay. You know, you could feed the horses with that.
You know them. You know the fucking big ass reinforced potato sacks or whatever. It was in like one of those. Only it had a big ass pot leaf on it. After we got done smoking, we mounted that motherfucker on the wall as a trophy.
I'll
but
tell you, man.
Have you ever come across any peyote?
No, I haven't. Actually, there was a guy in New York I used to hang with that used to have peyote, and there's some guy out here that mentioned it to me too recently. I think one of my new investigators. I haven't heard from him. I don't know what happened. Maybe, you know, maybe he got a little scared on the investigation, got a little spooked because we went hiking in the snow when it snowed here in Vegas, and it was cold. We went all night hiking the haunted places, you know. He drove everywhere, and I was like, we're doing 4 or 5 places. So we spent the whole night hiking around, and I haven't heard from him, and I got to put it on the website. I haven't put on the investigation yet on the website. So, you know, people want to see who our new investigators are, and I don't know if these guys will commit or not, you know. They really they seemed into it, but then again, they were very busy discussing a lot of different things, and you can't have that. You got to have your team just out there looking around. You can't have them talking about making brownies in the fucking kitchen while the great Lord is in there taking all the pictures and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So people they don't always last on our team. Some people don't take the paranormal investigating very serious. Those that do are going to learn a lot of different stuff being with us. People think Lord Rick's full of jokes, but, you know, when we're on investigation, we take a lot of things very serious. And when we explore, we take things very serious. We're not out there saying, hey,
when I come out with you, I'm going to make sure that we have some type of digital camera to record video, because we need to have that. Definitely.
I record videos. The problem is that all my equipment is either broke or my son ended up, you know, things come up missing with the kids. And I'm like, how does all this paranormal equipment come up missing? But when you got kids, everything comes up missing, you know?
Yeah,
so
I agree.
We're got to work on, we got to get investigators who want to get involved, who want to make film, who want to take photos, who want to make reports. And we're going to work on that. I got good news. I got actually tonight 2 people that wrote me and want to join our paranormal team. And, you know, I didn't announce this. I couldn't announce this shit because I had to handle the drama earlier in the show. But now at least I can say at this segment of the show, we got a couple people who want to investigate for the Paranormal and Ghost Society. So always new people are writing us wanting to get involved. If you're there, it's cool. If you snooze, you lose, you know?
True.
I got an article I'm going to go over. Actually, I got a few, but I'm just going to go over this one tonight,
and then we're going to get ready to wrap up the show. I'll get the rest of the articles talked about in a couple weeks. But because I always got hundreds and hundreds of articles, you know.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired anyway.
Yeah, this one's called The Grave Eaters, and it's right after the turmoil of World War II, the reclamation of the Philippines by the allies of the scourge of invading Japanese forces. Christian missionaries that had fled during the war finally came back to the islands to tend to the flocks they had left behind. And indeed, there was an influx of missionaries because many who had been attending college and seminary during the war years had missed out in a service during the war, felt obligation to reach out with love and healing, which suffered too much in those years of turmoil. War is never a good thing, of course, you know. It's going on about the war and everything else. But the McNamars were of such ilk who had decided to dedicate their lives to heal the wounds that war had inflicted on the innocent, no matter what cost. And the cost was very high. Both Dennis and Marion had been raised in a pre-war suburban America. They weren't gilded by possessions as those who dwell in suburbia in the modern age. They suffered through Great Depression. Although times were tough, it was not as bad for them as it had been for others. They had not lost anything in the crash of the stock market or ramifications of the 1929, that's when the stock market crashed, echoed in the heartland where they grew up. To be truthful, their lives are more severely impacted by the war rationing of World War II than that of the Great Depression itself. While in seminary, the common meal was a greasy pan-fried potatoes and onions. Meat was a commodity they neither could afford or find. Instead, it went to the troops who valiantly went forward to safeguard the earth from the Axis threat of Imperial Japan and Nazi Germany. They did not complain by doing without. They were grateful for the brave young men who served and gave their lives to a secure world free from oppressive dictatorships and the deprivation of luxuries they felt in camaraderie with the fighting men of the U.S. military. It heightened their resolve to help those innocent victims who were feeling the desolation of war, who neither had potatoes or onions. Those thrown out in the jungle were lucky to find a pan, let alone a fire to cook by. Oh yeah, I know. So when they were able to serve, they jumped at a chance. In their resolve to serve, they chose the most remote and hard-hit locations they could find. When word come down to the headquarters, the Missionary Council, they were not disappointed. They were called in to serve the hard-hit and impoverished town of Bugong, several miles from the major city of Cagayan de Oro in southern Isle of Mindanao. And this is getting really good because it's going to get into some spooky shit. The McNamara's family had descended from the mountain folk from western Pennsylvania, good and hardy Pennsylvania Dutch and Heartland Germanic mountains. They knew how to survive off the land. They knew how to make do. With personal tragic experience and meager means, they knew how to do without the basics. They knew how to live, be thankful for where others might grumble and complain. They knew how to survive in the rough times. But nothing prepared them to face experiences they would encounter while at the missionary station in Bugong all those years. One of Dennis's duties was to help out with funeral rites when the locals passed away. Although the indigenous pastors were the ones who presided over the services, Mr. McNamara's assistance and prayer and support was expected and greatly appreciated. It was during the funeral of the elderly grandmother that he had heard some of the family murmuring about their fear for the body if it were buried on the hilly side graveyard where family had plots. There was something disturbing about the graves. The parts of the bodies were missing from the newly buried. They were sure that Aswang, what a weird name, Aswang was at work, and they feared the body of the grandmother would be its next victim. A bit confused and unfamiliar with the term, he asked the family why the police could not stop the grave robbers. With whispered voices, they corrected the young missionary that they were not talking about grave robbers. The Aswang was a demonic spirit who lived off the rotting bodies of the dead. It would feast on the newly buried in order to maintain its hold in the physical world. Later, after it finished its gory meal, it would replace the body with sticks and leaves from the nearby forest. There would be literally nothing left of the corpse after it was consumed. There was no waste. The dead body would replenish the Aswang's physical form until its unholy hunger began to once again make it
That's real. It seems local cemeteries have been plagued for years with the terror of at least one Aswang. I've never heard of this. But some were completely abandoned for new burials, but when families went to other cemeteries after a while, the graves were found disturbed as well. In Discern, they found the familiar twisted foliage that the demonic spirit would leave behind after its meal. It had struck twice last month at the Hillside Cemetery, in which the grandmother was supposed to be laid to rest. In fact, the creature was sighted late one evening running in the thick underbrush carrying a gruesome morsel to sustain itself. To Mr. McNamara, this was all a bunch of superstitious nonsense. He had been in the church for years, never seen anything supernatural. He even doubted the miraculous, for he raised in a church that believed miracles and supernatural events in life and faith died along with the last apostle 1,000 years ago. Thousands. This was a different era, one of reason, faith, and not of superstitious beliefs and fairy tales. Hence why the Paranormal Ghost Society is doing what we do. We're in a different time. Although he did not believe in the Aswang, Dennis McNamara knew someone or something was behind the grave robberies, and he felt his duty to break the bondage to superstition that held indigenous people in fear. He volunteered to camp out at the graveyard at night for a week to confront this demon. The family was in awe of the fearlessness of the young missionary, for there had never been anyone dared to confront the Aswang before. The Filipino pastor of the area volunteered to help out by prayer and fasting, as the headstrong American confronted the monster in its lair. So Dennis McNamara pitched a tent next to the grave of the old Filipino grandmother and waited to see what awaited him as he performed a morbid vigil in the still of darkness. He did not, however, come unprepared. He brought along a military-issued pistol that his brother had gave him as a gift after he had
He's like, I'm going to shoot this motherfucker.
That's pretty much what his thought was. The first 2 nights went by without incident, but around 2 in the morning on the third evening, Mr. McNamara was awoken from his light sleep by a strange noise. It was a slobber and wet sound, as if someone without teeth were trying to eat thickly sauce spare ribs. This is gross, man. Removing the pistol under his pillow, Dennis pulled the hammer back and pushed the tent open. All he saw first was nothing but darkness, and then the sickening slobber in the night stopped. Then he heard the rustling of the underbrush and saw the thing dash into the thicket. Although its full shape was hidden in the shadows, the small hunchback creature that resembled a twisted, naked body of an old man, except the color was different. It was not the color of flesh, for it was light and almost translucent, as if the creature bent to duck under the thicket looked back at the young missionary and saw a dull green glow reflecting in eyes of the thing that from the unseen fire. And it said in the creature's mouth was a half-eaten arm. That was when he quickly raised his hand, fired the pistol at the creature's face. He saw the thing's head reel back. Its head went back from the impact, and its arm flew out of the mouth. So he shot this thing. Then it was gone. A few praying pastors ran up to the hillside from their post in the gravedigger's house to see what happened. There was nothing to see but a disturbed grave and a shaking American man holding a freshly fired pistol at the dismembered arm of a recently buried Filipino grandmother. It took Dennis a few days to regain his composure, and he was aware of what he saw. He'd taken step into a larger universe, just like I was talking about with that guy earlier. Once you see it, it changes your life. He had no idea what to do about the Aswang, but he knew whatever was done about the creature, he was prepared to deal with this otherworldly abomination. So eventually they called a Catholic priest from the neighboring province who knew how to deal with the demonic forces. They cleansed, they reclaimed the graveyards, and the ghoulish activities stopped. Things eventually returned back to normal, and after decades' rule, a few of the locals remembered incidents that happened here. But Dennis McNamara would never forget what he encountered that dark evening, for at that time he could never again dismiss supernatural as mere folk tales or superstitions, and his world would never be the same. This is from Pastor Swope, and and it was actually taken from It was taken from the Paranormal Pastor at Blogspot, and I'm promoting him too because he's got some great articles, And I wanted to read it, and I know some people probably got bored and some probably got fascinated with it. But you know, it's a great article because you got this city out, you got this town in the middle of nowhere, and you know, bodies are becoming dismembered, and this guy has the balls. He's like, "Fuck you, bitch," and he camps out there, and he sees it 3 days later, and it's kind of like our investigations, you know. We camp out, we hide, we do all kinds of crazy stuff, and that paranormal eventually turns out for us. We end up seeing something, you know. And, you know, people just, they can either enjoy it or not, you know. We're here to entertain. We're here to find the truth. We're here to joke around. We're here to have a good time, Kai. And, you know, today we can kind of consider tonight's radio episode 3 different parts, you know. It's almost like 3 different episodes. We held an episode for the early crowd, the late crowd, and then the very late crowd, you know.
Yeah. Everything from a famous interview to talking about paranormal and bullshitting.
Exactly. So it's been a great show tonight. And, you know, I really wish more people would tune in. We're probably, if we keep having problems with Now Live, we're going to end up doing our show for a radio station or somewhere else, because I'm not going to put up with it, you know. Radio show hosts have their right to voice their opinion as much as they want to voice their opinion. And, you know, censorship and banning and all these little glitches that they got, it's just ridiculous. We're here to host a show. We're here to have a good time. And I've noticed that we've had some listeners tonight, because there's listeners who are listening from the widgets, not the chat room. I thank you guys for sticking it out tonight, who's ever stuck it out to the end. You know, we don't hate anybody. We're just tired of there's only a few people out of the thousands that go hating. There's a few people that are instigating it. You know, they're framing other people, and you just got to sit down and you got to look. You know, maybe it's just a couple select people that are doing it, and it's, you know, our slogan, we don't care, 2009. But I think I'm going to wrap up the show. You know, I think it's time for me to go cook some dinner. It's like 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. We'll just have the episodes split into, you know, 3 separate episodes, that's all, and we'll do our show in a couple of weeks, and hopefully the glitches are worked out by Now Live. But we'll close off I'm going to close off this show with a song.
All right, and I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
All right, peace, Kai. Thanks for calling in. It's always a pleasure to have you as part of the co-host of Angel of Thy Night Radio.
No worries.
We're going to play Let 'Em Burn. This is by Hollywood and Troy, finishing off the night of the Angel of Thy Night Radio show. Thanks for tuning in, fans. We love you. Thanks for sticking it to the end. Bless the haters, bless the lovers. We're kicking off live in Las Vegas 2009. Let 'Em Burn, Hollywood and Troy. Good night, folks. This is Angel of the Night Radio.
That's a club star track. Pretty boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. All my real niggas in the club, man. How you feel? You see how niggas spark your motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Fired up. Yeah. How you feel? Fired up.
You see how I be grinding. You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know that you ain't on my level. And you know that you ain't climbing to it ever. I come prepared and you see I'm lacking, and you just like bitches, you get scared when I see I'm begging. The ones that don't understand, see spells come. Now go back a couple bars, maybe you understand it some. Would you let nigga burn? Wanna see the fire for back?